In 2026, I, Fong Ping, died a perfectly ordinary death. When I opened my eyes again, I found myself in 1958 in Datingguzi village, Xinganling, northeast China, inhabiting the body of a 19-year-old young man with the same name. I curled up under a tattered blanket on the earthen Kong bed, my ear pressed tightly against the cracked wall. Next door, Lu Zhonghe and his wife, Zhao Meiyu, were engaged in something indescribable. In my previous life, I'd never touched a woman, but hearing this now was absolutely intoxicating. Meiyu slowed down. No, I won't. After a low growl came the sound of fabric rubbing, followed by a long sigh from Zhao Meiyu. Lying down, I was still unsatisfied. Lu Zhonghe was old, lame, and crooked. Back then, he had tricked and cheated my father out of 2 plots of land, which infuriated my dad to death. How could a scoundrel like him marry a woman as fresh and lovely as Zhao Meiyu? I clenched the blanket tightly. Tomorrow I had to go hunting in the mountains. If the original owner froze to death, I'd starve. Just as I was about to close my eyes, a flash of golden light suddenly appeared before me. Super Life System activated. Each time you create a strong stimulus for yourself or others, you receive a surprise life reward package. Awakening bonus doubled. Super hunting experience, 10 super baits, super physical fitness, super archery skill, arrow technique, triple shot added. My mind instantly flooded with a wealth of hunter's skills. Animal tracking by dung identification, tracking, medicine recognition, self-treating injuries. All mastered. My body felt like carrying a little furnace, full of warmth. My height shot up from 1.8 meters to 1.85, with 8-pack abs and firm muscles. Looking down, I noticed that thing had also grown noticeably. I grinned widely. Awesome. But at the same time, hunger surged. Just then, my ears twitched. Footsteps approached the courtyard gate. My new hearing, vision, and smell had all sharpened. Could it be Zhao Meiyu? I sneered coldly. That woman bullied my father with men's backing, and now in the middle of the night, she trespassed in my yard as if it were old Lu's backyard. I crept behind the door. Fong Ping, came a voice. Zhao Meiyu hushed. I stayed silent. She actually pushed the door open and came in. The room was pitch dark, but I saw everything clearly. As soon as she crossed the threshold, I grabbed her and pressed her against the Kong, my scorching body pressing down, my hand firmly clamping her mouth. She struggled, muffling sounds, but the force increasingly felt like teasing. Through the thin cotton clothes, her body radiated a terrifying heat. Her hips pressed repeatedly against the taut string between my legs. Blood surged through me. Aunt Lu, your man cheated my dad out of 2 plots of land, and you come sneaking in at midnight to steal what? But Zhao Meiyu didn't hear a word, digging her nails into my arm, growling. Fong Ping, whatever you say goes. Auntie's here to steal a person. Your sister-in-law was taking a bath while you snuck behind the wall to eavesdrop. Auntie knew that a long time ago, and just now you were listening too. Auntie never avoids you. My body jolted, and my face blushed all the way to my neck. Psychological stimulus times 1. Zhao Meiyu's psychological stimulus times 1. Reward: 10 grain coupons, 200 coins of 1 mao each, 20 jin of white rice, 20 jin of wheat flour, 1 ton each of firewood and coal. Zhao Meiyu pleaded in my ear. Help, Annie, you think I'm too old. I remained silent, sweeping her up. To the west room. The east room was just separated from the Lu family's side by a wall. The west room was separated by the main hall. Easy. I'm scared my man will hear. Half an hour later. Zhao Meiyu received physiological stimulus times 1. Reward: 1 titanium alloy composite bow, 30 carbon fiber arrows, 100 coins of 1 mao each, 10 meat buns, a roast chicken, a bottle of wine. I'm done, Fong Ping. If you don't leave now, I'll have no way to explain. Next time, I gave her 2 hard pats. If you don't keep your word, I'll climb the wall to find you during the day. Zhao Meiyu shivered and nodded repeatedly. As she headed towards the field, she almost fell, but I caught her in one grasp. You're weak and hungry, Auntie, unlike you. She suddenly blushed and turned away toward the door, then stopped. Tomorrow afternoon your uncle will be at the village heads playing cards. Come by. Annie will save you 2 pancakes. I was stunned. Had this woman given in? Wait a moment. I went to the kitchen and lifted the pot lid. actually pulling 2 shiny meat buns from the system space. Back in the room, I shoved them into her hands. Eat. Zhao Meiyu sniffed, her eyes wide when she saw the white flour meat buns. Zhao Meiyu's psychological stimulus times 1. Reward. Meat bun filling recipe, master-level dough skills. Fong Ping, where did you get these? Don't tell me you stole them from the village chief's house. They came from a legitimate source. Eat up, replenish your strength, or you'll be useless halfway through tomorrow. Zhao Meiyu was embarrassed, yet tempted, grabbing a bun and biting into it voraciously, not even letting the oil drip, wiping her mouth with the dough. After downing one bun in a few bites, she reached for the second, then suddenly stopped. My eyes darkened sharply. This bun is just for you. Your man doesn't deserve it. If you dare share it with that old bastard Wang, then forget about being on good terms with me, and don't even think about eating my food. Zhao Meiyu quickly nodded. Auntie only fusses over you. He's not allowed to touch it. After finishing one bun, she suddenly stood on tiptoe, wrapped her arms around my neck, and pecked my cheek. Then she leaned close to my ear and whispered, "From now on, you're Auntie's own man. Let your uncle be a protective shield for you." With that, she dashed off like a flash. Psychological stimulation times 1. Reward. Full set of barbecue equipment. This is fucking super life. Just as I went back to the east room, Lu Zhonghe next door yelled angrily, "Why the hell does it take so long to wash a place as small as a palm? You're useless yourself. Don't you let me figure things out on my own." Zhao Meiyu, how dare you say I'm useless? Got the guts? Do I need to sort things out myself? You wow. Listening to that old cripple bawling under her scolding, an exhilarating sense of conquest bubbled up from deep inside me. With a thought, I set the table with steamed buns, roast chicken, and wine. I stuffed my belly full, then started unpacking the system rewards one by one. The titanium alloy bow, 30 carbon fiber arrows, 20 caddies each of rice and flour, and a full barbecue rack set. What pleased me the most was those 30 yuan, all in dimes. Nowadays, if an earthbound peasant like me from a third-generation poor farming family flashed big bills, people would stare daggers at me on the spot. Pennies were just perfect. As for the ton of firewood and a ton of coal, I didn't dare move them into the yard. Firewood could be claimed as cut myself up the mountain, but coal? Except for the village chief's family. Who else in the entire village could afford burning it? If I took out a ton of coal, I'd be showing off more than the village chief. Big trees attract wind, and wealth must stay low profile. I get it. Besides, with the system's storage space, pretending to be poor was easy. With the super life system, this lifetime of mine will firmly grasp both money and women, marching straight to the peak of life. Satisfied and full, I crawled into bed to sleep. Early the next morning, I packed everything into the system, feeling no hangover. That's the benefit of improved physique. Without even washing my face, I slung the old wooden bow from home on my back and prepared to head up the mountain. The grease on my face was just right to protect against frostbite. I was in a hurry to get to the mountain because once a person gets used to excitement, ordinary life feels dull. To have a super life, you had to keep exploring and moving. Hunting was the thrill I wanted. Just as I stepped into the yard, I heard Zhao Meiyu shuffling back into the house next door. Ignoring her, I was about to step out when a palm-sized cloth bundle flew over the wall. Opening it, I found 2 dry flatbreads, crumbly and fragile, but nowadays anything filling was something. I tucked them into my chest and moved toward the door. As I locked the door, Zhao Meiyu approached, her face flushed, feigning unfamiliarity. "Fong Ping, you're going out? Why are you carrying a bow?" Last night's events were a secret I didn't want to reveal, so I curtly spat 2 words, "Up mountain." Hearing this, Zhao Meiyu got anxious. "You're going hunting? In this damn cold weather, even my little uncle Lu Hunter came back empty-handed. Aren't you just going to suffer?" "Whether I suffer is none of your business." I glared at her. "Are we that close?" The women in the neighboring yards burst into laughter. "Your family once grabbed 2 plots from theirs, and you expect them to treat you well? What? Eyeing something else again? The remaining 3 plots." Zhao Meiyu's face totally lost its composure. She barely escaped starvation during the refugee days and married the crippled Lu Zhonghe just to have a meal. With Lu Zhonghe seizing my family's land, she had no say. "Fong Ping you." Her throat tightened, almost slipping out last night's secret. But seeing my playful gaze and recalling this afternoon's promise, her cheeks blushed again. Lowering her voice, she said, "At worst, I'll secretly bring you 2 big flatbreads every day." A crooked smile played on my lips as my eyes fixed just below her collarbone. I sneered. "I can't swallow those crumbly hard flatbreads. I want soft, fluffy big buns instead." "Ah, you hey." Zhao Meiyu's legs weakened, and she had to steady herself against the wall. Psychological stimulation detected. Host caused Zhao Meiyu strong mental impact. Reward: Life Surprise Gift Pack *1 activated. Congratulations, host obtained 10 domesticated young chickens, 5 males and 5 females. My heart leapt. The system even rewarded live animals. Zhao Meiyu triggered multiple rewards within 2 days. She was truly my benefactor. I lowered my voice. "Just wait. Tonight you're eating meat." "What? Meat?" Zhao Meiyu gasped, swallowing hard on instinct. I gave her a knowing look and turned to leave. "You little troublemaker. Why do you tell everything?" Zhao Meiyu realized too late, as I already walked far away. Zhao Meiyu returned to the yard with a complicated expression. Inside the house, Lu Zhongyi shouted, "Zhao Meiyu, get in here and empty the chamber pot." After emptying the chamber pot, Lu Zhongyi grabbed her firmly. "Meiyu, you didn't perform well yesterday. Hurry up and make me feel good again." Lu Zhongyi's legs and feet were bad, and he always smelled of stale urine. She was used to it before, but after experiencing Fong Ping's long-lasting intimacy of half an hour the night before, how could she still tolerate this guy? "Go screw yourself." She shoved Lu Zhongyi onto the Kong bed. Lu Zhongyi was furious and cried, "You dare push me? Zhao Meiyu, get back here." In her heart, she murmured, "From now on, my real man is Fong Ping. The one in this house is just an old bastard." Reciting this several times, her anger subsided, but her face grew redder and redder. Detected. Host's psychological state of Zhao Meiyu has been strongly stimulated. Reward: Life Surprise Gift Pack 1 automatically opened. Congratulations, host has obtained 10 animal traps. Hey, this Zhao Meiyu is really something. I grinned, inhaling a mouthful of cold wind. Even after I walked away, I could still receive rewards. Isn't this just her seducing herself? Women these days are so conservative. I just say a few ambiguous things, and I can stir her emotions multiple times. Behind our dating Guzi village lies Changbai Mountain. The mountain's wild animal resources are well protected, with little poaching. A skilled hunter doesn't need to go deep into the forest to have a great harvest. Zhao Meiyu mentioned the hunter Lu Dashin. I felt a wave of disdain. His father was a truly capable old hunter, but Lu Dashin himself didn't learn as a child and relied on a bit of secondhand knowledge, only going into the forest to dig out squirrel nests or occasionally catch a rabbit or a wild pheasant. His wife, Zhou Xiaohe, was a delicate beauty who often complained and wanted to go back to her parents' home. Moreover, Lu Dashin was Lu Zhongyi's uncle's brother. It was he who had incited Lu Zhongyi to seize my family's land. As I was thinking this, a faint snow-crunching sound came from a distance. I instantly locked onto the direction and saw a fat rabbit in the white snow. What a fat rabbit. Must be 7 or 8 gene. Imagining a charcoal-grilled rabbit leg sprinkled with cumin and chili powder, I almost swallowed my tongue. I stowed away the broken wooden bow in the system and took out a titanium alloy composite bow. The old wooden bow's leather string would snap from a single strong pull. That broken wooden bow was only for cover shots. The fat rabbit seemed to sense something and lifted its head to look around alertly. But it was 100 meters away from me, surrounded by trees. How could it have discovered me? I put on the beast bone thumb ring to hold the bowstring, and my movements were smooth and seamless, just like an experienced craftsman. This was all thanks to the system's abilities. Drawing the bow full moon, adjusting my breathing, judging the wind direction. Whoosh! The black arrow sliced through the air over 100 meters and hit the rabbit precisely. Shot! Ha ha! My first hunt and a one-hit hit. I felt a surge of accomplishment. The cold wind calmed me down. Just as I was about to approach, another shadow appeared in the distance. A fox. Its fur could be made into a hat, and its meat tasted good. This fox smelled the blood and stealthily tried to steal my rabbit. People can barely survive these days, and you dare to steal my meat? A death wish. I decisively pulled my bow and shot. One arrow hit. I put the dozen-plus gene fox and the 8-gene fat rabbit into my storage space. But instead of turning back, I followed the rabbit's footprints back. Rabbits live in groups. Since there's one, there must be a whole nest. I had 10 super baits and 10 sets of animal traps, just perfect to put to use. Today, I'd capture the entire group of rabbits at once. That Lou Dashin was truly useless. There were clearly rabbits in the mountain, yet he couldn't find them. As soon as he showed his incompetence, this whole nest of rabbits would become mine. After walking for half an hour in the freezing snow, I finally found the rabbit burrow. From a distance, I saw holes scattered across the snowy ground. I stopped walking, took out 10 animal traps, and placed one every 10 meters, each baited with a super lure. A system's product is always top-notch. After setting them up, I crouched down in the snow at a distance to observe. The strong wind carried the scent emitted by the super lure, so appetizing that even I salivated. One by one, rabbits poked their heads out of the holes, sniffed the air with their heads raised, and the next moment, they dashed wildly towards the traps. In the blink of an eye, over 20 rabbits rushed out to grab the bait. 10 rabbits were caught in the traps in no time. The others didn't flee. Instead, like they were hypnotized, they started biting the trapped rabbits, trying to get the bait underneath. This is messed up. I slapped my forehead. If only I had dug a big pit trap, it would have been much better. Wasting no time, I got up, drew my bow, and knocked an arrow. The system even rewarded me with a set of archery skills. Triple arrow shot. 3 arrows flew like meteors, accurately taking down 3 rabbits. Triple arrow shot. Triple arrow shot. After 28 arrows, all the rabbits were dead. I hurried over, retrieved the arrows and prey, and collected all the unused bait and traps into my space. This is freaking awesome. Just today's haul is enough meat for half a month. If I go up the mountain every day, I'll never worry about food and drink for life. My laughter grew louder and more wild. Detected. Host psychological state intensely stimulated. Rewarding a life surprise gift pack *1, now automatically opened. Congratulations. Host received. Spiritual field space 1 unit. Spiritual field space? The one that accelerates plant growth? Entering. Swish. In an instant, I found myself in a secluded paradise, standing on rich black soil, the air moist and warm. This is perfect. Even though it's winter, I can still cultivate crops. Fresh vegetables even in winter. The warmth melted the snow on my body. I quickly retreated, knowing I couldn't withstand the cold if I stayed too long. Today's haul is plentiful. Time to head back. On the way back, I wasn't tired at all thanks to my enhanced physique. Halfway through, I even found a chick's nest and hunted down a chick following its footprints. The chick wasn't big, but its meat was more fragrant than the farm-raised chickens of the future world. Stewing it with mushrooms would make it smell irresistible. This chick was none other than the Chinese monal pheasant, a nationally protected second-level species in the future. I didn't put the chick into my space. If nobody saw me hunting it, and I cooked it for dinner at night, wouldn't that blow my cover? Carrying the chick, I had barely taken half the way when I saw someone in the distance. It was Lou Dashin. Fortunately, I had already swapped my compound bow back to the old wooden bow. Oh hey, isn't this Fong Ping? Out hunting. Lou Dashin sneered as he approached with a sideways glance. Running out of food at home, huh? Still trying your luck up the mountain. His squinted gaze pissed me off instantly. Lou Dashin, so what if I'm like this? Aren't I better than you? If you were capable, would your wife have starved and gone back to her parents? Lou Dashin was struck where it hurt. Just as he was about to get angry, he laughed again when he spotted my old wooden bow on my back. With that crappy piece of wood and a rubber band, what kind of game do you expect to catch? He patted the big bow on his back. See this? Pure beef tendon for strings. And the bow body is made of, well, several kinds of high-quality materials. Yours? Huh. Heh. I sized up his skinny arms and legs. That bow must weigh a ton, huh? No offense, but you can't even handle your wife properly. With those skinny arms and legs, do you think you can actually draw that bow if real game shows up? Damn it. Lou Dashin's defense broke again. Fong Ping, you big idiot. This gun I've got here is solid. That woman stays loyal to me. I don't believe it. How about you let me sneak over tonight to check? Or we both test her, see who's really better? Lou Dashin got so mad his eyes went even more crooked. Well, they were already crooked. I reached out to touch his big bow. If you can't draw it, just give it to me. Don't mess it up when you face real prey. You'll just make a big mess of yourself and ruin the bow. Fong Ping, you're cursed. What the hell did you shoot up the mountain? Lu Dashin sneered. I always bring something back from the hills, and the best you can do is dig up some wild greens. Wild greens? That's what your wife digs up, I said, pulling the chick out from behind me and placing it in front of him. Look at what I've got. Holy crap. A wild chicken. Lu Dashin's eyes bulged as he reached out to grab it. Where the hell did you get that? I quickly hid the chick behind me again. Why would I tell you? You. How the hell did you manage to shoot a wild chicken? Lu Dashin's eyes darted as he accused me. Fong Ping, you black-hearted bastard. I set traps on the mountain yesterday. You must have stolen that chicken from my trap. Give it back. From your trap. I sneered bitterly. Daring to covet my prey? Lu Dashin was already courting death. I licked my lips. Come on, Lu Dashin. I just blew up your father's grave. Do I look like your dad? Fong Ping, you mother *******. Lu Dashin shouted in fury, not expecting me to be such a tough nut. Holding this fat wild chicken, its meat fresh and delicious, I was already drooling just thinking about it. Lu Dashin threw up his hands and dodged responsibility. With your skills? Must have stolen it from my trap. I sneered coldly. Lu Dashin, if you were capable of hunting, would your wife be unwilling to live with you? How about I give you this chicken, and tonight your wife can come sleep with me, deal? ****** Fong Ping. Your wife, Lu Dashin. Your mom. Your wife. Lu Dashin's face twisted in anger. You're such a damn idiot, Fong Ping. I grinned slyly. Your wife's so juicy, you can't handle her, so just hand her over to me, and I'll take care of her. Trash talking like this, whoever breaks their defenses first loses. I had no taboo, standing firmly undefeated. Lu Dashin totally blew up, took off his bow, and looked like he was about to swing it. I gave him a cold glare, raised my hand, and pointed to my head with a sinister smile. Come on, hit here if you've got the guts. If you do, I'll admit you're brave. That look in my eyes was like a wild boar fighting for its life in the mountains. Lu Dashin's face changed instantly. Detected, the host caused Lu Dashin severe psychological stimulation. Reward, Life Gift Package *1. Obtained, 1 set of cotton jacket, cotton pants, cotton shoes, cotton hat, cotton socks for men, 2 sets for women, pure cotton 4-piece bedding set. Something stirred inside me. So anger counts as stimulation? What about hitting someone then? My eyes gleamed as I stared at Lu Dashin. Lu Dashin completely chickened out, slung his bow over his back, and slipped past me. Fong Ping, you're truly a damn idiot. I sneered. This coward. No wonder his wife, Zhou Qiaohe, wanted to run away. That woman was fair-skinned and beautiful, juicy to the touch. These days, men can't shoulder responsibility. When women run, it's justified. In this life, I want money, power, and women. But I have no patience for losers. When I rise, those people will die of rage. Entering the village, a few old women were squatting by the doorframe chatting idly, and their eyes immediately fixed on the wild pheasant in my hands. Oh, Fong Ping, can you cook? Let Annie cook it for you, and she'll send it back once it's ready. Come to Annie's place. Your uncle's been craving this flavor for ages. I'll give you 2 jean of flour to exchange for that chicken, deal? The beads on their abacuses practically plopped onto my face. I opened my mouth and cursed. Get the hell out of here. Don't you have men in your family? If your men can't feed you, come to my house at night. I'm strong and vigorous. I'll definitely satisfy you 3 insatiable old women. The women's faces turned blue and red as they were scolded, standing at the door, cursing in unison. I was too lazy to listen and whistled as I reached my doorstep. Just as I was about to unlock the door, footsteps came from next door. I smiled slightly and hid the wild pheasant behind my back. Zhao Meiyu's head poked out from the doorway. Fong Ping, you really came back. My expression darkened. Why? Are you hoping I wouldn't return? No. She quickly waved her hands. I was just worried that if you didn't catch anything and went deep into the mountains, something bad might happen. I curled my lips, lowering my voice. So you're afraid I won't come back, and we won't have meat tonight, right? Huh. Her face flushed red, biting her lip in a pout. Don't say nonsense. Who needs to eat meat? I promptly waved the wild pheasant weighing over 4 Gene in front of her. Her eyes popped wide like copper bells. Detected host caused strong psychological stimulation to Zhao Meiyu. Reward life gift pack *1. Gained top-tier culinary skills plus Fong Ping's exclusive custom knife set. I was overjoyed. This reward was just perfect. This is a wild pheasant. Fong Ping, did you really catch this? In the dead of winter? What's wrong with winter? This is the easiest to catch. I took out 2 rabbits from the system space and placed them in the small basket behind me, showing them to her. Oh my god, you even brought back 2 rabbits. She slapped her thigh in shock. Actually, I had 29 more rabbits and a fox that I hadn't taken out. A man pursuing his career must avoid women meddling around. I couldn't give her full access to my resources. She reached out to touch the basket. I screamed to startle her and smoothly moved it away. Losing her balance, she directly fell onto my waist. Auntie Meiyu, are you craving chicken now? Craving chicken? No, it's rabbit. No, you. She flushed and quickly changed the subject. It's been so long since the auntie last tasted meat. Didn't you just have some last night? That's not what I meant. It's almost afternoon. Did that old cripple at your house go play cards? Huh? What do you mean? I narrowed my eyes. We agreed last night. Are you backing out? I placed the wild pheasant on the basket, opened the door with my other hand, and stepped into the yard, sliding the bolt shut. Zhao Meiyu called softly from outside, but I pretended not to hear. This woman, she had to be kept dangling. Having just tasted meat, she'd savor it and become attached. I really didn't want to part with it, but I had to make her come to me willingly. Inside, I lit the fire and boiled water. While it was hot, I carefully plucked and cleaned the wild pheasant. On the way back, I had already slit the chicken's neck to bleed out the blood, afraid that coagulated blood would spoil the taste. While I was handling the chicken, the sound of a cane tapping came from next door. Lu Zhang, he said, Meiyu, I'm going to play cards. Keep the stove warm. My leg hurts. I'm afraid it's going to snow heavily tomorrow. I know, hurry and go. Zhao Meiyu's voice sounded impatient. I smiled to myself. This woman couldn't hold back any longer. About 10 minutes later, there was a bang on the east room's wall. I leisurely walked over and shouted, What are you banging for? Can't you let people have some peace? Fong Ping, Zhao Meiyu's apologetic voice came through. Come over. I wasn't about to go just because she called. A man must make a woman respect, fear, and admire him. I replied coldly, What for? Some people just don't understand, do they? Annie was wrong earlier. Auntie belongs to you now. From now on, whenever you want, just call me. Auntie still wants to. Bang. I stood up immediately, briskly walked into the yard, stepped on the stack of firewood, and vaulted over, only to bump into Zhao Meiyu, who was coming for me. I pulled her into my embrace. Fong Ping, her chest pounded, and her whole body went limp. I carried her waist high and walked to the east room, pressing her onto the Kong. She cooperated completely the entire time. One was like a long drought encountering sweet rain, the other like spring rain nourishing the soil. Fong Ping, you're such a brute. Auntie will die by your hands sooner or later. Your uncle isn't worth a single toe of yours. If only I were 10 years younger, I'd marry you and serve you my whole life. Detected host experienced strong psychological stimulation. Reward gift pack 1. Detected host caused strong psychological stimulation to Zhao Meiyu. Reward gift pack 1. Gained full category seasoning gift pack plus 100 portions each of potato, chili, eggplant, tomato, and green onion seeds. Huh. Brothers got meat and rice. Now just need spices and vegetables. I got excited for a moment, then focused on working hard for Lu Zhangyi. An hour and a half later, Zhao Meiyu lay sprawled on the Kong like a lump of rice cake. Enemy, you go first. Your uncle is almost back. I still have to get up and start the fire. On a whim, I said, if he comes back, let him watch. If he can't feed you enough, there's someone stronger to do it. Yeah, you're the strongest. She batted her eyes flirtatiously. From now on, let you feed me. That depends on your performance. You have to keep a woman dangling. Can't let her think once or twice is enough to tie me down. While putting on my shoes, I said, Come to my place tonight for some chicken. Her eyes lit up. Really? You're willing to give your sister-in-law meat? How could I treat you badly? Tears welled up in her eyes. She rolled over and threw an arm around my waist, grabbing my leg with the other, burying her head against it. Fong Ping, You're so good to your aunt. Seeing her so fragile, I nearly wanted to go for round two. But there wasn't enough time. Before leaving, I pinched her. Looking so thin, probably no fat inside your body. No wonder you can't have kids. At the mention of children, her expression darkened. Lu Zhonghe often beat and scolded her, mostly because she hadn't given birth. I stood up to leave, then looked back. By the way, Mayu, do you have any hazel mushrooms at home? I want to stew chicken tonight. The call of her name made her heart tremble. She pointed to the broken frame outside the door. Under the curtain is a bag, 3.5 Jean. Take it all. Take it all. What if your husband wants to eat some? Just say the mice ate it all. She rolled over, lying face down, snarling fiercely. He doesn't deserve to eat it. All for my real man. I laughed heartily, grabbed a handful, and stuffed it into my cotton jacket pocket. Just take these. I'll come back for more later. Turning, I smirked. Don't forget to come over tonight. I climbed over the wall and went home, fast enough to be unseen. On the chopping board lay a half-plucked chicken. I pulled out the full set of knives and seasonings the system had given me. In my previous life, I couldn't cook and only ordered takeout or pre-made meals. This life, the system gave me top-tier culinary skills comparable to a national banquet chef. I could whip up a Manchu imperial feast. In no time, the chicken was stewing. That entire night, the aroma of meat filled the courtyard, drifting through the northwest wind across the whole village. Whoa, whose meat stew is this? It smells incredible. Chicken stewed with mushrooms. Definitely chicken stewed with mushrooms. Mom, I want chicken. I want to eat it. Aya. Every household couldn't sit still smelling it. How could this chicken smell so good? It wasn't something they could make themselves. The old gossipy women were cursing at home, too. They knew exactly which family had stewed the chicken. After telling their men, several households realized I had caught a wild chicken today. Lu the accountant, Lu Zhonghe's family. Lu Zhonghe slammed down his chopsticks, unable to eat. This Fong Ping, he catches wild chickens and doesn't even call this elder over for a drink. What kind of damn luck is that? Lu Dashin's gone mountain hunting 10+ times without success, but he gets one on his first try. Damn it. His wife Wang Huiping sighed. You tried to help your crippled nephew Lu Zhonghe make a living by pushing his family out of 2 fields. His father died from anger. Why would they treat you well? I warned you not to force them to the brink. Shut up. Lu Zhonghe swore loudly. Let me enjoy some peace. Our Lu surname is the biggest in Datingguzi village. It was us who agreed to let his father settle here. Now they stew chicken and don't bring a single bowl of meat over. Damn it. If we hadn't agreed, those two would be rotting in their graves. Lu Dashin's family. On the table were only a few pickled and wild vegetables, plus some flatbread. Zhou Qiao's face darkened as she smelled the chicken aroma. Lu Dashin dared not speak, fearing she might explode and demand a divorce. But Zhou Qiao had also heard about me catching a wild chicken. Looking at this useless man, her anger grew. Lu Dashin, you're a complete failure. Fong Ping's no hunter. He's never even been in the mountains. Today, on his first trip up, he caught a wild chicken and even stewed it. Now that's fucking capable. You've been digging up piles of useless wild greens all summer. That's women's work. And you're actually proud of yourself? I was inside, stewing the chicken with mushrooms. Lifting the lid, the aroma wafted through the cracks into the next room. Lu Dashin's house erupted in chaos. Zhou Qiao pointed at Lu Dashin's nose, cursing. Marrying you was a damn mistake. Your hunting skills don't even match that bachelor Fong Ping. How dare you call yourself Hunter Lu? I've had enough with you. Lu Dashin could barely lift his head. He tried to cuddle his wife. Let's try harder and have a son. Zhou Qiao kicked him to the floor. Your cousin Lu Zhonghe's crippled. You're cross-eyed. The Lu family line is doomed. I've been with you 8 years and no baby. If Fong Ping can eat meat every few days, I'm going to borrow seed from him. You and your dad can go sleep with that broken bow of yours. When she mentioned my name, Lu Dashin's eyes rolled as he pounded his chest in regret. Wife, that wild chicken Fong Ping ate was stolen from my trap. I chickened out today and didn't dare tell you. Zhou Qiao immediately threw on her padded jacket. Let's go? We're taking back our chicken. Lu Dashin had already spoken and could only grit his teeth and follow along. Elsewhere, Lu Zhonghe's home was no calmer. Zhao Meiyu carried in a pot of potato and cabbage soup and slammed it down hard on the table. Lu Zhonghe was stunned. These past few days, his wife had become increasingly unruly. Just yesterday and today she pushed him onto the Kong stove and stayed mad at him until he cried. He thought to himself, Zhao Meiyu was about to rebel. He needed to placate her somehow. He lowered his voice. Meiyu. The moment Zhao Meiyu heard that, she felt sick. Smelling this man's stinky urine scent and looking at his wrinkled, crippled face, her stomach churned. Don't call me Meiyu. As the tension hung, a fragrant smell drifted in through a crack in the wall. Lu Zhonghe's nose twitched. Chicken stewed with mushrooms. That little bastard Fong Ping is eating meat. Zhao Meiyu slammed the bowl onto the ground. Watch your mouth. Fong Ping is such a good kid. Your father died bitterly all because of you and your relatives back then. I've been your servant for over 10 years, and I've paid my dues. If you dare scheme against Fong Ping again, I won't live with you anymore. Lu Zhonghe's face turned pale and then flushed. He hurriedly flipped out a battered old book and began muttering calculations, foaming at the corners of his mouth. I've figured it out. Fong Ping is heaven's way of repaying my debts. Believe it or not, soon we'll be eating that pot of chicken stew. Zhao Meiyu felt a chill crawl up her spine just then when two familiar curses rang out from outside the yard. Fong Ping, you stole my wild chicken. Come out and give it back. Fong Ping, you took the chicken from my traps. If you don't return it, I'll break your legs. Lu Zhonghe laughed proudly. See, today this chicken is mine. Zhao Meiyu's expression changed sharply. She rushed outside, intending to persuade the couple away, but quickly reconsidered, fearing people would suspect her connection to me. So she hid by the wall and eavesdropped. In the yard, I heard the couple's accusations ignite tempers immediately. I calmly walked to the door and through it shouted a fierce curse. I swear I'll fuck your wife to death, Lu Dashin. You promised tonight you'd personally deliver her to my bed in exchange for the chicken. And yet, you've been running around the village shouting I stole your chicken? Fine, I'll make it so everyone knows. My booming voice drew the neighbors over. Behind the wall, Zhao Meiyu's face turned deadly pale, as if she wanted to tear Zhou Qiaohe apart with her own hands. Lu Dashin kicked the door furiously. I'll tear your filthy dog mouth to shreds. Zhou Qiaohe trembled even harder. You steal my chicken and insult me? You won't die well. Onlookers whispered among themselves, most siding with Lu Dashin. After all, I had never even been inside the mountain. So how could I have hunted? Through the door, I sneered. How did I insult you? Here's the deal. I'll provide proof that I caught the chicken, and your man shows proof he never agreed to deliver your wife to my bed. How about that? Lu Dashin panicked. Zhou Qiaohe, hands on her hips and chin raised, said stubbornly. Fong Ping, you're as stubborn as a dead duck. Everyone in the village knows my husband adores me. Who doesn't know you've never been inside the mountains? If you didn't steal that chicken, then who else could it be? With that shout, her padded jacket gaped open, her chest swaying and making the old men around swallow hard. She smirked with pride. No evidence, huh? Then bring out that pot of chicken stew, and we'll call it even. I laughed. Who said I have no evidence? Turning around, I said to Lu Dashin, First, tell me, how many wild chicken traps did you set in the mountain yesterday? Lu Dashin hesitated briefly, his mind racing. He recalled that his father used that exact tactic. Ask how many birds the other caught, then display all his own to overpower them. He figured Fong Ping was probably trying the same trick. He couldn't get caught. He gritted his teeth. I set 5 traps. He calculated correctly. I would catch at most 2 or 3 today. As long as I didn't catch more than 5, he could accuse me of stealing. I wasn't worried. I reached inside from the house and pulled out a fat rabbit from my system space. You say it was caught in a trap? But this rabbit was killed by an arrow. The legs of trap-caught rabbits would have signs of skin abrasion, blistering, or bleeding. This one only has arrow wounds. How do you explain that? I held up the big fat rabbit toward the door. Everyone outside gawked. Damn, that's a huge rabbit. The cooperative sells skins for at least 1 yuan. Fong Ping is about to make a fortune. Some were envious, others suspicious. Lu Dashin eyed the rabbit greedily, his teeth itching, and was the first to jump out pointing at me. Fong Ping, this rabbit is fishy. Where in the middle of winter do rabbits even come from in the mountains? I've hunted for years and never seen one. You must have stolen the prey from my traps, and to hide it you shot a hole in its head with an arrow. Zhou Qiaohe, who had been nervous, stiffened immediately upon hearing his argument. Hands on hips, she cursed. Fong Ping, you good for nothing. Hurry up and bring out that rabbit and the chicken stew and give them back to me. The group of local villagers who had settled on the land nearby started jeering along, each pointing fingers and demanding that I apologize. I looked coldly at this pack of hungry wolves, sneering in my heart. Aren't they just jealous that I'm hogging all the food today? These people never really saw me as one of their own village. If I didn't show some real skill today, there was no way I could keep them in check. I stared at Lu Dashin with a cold smile. Lu Dashin, the reason you can't catch a rabbit is because your eyes are bad. And what about hibernating? Rabbits aren't black bears. Didn't you say you set 5 traps? Today, I'll let you count how many I caught. I turned and went inside, tossing the rabbits one by one into the yard. 1, 2, 3, 28. The whole yard erupted. My goodness, Fong Ping caught 28 rabbits in one morning. Together, they must weigh over 150 gene. Lu Dashin's 5 traps can't catch that many. Lu Dashin tilted his head, glancing sideways at the fat rabbits filling the yard, almost falling to his knees. I spoke with an indifferent tone. If I can catch this many rabbits, why would I need to steal your wild chickens? Then I turned to Zhou Qiaohe. You foolish woman with nothing but boobs and no brains. You just came back from your parents' place today. What eyes did you see Lu Dashin go into the mountains yesterday? Every time you go home, he stays cooped up inside the house and never steps out. How could he possibly go up the mountain to set traps? All the squatters were so scolded that no one dared to raise their heads. That's not true. You're wrong. Lu Dashin still tried to make a fuss. Enough! Zhou Qiaohe roared like a mother leopard. Lu Dashin, you've made me lose all face in this village. You even tried to pawn me off to Fong Ping for a chicken. Divorce. Smack. A slap slapped Lu Dashin across the face, and Zhou Qiaohe turned to leave. Zhou Qiaohe, wait. I called out to her. Her eyes were red. Fong Ping, are you still not satisfied with how much I've embarrassed myself? She choked up. Back when you and your father came to our wedding, I even shared the braised pork I saved at home with you. I hadn't forgotten that. Back then, braised pork was the village's prized dish, so her sharing it with me was a real favor. I went inside, grabbed a big piece of chicken skin from the pot, picked it up with my fingers, and walked to the courtyard gate. Everyone stared at that piece of chicken skin, mouths watering. Come here. I waved to Zhou Qiaohe through the wooden door. She pulled her neck stiffly and came over. Hit me then. If you dare kill me. Lu Dashin crawled up from the ground, cursing. Fong Ping, if you hit my wife, I'll kill you. Yet he didn't dare to move an inch. Just as Zhou Qiaohe was about to curse divorce, I shoved the chicken skin into her mouth. The flavor was salty and rich, with the fragrant notes of hazel mushrooms bursting out. She stared at me blankly, broth dripping from her fingertips. On a whim, she stuck out her tongue and licked my fingers. I suddenly pinched her tongue. She widened her eyes in shock and her body relaxed instantly. Lu Dashin's eyesight was bad. He only reacted after hearing the villagers' exclamations, furiously cursing as he came to kick the door. Zhou Qiaohe snapped back to reality, turned, and kicked Lu Dashin, who fell hard to the ground. You said you wanted me to crawl into Fong Ping's bed to exchange for wild chickens? Now you can't bear to let go. Lu Dashin sat on the ground crying loudly. I didn't. That's a rumor Fong Ping made up. Zhou Qiaohe ignored him. After 3 days of going hungry with this useless man, she didn't want to live like that anymore. But this Fong Ping, so bold, so daring to play around. She liked that. She shot me a shy glance before turning and walking away. The squatters from the village didn't want to leave. Fong Ping, share a few rabbits with the villagers. We've helped you a lot over the years. Give our family 2 rabbits as a favor. I almost laughed out loud in anger. My father settled down here back in the day and gave the village chief a coin. He was the one who paid for this house and land. You think you had anything to do with it? When Lu Zhonghe and the village accountant teamed up to snatch 2 plots of my dad's land, where were you guys to defend him? And now you want to enjoy the benefits? Dream on. I hauled all the rabbits back inside, not giving them an inch of face. Outside, the curses rang out. Ungrateful wolves. You little bastard, just wait to starve. My mood was great. The system notifications sounded immediately. Reward Life Surprise Gift Pack 1. Premium Ergonomic Soft Mattress. Super Life Surprise Gift Pack 1. 1 Wild Boar Voucher, Automatic Flushing Toilet, 24-hour floor heating, super soundproofing wall materials. Holy heck. I rushed to the door and shouted at the crowd. Go home and eat your pancakes with cabbage soup. Oh man, this chicken stewed with mushrooms smells amazing. Tomorrow I'm making roasted rabbit meat. You'll be so jealous. The group cursed as they left, but the more they cursed, the better I felt. Next door, Lu Zhanghe's face was as dark as if he'd lost his father. That little punk was supposed to pay me back, so why is he living the good life now? As soon as Zhao Meiyu walked in, Lu Zhanghe cursed, "Stinky woman, go to Fong Ping's house and bring back some of that chicken stewed with mushrooms. I have to have it today." Zhao Meiyu's eyes lit up. "All right, I'm going now." She stood up and left the room. Lu Zhanghe was taken aback. He couldn't shake the feeling that the woman's agreement seemed a little off. I went back inside and lay down, my ears sharp enough to catch every word from next door. Lu Zhanghe's phrase, repaying heaven's debt, made me suspicious. Could it be that this cripple really knew a bit of the occult? If I hadn't traveled through time, the original two men would have truly died. What if he curses me? No way. I have to deal with him first. I made up my mind. Even if his little bit of skill was a bluff, being schemed against and cursed behind one's back every day was enough to be irritating. First, let's check the new rewards. The wild boar voucher can summon a wild boar. If I ambush it tomorrow and use the composite bow to kill it with one arrow, I'll get wild boar meat. Mattress, floor heating, toilet, soundproof walls. Use floor heating. There was no visible change on the walls or floor, but heat started rising continuously from underground, instantly warming the room. Damn, and it was invisible, so no fear of Zhao Meiyu noticing anything. Use mattress. A soft mattress, pop, appeared on the Kong bed. I spread the previously rewarded bedding set on top and dressed in the cotton jacket, pants, and hat. I put the other two women's sets in the wardrobe first. If Zhao Meiyu behaved, I'd give her a set. Just as I was thinking about needing to set up a bathroom with a flush toilet in the West Room sometime later, there was a knock at the door outside. No doubt, it was Zhao Meiyu. I went out, but didn't open the door. She gave me a knowing look and whispered, "Fong Ping, your uncle's also craving this. Can you?" "No." I cut her off sharply, then yelled towards next door, cranking my neck. "That damn cripple wants to eat at my place? Not in this lifetime." Lu Zhanghe hobbled out, leaning heavily on his cane, pointing his finger at me and cursing, "You've done a big wrong. I hope heaven's thunder strikes you dead." Zhao Meiyu cursed silently in her heart. This damned cripple really messes things up. I gave a sinister smile and pressed him. "Lu Zhanghe, your feudal superstitions are for peanuts. The authorities are cracking down on old customs now. I bet you're not just craving my chicken pot. You're after peanuts. Want me to report you to the officials?" Lu Zhanghe was terrified, trembling. "Fong Ping, don't talk nonsense. I don't do superstition. Meiyu, see how he slanders me." Zhao Meiyu's disgust was impossible to hide. I turned to her and asked, "Do you still want the chicken?" "Yes." "No, I don't." Flustered being teased like that in front of Lu Zhanghe, she hurried back to her own yard, glaring fiercely at him as she passed by. "It's all your damn fault for offending Fong Ping and making me lose face. Just like your shifty-eyed brother." Zhao Meiyu, you bitch. How dare you call me a cripple?" Lu Zhanghe shouted angrily and fell to the ground crying. I sneered and went back inside. The mushroom chicken stew had just finished cooking, the chicken tender and falling off the bone. I took out the half bottle of Moutai left from last night and devoured the meal with gusto. Detected strong psychological stimulation to Lu Zhanghe and Zhao Meiyu by the host. Reward, Life Surprise Package 3, unlocked. Obtained, Beast Taming Card 1, Steamed Buns 100, Curse Reflection Talisman 1. I drained the Moutai in one gulp. Curse Reflection Talisman. Once someone curses the host, the talisman turns to ash and triggers a reflection effect, intensifying the curse tenfold back to the cursor. Holy shit. There really is this occult shit in the world. My skin tingled all over. But I accepted the fact immediately. This talisman came just in time. If Lu Zhanghe actually had that power, I wasn't afraid anymore. Next door? Meiyu, come here. Lu Zhanghe suddenly hissed darkly, fiddling with an old book, writing and drawing on yellowed paper. Zhao Meiyu felt a chill down her spine as he looked like an old ghost. That old bastard folded the yellowed paper and tossed it at her feet. Climb over to Fong Ping's yard. Bury this talisman under the wall root. deep enough so he doesn't notice any flaws. Zhao Meiyu panicked immediately. He was trying to curse me. She refused on the spot. Old Lu, this is causing harm. I won't do it. Bang. Lu Zhanghe slammed the table, roaring in a suppressed voice. Have you forgotten who spent $10 to buy you back from traffickers? You promised to be my wife for life. Now you won't even do this small thing for me. You planning to cuckold me later? Zhao Meiyu lowered her head further and bit her teeth until they ground together. In the end, she could only nod. I'll do it. Lu Zhanghe gave a sinister smile that made her tremble. Late at night, Zhao Meiyu crept into my yard holding the talisman paper. Her palms were sweaty. She knew Lu Zhanghe wanted to kill me. Thinking back, she had been sold to human traffickers by her parents years ago, escaped only to fall into Lu Zhanghe's hands, jumping from one hell into another. Look at me, young and truly capable, even treating her to big meat buns, something Lu Zhanghe never spared her. Not to mention my strength, which that cripple never gave her. Just once, and she got a taste. She clenched her teeth. She could not help Lu Zhanghe harm me. As soon as I entered the room, I hugged her from behind. She let out an ah, and then her whole body went limp in my arms. Fong Ping, it's me, Meiyu. My hands were already restless. Ding. Reward life surprise gift pack. Received 100,000 red bricks. A surge of excitement hit me. 100,000 red bricks, enough to build a big bathroom. Zhao Meiyu pushed me away and stuffed a talisman paper into my hand. This is from Lu Zhanghe, telling you to bury it at the base of your family's wall. I don't want anything to happen to you. Just pretend you're unlucky, put on an act to fool him, so I don't get beaten and you stay safe. I narrowed my eyes and pinned her down. You're caring about me? She buried her face in my chest. I pinched the soft flesh on her back behind me. Speak. Her voice was as small as a mosquito. I laughed. This woman is getting more sensible by the day, already completely tamed by me. My skills are seriously fucking awesome. I lifted her up horizontally and headed to the east room. Fong Ping, no? The east room won't do. The cripple will hear us. Wouldn't it be more exciting if he heard? I threw her onto the Kong, grinning wickedly. He wants to harm me, so I'll let him hear how I'll get back at him. Zhao Meiyu bounced a few times on the soft mattress. Such a soft bed. Why is this room so warm? I was too lazy to explain and just pounced on her. Ding. Obtained chef's knife technique. Ding. Obtained 100 gene of flour and a full set of steamers. Awesome. So awesome. Zhao Meiyu had long since stopped caring if Lu Zhanghe could hear or not. More than an hour later, Zhao Meiyu staggered back home. Lu Zhanghe sneered darkly. Did you bury it? She was startled. You didn't hear? Hear what? Her heart skipped a beat. She quickly changed her words. Digging soil, ah. Exactly why I'm asking if you didn't hear. Zhao Meiyu was suspicious. She had shouted herself hoarse, but Lu Zhanghe didn't hear a thing? Normally I cough once in the room, and the neighbors hear it crystal clear. She didn't dwell on it anymore and flopped onto the Kong. This Kong was really hard, bumpy, and uneven. She missed the soft mattress at Fong Ping's place. Lu Zhanghe kept sneering. You little bitch, you think you can overturn the world? He thought Fong Ping was sent by heaven to repay debts for him, and on his unlucky day, he'd definitely have a big son himself. As he thought, the evil fire ignited and his black claw-like hand started groping Zhao Meiyu. On my side, I placed the talisman paper on the Kong table, waiting for the curse reflection talisman to activate. Just then, the talisman paper suddenly curled by itself, as if invisibly burning, turning into ashes in the blink of an eye. What the fuck? There really is some supernatural shit. I was stunned for a moment, then sneered coldly. Lu Zhanghe, that old bastard, actually had some ability, but this time, he's digging his own grave. Zhao Meiyu was just dazed when she felt something climbing on her, so she instinctively kicked out. Ow! Lu Zhanghe slammed into the wall with a bang, his head hitting hard and making him dizzy. Zhao Meiyu sat up yelling. Not sleeping the whole damn night. Making me do your dirty work until I'm exhausted and broken. Still gotta serve you. Why the hell don't you just die? She grabbed the quilt and went straight to sleep in the west room. Lu Zhanghe slumped at the wall, recovered for a while, then touched the back of his head. His hands were covered in fresh blood. He looked under the moonlight. His head was busted. Blood, my head. Woo-woo. The old bastard actually cried in fear. What happened? Fong Ping, that kid isn't unlucky yet, and I got bloodshed first? Could it be? I really did some bad. No. Impossible. Must be coincidence. He ground his teeth bitterly. Zhao Meiyu, you stinky woman. I'm not done with you. Early the next morning, I woke up bright and early. After the system amplified my physique, I was full of energy. I took out 5 rabbits and started skinning them with the beef-cutting knife from the system. As soon as the knife slipped in, my mind cleared, actions flowed like water. After a few breaths, the whole rabbit skin came off. This is the butcher's knife technique. I felt elated, swiftly skinning all 5 rabbits. I lit coals in the roasting stove, applied seasoning, and put the rabbits inside. Soon the smell of spicy roasted meat filled the whole village. A group of women followed the scent into the yard cursing. It's Fong Ping's family. That ungrateful white-eyed wolf moves into our village but doesn't show any gratitude, and doesn't even share the meat. That bastard deserves choking on a bone. No way. I have to talk to the village chief. He just shoots all the wild game. Why does it all go to his family's belly? That's collective property. The men inside the houses cursed even worse. Smelling that scent, they couldn't swallow the confusing porridge, salted vegetables, and pancakes on the table. I stored 3 roasted rabbits into the system space to save for going up the mountain. I'm going to summon a wild boar with a hunting coupon today. Gotta prepare for a long fight. The remaining 2, I ate right then and there. I was eating when Zhao Meiyu from next door came out of her house. She caught the smell of the meat, glanced at me, quickly lowered her head, and hid her face behind her disheveled hair. Huh. She usually wore her hair in a bun. Why is it down today? I tore off a rabbit leg and walked over to the wall. Come here. Her body trembled, but she didn't move. Come here. She seemed to muster some courage and slowly walked toward the wall. Lift your head. When she did, I frowned. Their faces were bruised blue and purple, and one eye was bloodshot and swollen. That bastard Lu Zhonghe really went all out. My anger flared. Although Zhao Meiyu was just a playmate to me, I still felt bad seeing her beaten up. Zhao Meiyu hurried to calm me down. Fong Ping, don't be mad. Last night he wanted to get close to me. I kicked him and hit my head when I did. When he recovered, he hit me. It was all my fault. I don't blame him. I stayed silent. She was, after all, Lu Zhonghe's official woman. What right did I have to interfere? Besides, he ended up with his head busted and bleeding. I felt a twisted satisfaction. The cursed reflection rune really worked fast as hell. Ding. Obtained 10 bottles of clam oil. I handed her the rabbit leg. Her eyes lit up. This is for me to eat. Do you think it's for that bastard? Tears sprang to her eyes. Little man, you're so good. So much better than that bastard. She lowered her voice. He bled a lot and needs to sleep for a while. Pull me along. Pretending to climb over the wall, I grabbed and pulled her into my arms, then turned and entered the house. Let me eat 2 bites first. The meat is still tender. Just eat. Don't worry about me. Ding. Obtained 10 wild ducks. Ding. Obtained a 15-pound big blackfish. After finishing the chores, I took her back to the wall and handed her 2 more boxes of clam oil. This is gala oil. She blinked, wide-eyed. Huh? Isn't that something only women in the city can buy? Just take it. Your hands are too rough. They hurt me when you touch me. What are you saying? She blushed and ran off to hug the firewood. I watched her bend over, sticking out her butt, then quickly turned around. Had to get going up the mountain today. No weakness in the legs. I slung on my worn wooden bow and headed into the mountain. On the way, I saw a few squirrels, but didn't shoot them. Too little meat. Today I was heading deeper into the mountains. Wild boars couldn't be allowed to rush into the village, or else the whole village would have to share the meat. What I didn't know was that as soon as I left, Lu Dashin, bruised and swollen, arrived at Zhao Meiyu's door. He stared at the lock on my door and grinned. That kid is off to the mountain again. Following him today, I'm sure to find the rabbit den he discovered. Find it, and that den is mine. Lu Dashin didn't bother looking for his older brother and went straight into the mountains. I stepped quickly, 1 foot deep, 1 shallow, picking up speed. Lu Dashin was trailing far behind, having to jog to keep up, but still lagging. Damn, is that kid some kind of 3-wheeler spirit? Moving so fast, he collapsed into the snow, gasping, then looked up, only to see I was nowhere in sight. Fine, following the footprints will find the den anyway. I didn't stop and kept going for 2 hours, heat radiating from my body. Along the way, I caught 7 wild chickens and stowed them in my pouch. After another 10 or so minutes, I was deep into the unmapped mountain, still 2 hours away from the snowy summit. A look at the mountain and run the horse to death moment. I would make my move here. I set out 10 traps in a patch of snow and tossed the super lure from last time right into the center of them. Then I hid behind a big pine tree that 3 people could wrap their arms around and pulled out a wild boar voucher. Use wild boar voucher. The voucher dissolved into points of light and vanished. The boar didn't just appear. This meant one would show up shortly. I gripped my titanium alloy composite bow, arrow poised, ready to shoot at any moment. About 10 minutes later, snorting and panting, a pig's grunt cut through the cold wind. My eyes gleamed. I saw a massive black shape slowly emerge from the drifting snow. Wild boar. I trembled with excitement, adrenaline pounding in my head. My bow hand was shaking. Though I had skills that made even old hunters jealous, this was my first time facing a big wild boar in the flesh. The thrill of personally hunting a boar set my whole body on fire. Host detected strong stimulation, rewarded with life surprise gift pack *1. Congratulations. Obtained original life script. I was startled and almost shouted. Original life script? They even reward this? But now was no time to read the script. I gulped some cold air to calm the blood rushing through me. Boars might look stupid, but they're cunning. Any little noise and they bolt. The boar came closer, 500 meters, 400 meters, 300 meters. I guess this guy weighed at least 400 pounds, heavier than feedlot pigs back in the future. Nowadays, a farm pig only weighs 180 to 190 pounds at market. This quality, no wonder it's a system product. But, over 300 pounds of wild boar, do you really think I can handle that? As the saying goes, a pig, 2 bears, 3 tigers, not said for nothing. When I was about 200 meters away, that thing suddenly stopped, alertly sniffing the air. Fortunately, when I set the traps, I covered the footprints with snow, stepping on the previous prints so no traces were left. In the end, the boar couldn't resist the bait's scent. It gradually approached, then dashed toward the bait. Click! The spring snapped, and the boar let out a piercing scream. Now's the time. I drew my bow, fired 3 arrows in quick succession, all hitting its eyes, neck, and chest. The boar writhed wildly, rolling around. The remaining traps all caught it, blood gushing profusely. Yet the beast went mad, limping as it charged at me. Shit! I fired another volley of 3 arrows, all striking its right front leg. Thud! The boar fell, sliding to within 5 or 6 meters of me. It struggled to rise, so I shot 3 more arrows into its left front leg. It couldn't stand up anymore. I drew my knife closer. The thing still tried to lunge at me with its tusks. I leapt onto it, one hand pressing its head firmly into the snow, the other swinging the knife deep into its neck, blood spurting out. After pressing down for over 10 minutes, the boar finally stopped moving. Fuck. I'm fucking ecstatic right now. Strong stimulation detected. Reward, 50 grams of gold bars. Holy shit. 50 grams of gold bars. Golden and heavy in my hand. Back in my past life, I only dared to look at this in a gold shop. Now it was mine outright. Amazing. I stored both the gold bars and the boar into my space and hurried back the same way I came. The sky was gloomy, probably heading for a blizzard. Lu Zhonghe was right yesterday. Halfway through, nibbling on the leftover roasted rabbit from the morning, salty, crispy, and fragrant. I finished eating and kept moving. After over half an hour, I noticed a new set of footprints beside mine. Someone's following me. It has to be that idiot Lu Dashin. That bastard had his eyes on my rabbit nest, but took the wrong route. He'd never find it. Besides, I'd already cleared out the rabbit nest. Night was falling fast. The village was in sight. I pulled the boar out from my space. That thing, even dry bled, weighed over 400 pounds. In my past life, only strong men could barely lift that much. But I couldn't borrow a wheelbarrow. Otherwise, the freeloaders in the village would definitely demand a big chunk of the meat. I grabbed the boar's legs with both hands, lifted it, then kicked its belly. This 500-pound wild boar landed solidly on my back. Bending my knees, I held steady. Fuck. I'm awesome. Step by step, I moved toward the village. At the village entrance, I ran into Lu Dashin slumped on a stone block, cursing. How the hell can Fong Ping walk that far? He must be coming back empty-handed. A few old women nearby chuckled along. Thud, thud, thud. My footsteps echoed. Lu Dashin's face changed immediately. He dropped flat on the ground. Earthquake. The women laughed at him, but when they looked up, their smiles froze. What did I just see? Fong Ping. He's carrying a huge boar. At least 300 pounds. He's just a skinny guy. How is that even human? Several old women immediately surrounded me. Fong Ping. This pork should be divided among the entire village by head count. My eyes flashed cold. I growled, get lost. The women were intimidated by my aura, realizing my strength. One punch could knock them all out. They all gasped and stepped back. I kept heading home, while the women ran off to fetch their men and the village chief. When the men arrived and saw me carrying the 500-pound boar, they were all dumbfounded. A 500-pound boar? He can carry that? No one should mess with this kid from now on. Carpenter Lu Changyuan grabbed his wife, Wu Tsuehua, to leave. Wu Tsuehua didn't want to go. It's been half a year since we've had pork for the 3 kids. Don't you want to ask for some? Lu Changyuan frowned. Can't you see? Fong Ping's a capable kid now. We never gave him any breaks before. You want to pressure him to share? If he dumps the boar on me, I won't see daylight tomorrow. Wu Tsuehua gasped and sighed. Sigh? Even just a strip to taste would be good. Meanwhile, Lu Dashin got up, slapped his thigh in regret. Damn. I turned back halfway. If I kept up, I'd have at least half that boar. Doesn't matter. This boar can't belong all to him. Quiet down. The village chief is here. Widow Lu shouted sharply, silencing the crowd. Village chief Lu Fengshan approached with village accountant Lu Zhanhe, and everyone parted to make way. They both stared at me carrying that 500-pound boar, completely shocked. Lu Fengshan thought, dividing this by head count, a family would get 2 pounds. My prestige will skyrocket. I'm a sure winner for the next village chief election. Lu Zhanhe also schemed. This boar must pass through me. I'll make the village remember my favor. I can't let Lu Fengshan get re-elected. Each with their own schemes, Lu Fengshan spoke first. Fong Ping. Stop right there. He quickly blocked me. Lu Zhanhe's face changed, cursing silently. I cursed right back. Old fart, back off. I can't hold this alone. If that 500-pound thing crushes you, you're done for. Lu Fengshan's face darkened, but seeing my hands and legs trembling, he quickly moved aside. Lu Zhanhe sneered secretly, ready to pounce when he saw Lu Fengshan get flustered. Lu Fengshan cursed. Fong Ping. Put down that pig. This mountain belongs to the whole village, and any game you catch should be shared with everyone for free. Lu Fengshan, you're talking bullshit. I spat back. People in the mountains live off the mountain, and what I hunt is mine. Giving you guys a share would be out of kindness, not obligation. I never ate a bite of your free food growing up. Don't even think about taking a piece of meat from my hands. You have no awareness. Lu Fengshan trembled with anger. Anything hunted from Changbai Mountain should be divided equally among the whole village. Oh really? I flared up. Does that mean your dozen or so acres of farmland belong to the whole village too? I haven't seen you share any of your harvest in the fall. As soon as I said this, Lu Fengshan's face instantly changed color. The surrounding glances turned hostile, all eyes fixed on him. These starving ghosts would follow whoever provided food. Lu Fengshan hastily raised the name of the collective. That farmland is registered under my name, with official stamps to prove it. But is this wild boar yours? Do you have proof? Did everyone agree when you took it from the mountain? Without approval, that's theft. We have the right to distribute as we see fit. Right? The village head is right. The crowd immediately echoed. A fierce light flashed in my eyes. Fuck, you're right, right. I shouted loudly and slammed the wild boar hard onto the ground. Bang! The entire floor shook. I sat on the boar's back, covered in blood, coldly scanning the villagers who had gathered. Fong Ping, what are you going to do? How dare you hit us? This mountain belongs to everyone, so the game should be shared. Hearing their bullshit, I laughed bitterly with fury. Am I talking nonsense? You're the shameless ones. Almost tried to snatch it right away, and then you turn around and blame me. Living off the mountain means whoever hunts it owns it. There's no government rule saying it belongs to the public. If you're jealous, go into the mountain and hunt yourselves. Don't just want to grab something for free from me. Don't think I'm easy to bully just because I'm alone, or that I'm young so you can control me. Anyone who tries to barb me, I'll pick on their whole family at night. Covered in blood, with a fierce face, The villagers turned pale and shrank back. Village head Lu Fengshan's face was ashen. If this favor didn't go through today, his position as head would be shaky. But I was the only one in the whole village capable of taking down big game. Missing this chance meant losing the trade. Lu Zhanhe coughed twice and stepped forward, trying to assert himself. I glanced at him. Old stingy Lu, who the hell cares about your cough? Even the village head doesn't indulge you. What qualifications do you have? This insult reached Lu Fengshan's ears, and oddly, he straightened his back. Having Lu Zhanhe as a bottom man made him comfortable with the insults. Lu Zhanhe turned red and was about to speak, but I cut him off first. Lu Zhanhe, if you dare fart one more time today, I'll pick on your whole family tonight. That old bastard once used a broom to beat my father out the house, then turned around and married his daughter off to a city man. And he still wanted to bark in front of me? He didn't manage to get a word out. I looked coldly at Lu Fengshan. Old village head, I respect you enough to call you that. But if I don't respect you, you're nothing. Back when my dad used the last of our refugee savings to settle here, we only got 2.5 ridges of land. Lu Zhanhe helped his crippled nephew Lu Zhanghe bully and snatch 2 of my ridges. Are you pretending to be blind? You petty village officials just bully us outsiders with no roots. I gave you a taste of meat today, but tomorrow you'll treat my home like a little treasury, eating everything dry and turning hostile afterward. This one sentence pierced their little scheming hearts, and they all fell silent. If you want to make wishes, go to temples and monasteries where gods and Buddhas bless your meals. I'm a demon and a fiend. Anyone who craves this pig, I'll sleep on your beds, eat your food, drink your wine, and mess with your women. A group of big men glared angrily at me and quickly shielded their wives. A cold sneer curled at my lips. Whoever wants to drink my blood, I'll make them bleed. After a moment's rest, I hefted the wild boar again and stepped home bit by bit. The roads were icy, but fortunately, every family had scattered ash and gravel on the ground, so I didn't slip. Behind me came Lu Zhanhe's roar. This brat blatantly wants to kill people. Report him to the authorities. Lu Fengshan tapped his pipe mockingly. You dumb pig. Why didn't you say that to his face just now? Lu Zhanhe turned green with anger. Then Lu Dashan ran over shamelessly and asked, Second uncle, did Fong Ping agree? Smack. Lu Zhanhe slapped him hard, knocking him to the ground. Look at Fong Ping, then look at you pathetic excuse. His dad was a refugee, and he carried home 500 jin, roughly 250 kilograms, of big stone cannonballs every day. Your dad is my older brother, a lifetime hunter with skills, but you don't learn well. You just carry a bow around pretending to be a hunter, wear a straw hat, and act like a pig's asshole. A complete waste. If your dad has any spirit in heaven, he'd take you down with him. After cursing, he spat an old phlegm and left. Lu Dashan wiped his face, crying hard with tears streaming down. He got up from the ground, gritted his teeth, and vowed. Tomorrow, into the mountain. If I don't catch a boar bigger than Fong Ping's, I won't come back. Back home, his wife Zhou Qiaohe was sitting cross-legged on the kong, lost in thought. She touched her lips, cheeks blushing, thinking about the time last night when I fed her some meat, ready to indulge herself. Lu Dashan burst in urgently, shouting that he was going to the mountain. Zhou Qiaohe was about to scold him, but when she heard Fong Ping had shot a 500-pound wild boar, she suddenly perked up. He carried it back all by himself? Yes. Zhou Qiaohe's breathing became erratic. She turned around and scolded Lu Dashan harshly. He's strong and burly. You're skinny like a chick, poorly sighted, and your aim's rubbish. You think you can even compare? Lu Dashan shut down, but still wanted to climb onto the kong to prove his manhood to his wife. Zhou Qiaohe kicked him off the kong. Go sleep in the west room. If you sneak over at midnight again, we're done. Lu Dashan wrapped himself in a quilt and slunk away miserably. Zhou Qiaohe muttered about him in her heart and gradually drifted off to sleep. I returned to the courtyard gate, slammed the wild boar to the ground, and dragged it heavily into the yard, cursing all the way. If it weren't for the risk of exposure, I'd have just tossed it into the system space. How much easier that would be. Gotta get a whole tricycle. I only had 30 yuan, enough to buy 2 wheels. This pig had to be sold. But now it's 1958, openly selling like this would be profiteering. At best, public criticism. At worst, being fed peanuts, so had to find the black market. Just as I was thinking. Detected. Host stimulated Lu Fengshan, Lu Zhanhe, Lu Dashin, Lu Widow. Reward Package 1. Stimulated many villagers. Reward Package 1. Stimulated Zhou Qiaohe. Reward Package X1. Total rewards obtained. 1 box of Duri's extra-large condom sets, 10 pounds of imported chocolate, 10 boxes of Hongxing Erguota liquor, 100 boxes of instant noodles, 100 yuan cash. I laughed out loud in the courtyard. The extra-large condoms arrived just in time. Erguota liquor is a valuable commodity these days, and I used to be sick of instant noodles, but now crave them badly. 100 yuan was enough for half a tricycle. Next door, Zhao Meiyu heard the noise and came over. Her face was still bruised and swollen, hair covering it. Her eyes signaled inside. Lu Zhanghe was glaring darkly at me. I smirked evilly and deliberately raised my voice. Auntie, is Uncle the cripple awake? He didn't die from knocking his head last night, right? Zhao Meiyu's face went pale. Damn you. You little brat. Wish me dead. I'll live to 95, outliving you all. Lu Zhanghe stuck half his head out of the small window, cursing loudly. A cold glint flashed in my eyes. Lu Zhanghe, I fuck your wife. Turtles live long. Now you're peeking out of that little window. Aren't you like a turtle sticking its head out? If I wanted to avenge my father, I'd pry open your turtle's lid and feed it to the dogs in seconds. Zhao Meiyu turned white with fear, afraid I'd spill everything. Lu Zhanghe's face turned green with rage. He quickly shrank his head back, banging the back of his skull on the window frame. His barely healed wound started bleeding profusely again. He screamed and recoiled. I laughed, slapping my thigh, and called out to Zhao Meiyu, who was about to go back inside. Auntie, come here. I've got a big treasure to show you. Zhao Meiyu's face flushed red. She trembled as she said, Fong Ping, what big treasure are you talking about? She emphasized the word Annie heavily, warning me not to mess around. When we got to the courtyard wall, she saw a huge dark shape behind me. It was completely dark outside now. She hadn't left the house since being beaten this morning and didn't know I'd bagged a big catch. I lit a candle, revealing the outline of the wild boar. Oh my mother, that really is a huge wild boar. Zhao Meiyu slapped her thigh, jumped up, and pressed against the wall, eyes wide as saucers. Must be 400 or 500 pounds. You really caught this today? She slobbered uncontrollably. No one, not even Lu Dashin's father when alive, could catch such a beast. Her eyes were full of admiration. This young man's skills were incredible. Detected, stimulated Zhao Meiyu, rewarded with 3 battery-powered ceiling lamps. Huh, now there were lights. No need to keep lighting that crappy candle. Inside the house, Lu Zhanghe heard Zhao Meiyu's exclamation and shouted, What? Zhao Meiyu, get back here and help me out to see. He had clearly cursed me. How could I be so lucky? Zhao Meiyu helped him hobble out. Lu Zhanghe tiptoed to glance and twitched his face. The damn wild boar was really caught. His blood pressure spiked. The soaked towel on his head couldn't stop the bleeding. Detected, stimulated Lu Zhanghe. Reward, a bunch of bananas. I didn't even look. Lu Zhanghe asked Zhao Meiyu in a low, sullen voice. Did you really do what I told you last night? Yes, for sure, no mistakes. She nervously assured him. Only she and I knew the specifics. I wouldn't speak, and she wasn't lying. Then something must be protecting that little bastard. Lu Zhanghe couldn't figure things out, but sensed I was different from before. I grabbed the butcher knife and began breaking down the wild boar. Lu Zhanghe's eyes lit up. That blade sharp, forged from strong iron. Where did this kid get it? Some treasure his father hid while fleeing famine? Or does he really have something protecting him? The more he thought about it, the more jealous he became. This kid obviously came to repay a debt, so why was he doing better and better? He slapped Zhao Meiyu on the back. Meiyu, why aren't you going over to help Fong Ping kill the pig? I don't know how. She quickly waved her hands, understanding Lu Zhanghe's intentions. Lu Zhanghe glared at her like a fierce ghost. If you can't kill, can't you at least assist? If Zhao Meiyu dared refuse again, he might really devour her alive. After all, he was dealing with a pig weighing over 500 gene. If Zhao Meiyu helped me kill the pig, even just as an assistant, I wouldn't feel right not giving her some meat. It had been quite a while since they had anything meaty. This wild boar alone had over 100 gene of fat that could be rendered into lard to last until next year. Lu Zhanghe, pushed Zhao Meiyu lightly and lowered his voice. This kid's never seen the world. Show him a bit of skin. Bring back more pork. Aren't you tempted to? Hurry up and go. What? Lu Zhanghe, what are you saying? Zhao Meiyu couldn't believe her ears. The cripple was actually telling her to come to my place to sell meat. But then she thought it over, and the little guilt she felt dissolved. Lu Zhanghe never really saw her as a wife. Just a free woman he couldn't spend money on. Fong Ping, I'll help you. Zhao Meiyu pulled at her collar and swayed her hips as she walked out. I put the conditions up front. If you come, I won't give you a single piece of meat to take back. Zhao Meiyu hesitated. Lu Zhanghe, listening beyond the wall, cursed loudly. Helping you kill the pig and not even getting a piece? Are you crazy? I ignored him and went inside to take an overhead light from the system space. With a few quick steps, I installed it in the yard, flipped the switch, and the entire yard instantly lit up like broad daylight. What a bright light! Zhao Meiyu exclaimed, squinting her eyes. Zhao Meiyu has been strongly stimulated, rewarded with a life surprise gift pack *1. Acquired, connection card. When used, arranges a benefactor for the host. Connection card? Benefactor. My eyes brightened, and without hesitation, I used it. Finding a benefactor is the hardest thing in life. This was a chance to climb upward. Lu Zhanghe was equally shocked. Where the hell did this come from? I haven't even seen these in the county. Lu Zhanghe has been strongly stimulated, rewarded with a life surprise gift pack *1. Acquired, marinated meat recipe. I was thrilled. The entire wild boar turned into marinated meat to sell in the county would double the price. Now there was no way I'd give Lu Zhanghe even a bite. I sneered coldly at him. I won't give you any meat, even if I starve. With a pfft sound, the slaughter knife stabbed into the pig's belly. Then with a smooth slice, the intestines and stomach spilled onto the ground without a single tear. These entrails, soaked in a water vat, could also be sold. The white, thick fat on the wild boar's sides even shimmered with oil, making Lu Zhanghe and Zhao Meiyu's eyes shine brightly. Lu Zhanghe's teeth itched with anger, and he stormed back inside. Once my head's healed, I'll definitely deal with this little bastard. I finished dividing the meat and brought it inside. Zhao Meiyu was still perched on the wall, swallowing hard. I lowered my voice. Wait until old Wang Ba falls asleep tonight. Then climb over the wall and come here. Her face blushed, her nose twitching with a soft hum. I went inside to light the fire and heat the Kong. My home had underfloor heating, so warmth hit you as soon as you entered. I drew clear underground water from the well to rinse the meat before blanching it in the pot. Some of the meat went into the system space, and there were over 50 genes still left in the pot. 20 minutes later, the aroma of the cooking meat drifted out through the chimney. The north wind blew, and the entire village was filled with the smell of pork, followed by a chorus of curses. Damn you, Fong Ping. Keeping all the meat for yourself. This is capitalism. Mom, I want meat. Go ask Fong Ping for some. Tomorrow he's got to share the meat, or we'll just steal it. In their eyes, I was now a mountain of gold, waiting for them to dig. At accountant Lu Zhanghe's place, he sat on the Kong, grinding his teeth. That kid's deliberately teasing me. Didn't I just steal 2 ridges of land from his family? I have to bring that wild boar over here. His wife Wang Huiping sighed. What did I tell you? When Fong Ping's father came to propose, I said Fong Ping was honest and generous with our daughter. But you? You looked down on him since he was an outsider and instead married our daughter off to that coal mine intern in the county. Otherwise, the first chunk of meat would be in your mouth right now. Shut up. Long hair, short knowledge. Lu Zhanghe scolded, but inside he was filled with regret. If he had married our daughter to me, all that 500 gene of pork would be his, and his village head position would be secure. His mind raced. If nothing else, call Yuxiang back from the county, have her cozy up to Fong Ping, get the meat, then kick him out. Yeah, that's the plan. I was just standing in the yard watching smoke come out of the chimney when I heard the neighbor's door open. Zhao Meiyu came out. I whispered with a smile, has old Wang Ba fallen asleep? No. He lost too much blood and passed out. Uffed. I nearly burst out laughing. Zhao Meiyu stepped onto the firewood pile and climbed over the wall, sneaking around furtively, which oddly excited her. Zhao Meiyu has been strongly stimulated, rewarded with a life surprise gift pack *1. Obtained, 1 Caucasian Shepherd puppy. Caucasian. A thrill shot through my heart. This was a top-tier hunting dog capable of fighting wolves and bears, loyal and alert, the perfect partner for hunting in the northeast winter mountains. I didn't rush to take it out. Instead, I grabbed Zhao Meiyu down from the wall and carried her into the house. Hey, put me down. I can walk myself. She suddenly became shy like a little girl. I'm saving your strength so you won't run out of energy later. Pa. She lightly spat, but didn't struggle anymore. Inside the house, the rich aroma of meat hit us. This smells incredible. How much meat did you stew? Can you even finish it? It's not stewed, it's braised. And it's not for eating, it's for selling. I picked out a slice of fatty pork belly from the pot, dipped it in garlic paste, and brought it to her mouth. She leaned forward and nibbled on my finger, her little tongue wet and supple, stirring something inside me. As I tried to pull away, she softly bit again. Do you need a lesson? When you fed Zhou Chao meat before, did you feed her like this too? I chuckled. Yeah, why? Jealous. Exactly jealous. She threw her arms around me, hands and feet restless. If you want Zhou Chao, I can help you. No need. If I want, I can get it myself. I lifted her and carried her into the eastern room. She hooked her legs around me. Then when the time comes, you won't stop wanting me? Who would ever be tired of their woman? I never thought you were so playful. Wasn't that you who seduced me? After a thoroughly satisfying time, the meat's aroma reached its peak. I got up and went to the kitchen, slicing some braised meat onto a plate. How did that taste? Did it have that pungent, eggy smell? Delicious. Especially delicious. This is the best pork I've ever had. There's a bit of that smell, but it's okay. Then try this braised stuff. I carried the meat and garlic paste back inside and took 2 bottles of erguotu from the system space. Fong Ping, what's that in your hand? Liquor? Small bottles too. Her eyes lit up. I shook the bottle. Good food needs good wine. Want a sip? Can I drink it too? She was thrilled and twisted the cap off in one gulp, eyes watering. Oh my, this liquor is so strong. Much stronger than that big green bottle that Lame bought. That stuff he drinks is watered down. This is pure erguotu. The big shots in the county all drink this or Matai. Zhao Meiyu happily swallowed the meat and asked, where did you get this? I've never seen you go to the county. I gave a laugh. There's a lot you don't know. Clinking glasses, I asked the most important question of the night. Meiyu, do you know where the black market is? She immediately lowered her voice. Fong Ping, you're not thinking of selling pork, are you? Braised pork. I can't eat over 500 jin by myself. Better to sell and get some cash. That's speculation and profiteering. If you get caught, the public criticism is small stuff. You'll eat peanuts. I waved her off. Nobody can barely survive these days. Being alive is already a blessing. Just tell me where the black market is, and I'll buy you those nice county goods when I get money. You want to spend the money you earn on me? Tears welled up instantly. Fong Ping, why are you so good to me? My body isn't clean. I can't give you a son or daughter. I've got nothing to repay you for except this body. You'll repay me, definitely. I smiled and then put down the bottle on the table. As long as you're loyal to me, I'll treat you well. But if you team up with the villagers to harm me, I swear. She raised 3 fingers above her head. I, Zhao Meiyu, will never hurt you in this life. If I do anything against you, may heaven strike me with thunder and may I have a terrible end. First thing, don't let that cripple touch you. Not even look at you. Okay. She bit her lip, cheeks flushed. I'll obey you in everything. Zhao Meiyu has been strongly stimulated, rewarded with Life Surprise Gift Pack 1. Obtained 1 fishing rod, master level fishing skill. Host has been strongly stimulated, rewarded with Life Surprise Gift Pack 1. Obtained 1 treasure map. A treasure map? Could it really lead me to treasure? I must study these rewards carefully after returning from the black market. I handed her a slice of braised meat. Tell me about the black market. Zhao Meiyu told me everything in detail. There's one in Diangshu village next to Datinguzi, run by the Black Dog. It operates from midnight to 3 in the morning. Things there are expensive, and you need both money and a ticket. Whether you open for business or not, you have to pay 2 mao for protection fees. Black Dog. I used to work as a thug for the Black Boss, then came back to the village leading a bunch of lackeys running the black market. Killed people, ruthless and cold-blooded. She looked terrified. Fong Ping, you absolutely must not act impulsively. If he sets his eyes on your braised pork, just give it all to him. We'll never come here again. Okay. I agreed with my mouth, but I was already calculating in my mind. It was 10 o'clock now, about an hour's walk to Diangshu village. Sending her off would perfectly time me to the market's opening. As for Haiguzi, the rule was to guard wherever he was. But if he provoked me, don't blame me for flipping the table. I hugged Zhao Meiyu and took a few more sips. Accidentally, I climbed back onto the bed. When I saw her off, I was sober again. From the shed, I took out a carrying pole and 2 bamboo baskets, one filled with braised pork, the other with clean meat, and headed straight for Diangshu village. It took just over 40 minutes to get there. Zhao Meiyu said Diangshu village had an old mansion left by a Qing dynasty landlord. The villagers called it the haunted house. At night it was busy and lively, but the name was just meant to scare outsiders. As soon as I entered the village, I was startled. On the road to the haunted house, several shadowy figures sneakily looked around. When they saw me trailing behind, an imposing figure of 1.85 meters tall, carrying 2 heavy bamboo baskets, it was obvious I wasn't just some casual vendor. What on earth was this guy selling? So conspicuous, shouldn't he be afraid of getting caught? After walking a few more minutes, we reached the big mansion's gate. The crowd gathered but kept their distance. I set down the carrying pole. Even though the baskets were covered with quilts, the aroma of meat escaped freely. What's that smell? So fragrant. Meat? Definitely pork. The kid got pork? Hey boy, you selling meat? Before the black market officially opened, the courtyard outside was already buzzing. Many people received intense stimulation, awarded the life surprise gift pack *1. Received 10 white chickens, 1 ton of cement, 10 boxes of sanitary pads. This reward has everything, especially that ton of cement. The indoor toilet project could finally be scheduled. Someone asked as they approached. I was about to respond. At that moment, I glanced at a man smoking a filterless cigarette at the gate. He swept a glance in my direction. Detected the host caused Haiguzi by Jingming's strong psychological stimulation. Awarded life surprise gift pack *1. Automatically opened. Host received the following reward. Onong Nyohuang Wan. My heart skipped a beat. That guy was the black market boss, Haiguzi? And he even rewarded me an Onong Nyohuang pill. That medicine could sell for an astronomical price back in the future world. A single pill could save a stroke patient's life. I cleared my throat, voice moderate. Since I brought the goods, of course, I'm selling them. But we can't break the rules of the trade. Once inside the haunted house gate, I invite everyone to come support. The crowd quieted down, but a tightly wrapped elderly woman was unhappy. What difference does it make if we enter the haunted house or not? Hurry up and hand it out. You won't lose a penny. That's a big difference. I stared at her. If I sell now, first I break the black market owner's rules. Second, if I don't enter to pay respects, why would Haiguzi protect me? Can you guarantee my safety? The elderly woman instantly shut up. The man at the gate took a big drag, his red head shining in the night. He exhaled a puff of smoke, half smiling. Follow the rules. I smiled back. The man popped the cigarette in a few drags, then spat on the ground. Market's open. A group of villagers filed in, each handing over 20 cents to buy Jingming's hands. I followed, carrying my baskets and also pulling out 20 cents from my coat to hand over. Bai Jingming smiled. Brother, first time here? So by the book, have you hustled before? Never. Just a mountain hunter looking for food, respecting the mountain, naturally follow the rules. He pulled out a box of degraded cigarettes, flicked one out, and handed it to me. You smoke? Yes. Haven't smoked in a while. When I was little, I stole my dad's big production behind his back and got beaten. Ha ha ha. I only learned to smoke because of that. Bai Jingming laughed heartily, struck a match, lit his cigarette, and handed me the matchbox without lighting mine. I took it and lit one myself, barely inhaling before I coughed twice. My lungs burned fiercely. Really strong stuff. Gotta buy a few packs and practice sometime. Bai Jingming laughed heartily and pointed at my basket. You hunted that pork yourself? How much? I knew exactly what he was getting at after all his build-up. I decided to come clean. Yesterday I went into the mountains, bagged a wild boar weighing 500 jin, carried it back, processed half into braised meat and half clean meat. Came here to get some cash. What? Over 500 jin? You carried it back yourself? You think I'm a dumbass? Bai Jingming's voice wasn't even controlled. Footsteps stirred up in the yard as 4 or 5 young men came rushing out. The leader, smoking and holding a machete, squinted at me. Do you really think I treat my black dog brother like a dumbass? Fuck you. Fuck your mother. I didn't hold back a bit, firing back on the spot. Look at your dumbass head, parting your hair like it got struck by lightning. Coming at me with curses right from the start. Who the hell did I say you could curse at? A bunch of rotten garlic acting tough. That tirade left by Jingming completely stunned. That little punk had never been called out like that before. Brothers. This bastard just cursed at Brother Biao. Deal with him. Host detected. Biaozi, a gang of thugs, and by Jingming psychologically shocked. Rewarding life surprise gift packs X3 automatically opened. Host received the following rewards. 11 big black cards, 1 4-section alloy tactical baton, 1 ton of premium livestock feed. I laughed. Getting rewards for cursing? Hell yes. Biaozi charged over with a butcher's cleaver raised. Bai Jingming quickly stepped in front of me. Biaozi, put the knife down. This little brother didn't curse me. Get lost. Biaozi wasn't convinced, pointing the knife at me. Black dog brother, just let me snap off one of his fingers, and I'll let it go. My hand instantly reached behind me, pulling out a shiny slaughter knife, 2 inches longer than his cleaver. Black dog brother, I didn't know you were the boss here. Apologies, I said coldly. But your brother cursed me for no reason, so it's only fair I answered back, right? He also threatened me. Honestly, today I should have taken him apart right in front of you based on my temper. But since you handed me a smoke, I held back. If he dares mess with me again, don't blame me for not warning you. I shook the knife. The moonlight gleamed coldly off the blade, and that chill swept across Biaozi's eyes. He got that sudden nervous feeling, as if I could hack him apart like a pig. Bai Jingming grabbed Biaozi, then spun and kicked him. Get lost. One more word out of you, and I'll cut your tongue off and feed it to the dogs. Fear flashed through Biaozi's eyes. He glared at me once, then turned and walked away. Bai Jingming eyed my slaughter knife a couple times, unease flickering in his gaze, then smiled. No wonder you're from the mountains. Young, but with quite the temper. I caught his warning and laughed. Brother Bai, I'm the type who feeds no one but myself. Hit me, and I hit back. Curse me, and I curse back. I never take a loss in words. Bai Jingming was shaken inside. This kid was warning him, too. After all these years in the black market, it was the first time someone dared talk back like this. I seized the moment. After all this talk, let me show you my skills. I threw back the quilt and the hot steam. Fragrant aroma rushed onto Bai Jingming's face. He silently swallowed. Damn, that smells amazing. I handed him a fist-sized chunk of braised pork. He finished it in a few bites, licking his lips. Delicious. How much of this braised pork do you have? I braised over 50 gene today, brought it all. Another basket has more than 50 gene of pure meat. At home, we still have over 300 gene of pure meat, several dozen gene of bones, offal, and a whole pig's head. Bai Jingming's eyelids twitched uncontrollably as he lowered his voice. You fucking slaughtered and processed a pig over 500 gene yourself? Liar's son. Bro, you're a fucking legend. Bai Jingming grabbed my hand, casually shoving most of a box of cigarettes and matches at me, cutting straight to the chase. To be honest, I'm in the black market because my sister works in procurement at the county coal mine. She has purchase quotas. If you can keep making this braised pork, name your price. I'll handle it for her. My heart skipped a beat. Could Bai Jingming be the influential contact waiting right here? I smiled. Brother Bai, so the market's officially open now. Bai Jingming patted his chest. Bro, if you can supply these braised goods, even if you sell them at a stall in the county, I'll guarantee your safety. No protection fees. Can you even guarantee safety if the red armbands catch on? That dumbass red armband? You really want to stir shit under their noses? Hell no. I grinned. As long as you don't go overboard and keep it low-key, no one will get hurt, though you might lose your goods. Brother Bai, you're the man. Bai Jingming waved me off. Don't call me Black Dog Brother anymore. Call me Brother Bai. Now, what's your price for this braised pork? I patted the basket. Let's say 50 gene. The cooperative sells pure meat for 6 or 7 mao per gene. I was planning to sell this braised pork at 1 yuan. But since Brother Bai is supporting me, 9 mao. Later, if it gets handed off to the coal mine procurement, 8 mao. That extra penny or two is just for me buying you cigarettes. Bai Jingming smiled even wider. Bro, skills and business savvy. 8 Mao, fair deal. He pulled out 40 yuan and handed it to me. I pocketed it, heart pounding. This was even better than the system rewards. Nowadays, you gotta get into the business. You're not counting it. Bai Jingming was surprised. Brother Bai's a man of honor. No need to count. I know it's right. Bai Jingming nearly treated me like a sworn little brother then and there. Apologetic, he said. Earlier, Biaozi was wrong. I owe you an apology for him. If he dares hold a grudge and cause you trouble, I'll snap his leg off. All right, I'll remember that, Brother Bai, I half joked. Otherwise, I'm afraid one day I'll just reach out and take him apart myself. Bai Jingming was taken aback, a chill shooting up from his heels to his spine. This kid was a smiling tiger, ruthless and merciless. Instantly, he went on high alert in his mind, planning to make Biaozi back down and admit defeat later. I hoisted the carrying pole, feeling as if 100 pounds weren't there at all. Brother Bai, I'm taking this basket of pure meat to sell. As soon as I entered the courtyard, I noticed the large 3-yard deep mansion, front, middle, and rear. Circling inside and outside were over 100 people, yet none moved inward. They all stared directly at me. These all came to buy meat, right? I grinned. Nowadays, even the supply and marketing cooperative didn't have pork. Young man, where are you setting up your stall? Sell it right here. Yes, we've stopped selling our stuff. Buy your meat first. Since the villagers support you, I'll just start business here directly. I raised my voice. Today's my first day here. Everyone buy a little to taste. Tomorrow I promise to bring more meat. If you want pig heads, I'll bring those too. I pulled back the cotton quilt, revealing strips of neatly cut pork. Oh, this white, fresh pork. Haven't seen it in half a year. An old man asked, how much? The supply co-op charges 6 or 7 Mao and requires ration coupons. Mine, 8 Mao plus any one coupon for 1 jean, no bargaining. My heart pounded nervously, worried the price was too steep. Unexpectedly, the villagers cheered immediately. So affordable. This young man's got honor. I'll take a jean. The fatty part. Sell to me first. I want 2 jeans. I gave an awkward smile. Who's got a scale? Lend me one. In no time, over 50 jeans of pure meat were snatched up. I earned more than 40 yuan, plus more than 40 ration tickets, grain tickets, cloth tickets, cotton tickets. Strong psychological stimulus detected in host. Reward. Life surprise gift pack *1 has been automatically opened. Host has received the following rewards. 1 coupon each for sewing machine, television, bicycle, tricycle, radio, and watch. Bai Jingming approached. Brother Fangping, here's your basket. Brother Bai, I was going to give it to you for free. Didn't expect you to be so particular. Money and goods are settled clear. Taking advantage of you by 1 basket isn't right. I gave a thumbs up, hooked the empty basket, and said, the meat's sold out. I'm heading back first. Tomorrow night, opening market again, I'll bring marinated meat. Walk slowly, it's dark. I waved my hand and disappeared at the village entrance. Bai Jingming squinted, watching the direction I left. Brother Bai, that kid's gone. Biaozi came out from the inner room, undoing his belt. Gone. Where are you heading? Out to pee. Can't hold it anymore. Get lost, you barren brat. Bai Jingming kicked Biaozi hard to the ground. You think I don't see through you? Dare mess with Brother Fangping. I'll break you. Black dog bro. That kid even insulted me in front of our brothers. How can he still hold his head high? We have to deal with him today. Stupid foo. Big stupid foo. Bai Jingming kicked him again, flipped him over, grabbed his collar, and scolded angrily. I only treat you like a brother to stop you. That guy's got no parents, feeds himself and the whole family. Went into the mountain alone, killed a moor. Then 500 gene wild boar, carried it back step by step. You think you're scarier than that wild pig? Hunters can bag big game only if they're capable. If you're not afraid to die, or afraid that someone will follow your footprints at midnight and beat you up, then you go and hit him with a sucker punch. If he beats you up, Black Dog will pay you back. Bai Jingming finished speaking, turned, and went inside, ignoring him. All the warnings were given. The rest was up to Biaozi's fate. Biaozi sat heavily on the ground, his face pale. Alone he killed a moor, then 500 gene wild boar, and carried it back himself. Is he even human? He shivered, got up, and started walking back. Black dog bro, wait for me. Bai Jingming looked back, not going anymore. No, I already peed. Bai Jingming looked down and saw Biaozi's crotch was soaked, a strong stench emanating. Obviously, he peed himself out of fear. He burst out laughing. Biaozi blushed and shouted, "No. No way a kid like that scares me. Black Dog's little brother is my brother. Don't ever say such divisive things again." With that, he slunk back inside to warm by the fire. I didn't know a thing about this. Holding my baton, I remained vigilant all the way. Entering the house, no one followed me. Looks like Bai Jingming really kept Biaozi in check. Back on the Kong stove, I pulled out the original owner's life script, treasure map, beast taming card, and Caucasian shepherd dog puppy. The little pup I summoned stood half a head taller than my calf. It bared its teeth at me, but trembled all over. I didn't bother slowly building up affection and grabbed the beast taming card. Use. As soon as the card vanished, the little guy leapt up and started licking my face wildly. I laughed. From now on, you're Howling Sky. Woof. After playing with Howling Sky for a while, I finally opened the original owner's script. 3 pages. Reading it made my blood boil. The original protagonist was actually a supporting character. The main character was that crippled guy, Lu Zhongyi. That bastard used some mysticism to borrow the original protagonist's fortune and ended up as a cult leader living in a mansion and driving luxury cars, scamming countless disciples, and then fled abroad. The turning point was a mixed-race girl named Angelina, who was originally supposed to be the original protagonist's wife. But Lu Zhongyi couldn't help himself, and, using deceit and trickery, took her as a goddaughter, forcing the original protagonist to slave away for him for decades. Before Angelina ran off abroad with Lu Zhongyi, she even abandoned the original protagonist and Zhao Meiyu. The original protagonist, enraged, strangled Zhao Meiyu to death, fled for a few years, got caught, and served time. I threw down the script. This guy thinks he deserves to be the protagonist? In my mind, I figured, there's about a month left before the educated youth are sent to the countryside, and Angelina will have to come to the village with the main group. This woman, I have to cut her off. I cuddled Xiao Tian and went to sleep. After dawn, I didn't head up the mountain. Instead, I stayed in the yard to braise meat. The aroma of the meat drifted throughout the whole village, driving people crazy. Many came knocking for meat, but I turned them all away. Just as things quieted down, an old acquaintance arrived. Lu Zhana's daughter, Lu Yuxiang. Fong Ping. She pushed open the door and entered the yard immediately. Lu Yuxiang, did your dad send you here using a beauty trap to get some meat? I nailed her at once. In the original protagonist's memory, this woman was a white moonlight, but in the script, she had no part, so I wasn't about to indulge her. She hesitated briefly, then sized me up from top to bottom. Taller, more handsome, completely different from the awkward, dull kid she remembered. Then she glanced at the pot of pork boiling on the stove and swallowed heavily. Fong Ping, I just missed you. That's why I came to see you. Why didn't you come to see me last time you visited the village? Now that I'm cooking wild boar, you sniff out the smell and come crawling. Are you greedy or just shameless? You bitch. Her face flushed red. She clenched hard. After all these years of feelings between us, it's not too much to gift that wild boar to my family, right? My whole family's waiting for the meat. Cook it and take it to my dad. After saying that, she turned to leave, as if giving a notice. Stop right there. I snapped, what feelings? We never even held hands when we were dating. When your dad married you off to the county, did you ever talk about feelings then? And now you come smelling meat? With you like this, even crawling into my bed would feel dirty. Fong Ping, you dare insult me? Dare hit me? She puffed out her chest and moved closer to me. Hit me then. I swung my palm and sent her spinning half a turn, her, but facing me. I kicked her away, and she landed outside the yard with a thud. Fong Ping, you big fool. Oh, my hip joint. I sneered. That wild boar's already been bought. Stop dreaming. Bah! Her eyes flashed fiercely, speculating and profiteering. I'm going to report to my dad now and have the security team come slap you with peanuts. Go ahead, whatever. I wasn't worried at all. A trip to the county takes 4 hours. With the new policy in full swing, nobody cares about some village's petty problems. Besides, Lu Yuxiang, I know exactly what your stingy dad Lu does. He wants to distribute this meat in the village to win votes for village chief. Do you think he'd let you go report him? The moment the security team confiscates it, he won't get a single pig's hair. And you still want to eat some? Her mouth twitched. She froze. Idiot. I was too lazy to argue further. She stomped away angrily, probably to find her dad. None of you bastards are getting a bite of this meat. Chaos erupted at Lu Zhanhe's house. After hearing I was selling meat, Lu Zhanhe was beating his chest and pounding the floor. My wild boar. Lu Yuxiang suggested reporting to the authorities to keep 100 jin of meat, but Lu Zhanhe cursed her out brutally. Do you have any idea how many problems 500 jin can solve? I'm counting on that to get elected as village chief. The phrase, "Are you really my biological daughter?" sent Wang whipping into a rage, and she swung a spatula wildly at her. After the commotion, Lu Zhanhe's eyes glinted. That kid must be going to the haunted house. Catch him in the act and confiscate everything. The black dog won't interfere in village business. Lu Yuxiang's eyes lit up. Fong Ping, this meat is destined never to be yours. I set up a stove in my yard, grabbed a chunk of pork, and started gnawing on it, drinking straight from the erguo too, thoroughly enjoying myself. From next door, Lu Zhanghe's house came the sound of shouting. This cripple couldn't even eat salted vegetables because of the meat's aroma. Zhao Meiyu came out carrying a bucket of hot water to dump into the well. Come here. I lowered my voice. She peeked towards the window and leaned against the wall. I cut off a slice of pork with a mix of fat and lean and fed it directly into her mouth. Little man, why are you so bold? She whispered. You're no different. I handed her another slice. Her cheeks flushed as she received it. I asked, has that cripple been up to anything lately? Drawing talismans or what? No, his head aches every day. He's not in the mood. If he makes a move, tell me. I paused. That cripple's no good. You won't end well with him. You need to think about how to live in the future. She hesitated, then sighed. If I leave him, who else can I be with? You? That wouldn't be fair to you. You should find a suitable woman. Fong Ping, let's break up. I squinted and smiled. Suit yourself. Her eyes reddened, and she stumbled vaguely into the house. Women? Well, there were plenty of them. Xiaodian came running out excitedly and squatted by my feet. Why come out in such cold? I sliced several warm pieces of pork, feeding them to him one by one. Late at night, I shouldered my load and headed straight for the haunted house. Just as I left the village, light snow began falling. Can't go into the mountains these days. I sighed and quickened my pace. Within less than an hour, I arrived at the entrance of Diangshu village, only to see Bai Jingming and Biaozi waiting there. Nearby stood a girl with twin ponytails, wearing a gray-blue work uniform, her face pale and delicate, carrying both softness and a hint of aloofness. I glanced at her twice. Little brother Fong Ping. Bai Jingming greeted me warmly. Biaozi followed behind, his face plastered with a smile. But to me, that smile seemed off. Brother Fong Ping. Biaozi suddenly called out. Who the hell said you're my brother? I frowned. Brother Fong Ping, don't be so angry. Even Black Dog said something to me yesterday. I know I was wrong. This is like the flood damaged the Dragon King's temple. From now on, you talk, and whatever you want me to do, I'll do it. Biaozi, Xiao Shui is right here. Watch your mouth. Bai Jingming kicked him sharply. I still stared at him, not fully trusting. Bai Jingming smoothed things over. Don't worry, Brother Fong Ping. That guy made things clear to me yesterday. I chuckled, put down my carrying pole, opened the basket, and cut off a chunk of nearly a pound of braised meat, handing it over. Since we're brothers, eat. Bai Jingming's eyelids twitched, and Bai Qingshue's eyes widened. This pound of braised meat was worth 2 or 3 yuan in the county, but I just gave it away. Biaozi froze, then suddenly slapped himself twice hard. I was really a bastard yesterday. From now on, we're blood brothers. Bai Jingming laughed and scolded. You got meat. Why slap yourself? Bai Qingxue tilted her head and smiled too. All right, let's put the past behind us. I covered myself with the quilt. Hello, Fong Ping. I'm Bai Qingxue, Black Dog's sister. She took off her gloves and stretched out her hand. That small hand was fair and soft. I grabbed it firmly and wrapped her entire hand in my palm. Though she was wearing gloves and felt cold, my bare hand was burning hot. She was stunned for a moment, but reflexively didn't pull away. I was taken aback, and Bai Jingming was as well. Ahem. Bai Jingming cleared his throat. Bai Qingshue's face flushed scarlet. She kept her head lowered, not daring to raise it. Detected that host caused Zhou Qiaohe strong psychological shock. Reward. Life Surprise Gift Pack *1 automatically opened. Obtained. 1 box of Duris Extra Large Condoms, 10 pounds of imported chocolate, 10 cases of Hongxing Erguota liquor, 100 cases of instant noodles, 100 yuan. Bai Qingxue pulled herself together and asked, Fong Ping, did you really braise that meat with your own hands? Did you really single-handedly hunt down that big cannon? Absolutely. My dad took me fleeing through hardships back then. He was a cook, and I learned some skills from him. After he passed away, I had no food, so I had to dig around in the mountains to survive, just lived like that. You've had such a hard life. Her eyes showed pity, then quickly turned to admiration. Bai Jingming sighed too. Our parents also passed away early. From now on, we'll look out for each other. When you have game, come find your brother Bai. I'll have my sister source supplies from you. You make money, she gets the job done, and I'll back you up. Thanks, brother Bai. Thanks, sister Qingxue. I felt genuinely touched inside. Just then, Fong Ping, you really are trafficking at the haunted house. On behalf of all villagers of Datingguzi village, I confiscate your illegal gains. I turn my head to see Lu Zhanhe and Lu Yuxiang running over with 7 or 8 villagers. Confiscate my ass. I burst out cursing. Fong Ping, watch your mouth. I'm a village official and your elder. Lu Zhanhe, trembling with anger, raised his hand ready to slap me. I planted the carrying pole on the ground and sneered. Do you have any clue when you should curse? This pork was killed by me with my own hands. Why should it be confiscated? You think you're the village head. Lu Zhanhe froze at my stance. One strike with the pole could knock him out. He immediately retreated far away. Fong Ping, are you going to hit someone? Lu Yuxiang stood in front of her father, lips trembling but forcing herself. Trafficking with reason? The evidence is clear. Keep acting up, and I'll report it to the security team. Report it to the security team. Capture this outsider, this ungrateful wolf. A group of villagers booed in unison. I smiled coldly. Bai Jingming finished his cigarette and asked, Little brother, are these people from your village? Yeah, pretending to be generous, but when they can't get a share of the meat, they come to rob. These people have beastly hearts behind a human face. They can't be tamed. Damn, Biaozi was about to rush forward then and there. Biaozi, Bai Jingming called to stop him, signaling to watch his sister. Biaozi restrained his anger, his eyes still fixed on Lu Zhanhe and the others. Lu Zhanhe and his group were only tough within their own circle. None dared to provoke Black Dog's people. Lu Yuxiang was so scared she hid behind Lu Zhanhe. Lu Zhanhe immediately put on an official air and forced a smile at Bai Jingming. Black Dog brother, I'm the accountant and village cadre of Datingguzi village. Fong Ping is an outsider in our village. With the new national policy, everything in the mountains belongs to the collective. The game he hunted should belong to the entire village. How could he pocket it all by himself? It's only reasonable and lawful that I confiscate his stuff. You're a damn luckless bastard. Bai Jingming spat out curses without hesitation. Lu Zhanhe was stunned. You're cursing me too? Cursing you is the mild part. Bai Jingming's anger flared. He pulled out a cigarette, placed it between his lips, struck a match, lit it, took a deep drag, and slowly exhaled smoke. Little brother Fong Ping is under my protection. Now get lost. I won't stoop to your level. If you don't leave, the hell I won't beat you until you crawl away. Bai Jingming's eyes shot daggers. His expression turned savage. Brother, behave yourself. Bai Qingxue poked his back. Sis, don't you see I'm trying to act tough? Bai Jingming brushed off her hand and muttered under his breath. Bai Qingxue rolled her eyes. Across from us, Lu Zhanhe and his crew began to falter, whispering nervously. That's Black Dogsy. Heard he once slashed an entire street with a machete in the county. More than that, he fought off an entire gang alone, came out covered in blood. Let's just go? Fong Ping's got Black Dogsy backing him now. We don't want trouble. Noticing their morale collapsing, Lu Zhanhe quickly straightened his neck. There's 4 of them, we got 10. What the hell are we afraid of? Yuxiang can handle that little girl. The other 3 guys will pin one down for sure. With the new rules banning gangs with hundreds of people, they don't dare start a big fight. Right? Let's get them. Brothers, charge. A group of men from Datingguzi village advanced towards us. Bai Jingming and Biaozi stepped in front of Bai Qingxue. I slung a pole to block ahead of them. At that moment, Bai Qingxue's eyes shone brightly. This sense of security. Only her two brothers had ever provided that before, but now she felt it from me, even more than her brothers. A capable, responsible man protecting them both. How could he be the white-eyed wolf the village said he was? Damn, Biaozi cursed, then put a finger to his mouth and let out a loud whistle that shattered the silence. The courtyard erupted instantly. Someone's causing trouble. Brothers, grab your weapons. Fight's on. No more sleeping. With a clatter of footfalls, about 30 men emerged outside the haunted house, each wielding sticks, pick handles, and machetes, fierce and terrifying. The dating Guzi men's legs went weak. Mistake. It's a misunderstanding, Black Dog brother. Lu Zhanhe immediately put on an apologetic smile. His bravado disappeared. God. The men behind him spun around and fled, some even losing their shoes and not daring to go back for them. I laughed at the scene. Tough at home, soft outside, scared stiff at the first serious threat. Biaozi disdainfully walked up to Lu Zhanhe and slapped his aging face. Misunderstanding? You damn well say it's a misunderstanding, huh? Where's all that swagger now? Lu Zhanhe's legs went weak from fright. He almost collapsed but was caught by Lu Yuxiang. Biaozi squeezed his face hard. Bullying my brother Fang Ping is bullying me. Got it. Ugh. Lu Zhanhe gasped in pain, mouth opening but unable to form words. Biaozi, come back. Bai Jingming called. Biaozi finally stepped back, flashing two fingers, pointing to his eyes, then at Lu Zhanhe. Lu Zhanhe forced out an awkward grin uglier than crying. Black Dog brother, I was wrong. I didn't know Fang Ping was your brother. Let us go. I promise we won't lay a hand on his game anymore. Bai Jingming raised his voice. Just not knowing is enough to let it slide? Weren't you just about to gang up 3-on-1? Where the hell are your men? Bring them here. Lu Zhanhe glanced back. Empty, not a soul in sight. His mind swore curses. These bastards promised to move in and out together, but took off without him. He was too old and slow to catch up. Black Dog brother, I really was wrong. Fang Ping, say something for me. We're all neighbors from the same village. Think of the feelings with Yuxiang. Forgive me, please. He even pinched Lu Yuxiang secretly while saying it. Ugh, right? Fang Ping. Lu Yuxiang puffed out her chest. We almost secretly engaged before. If you forgive us, I'll be with you. Forgive you. I laughed like I'd heard the biggest joke. When you came to my house again and again, trying to eat my flesh and suck my blood, did you ever think about forgiveness? Now it's your turn to beg. Lu Zhanhe and his daughter's faces darkened. Fang Ping's heart was too black. Even when letting them off, he still clung on fiercely. I sneered and exposed them. You're not admitting fault. You're scared. You just want to lower your heads to save your skins. Then after this passes, you'll still be eyeing what's in my hands. No, no, no. Lu Zhanhe shook his head vigorously and hurriedly pledged his loyalty. I'll never dare to make a move on your stuff again. Fang Ping, the prey you hunt is yours. It was always meant to be yours. From now on, I, Lu Zhanhe, won't incite the villagers to cause trouble at your place anymore. I didn't believe a single word. These land squatters treat us outsiders like ATM machines. The land my father bought, they divide up at will. My prey, they want to share too. If not an ATM, then what are my father and I? Lu old stingy, you just admitted it yourself clearly. You know exactly how much I've suffered, yet you keep coming to make trouble at my house again and again. Aren't you just treating me like a total sucker? I didn't. Lu Zhanhe almost blurted, how do you know that? But swallowed the words back hard. Lu Zhanhe, return those 2 strips of land you snatched from my house on behalf of Lu Zhangyi. That's my dad's money that bought it, and it must be returned to me. Let's forget about today. I dragged my shoulder pole along the ground, making a sharp scraping sound. Lu Zhanhe exclaimed, You want to snatch land from a cripple? That damn land is mine. I grabbed the shoulder pole and swung it toward his head with a whoosh. Bai Jingming, Biaozi, and Bai Qingshue's faces all changed, and Bai Qingxue almost stepped forward to intervene. The pole stopped 1 inch from Lu Zhanhe's forehead. You land squatters take care of your relatives. Let the family members do it out of goodwill, 1 strip each. Don't you damn well use some outsider's land to show your goodwill. You get the credit for favors, the good reputation, and it's me who bears the grievance? Do you really think I'm still that foolish kid who didn't want to cause trouble? Lu Zhanhe, I'm not hitting you today because it's not worth killing an old fossil like you with my pole. You should thank me. My hands are meant for bigger things. You hypocrites who mouth morality and collective are completely different. I tapped the pole against his face. Lu Zhanhe had almost pissed his pants. His lips trembled. I'll bring back the land. For sure I will. Get lost. Lu Zhanhe urged Lu Yuxiang. Daughter, help me. Let's go. The two of them walked back with weak legs. Just then, stop. Bai Qingxue suddenly called out to them. Lu Yuxiang was almost crying. Fang Ping, didn't you say you'd let us go? I looked at Bai Qingxue in confusion as well. Bai Qingxue smiled at me, pulled out a piece of paper and handed it over, then turned to the Lu father and daughter. Watch closely. Be witnesses. I saw. It was a letter of introduction. A purchase permit. This is the benefit I can give within my authority, Bai Qingxue said, smiling. From now on, your hunting counts as working for the coal mine. You'll be my employee, tasked to collect various meats, mountain goods, vegetables. I'll pay you wages and even send someone to collect goods at your home. You won't have to carry stuff to ghost houses anymore. Thank you, boss. I grabbed her hand enthusiastically and shook it. From now on, I, Fang Ping, am a brick under your command, ready to be placed wherever you need. Oh my! Bai Qingxue blushed. The warmth in her palm made her reluctant to pull back. Ahem ahem. Bai Jingming cleared his throat with a hostile look. Brother, had enough of shaking hands? I immediately let go. Brother Bai, got a bit impulsive. The boss just talked about new era. Don't take it personally. What new era or not? She's my own little sister. New era or not, I can't be outdone by her. Brother Bai, you can't? I said matter-of-factly. Then tomorrow I'll go up the mountain to find you some nourishing herbs, guaranteed to wrap you up. Damn you! Bai Jingming gritted his teeth. Biaozi laughed heartily. Bai Qingxue turned shy and giggled, and Bai Jingming finally laughed out loud too, slapping my shoulder. Come on, go inside and sell your pork. Okay. As soon as I entered the courtyard, I was surrounded. The uncle who bought meat yesterday was the first to ask. Young man, did you bring enough today? I shook my head. This basket isn't enough to sell, and the rest of the meat has already been reserved. Who reserved it? What are we supposed to buy then? An aunt, bundled up tightly, whispered. I bought a strip yesterday. My whole family enjoyed it so much that I had to come again today. If all your meat's pre-booked, can you still shoot big wild boars? Can we still eat meat? Uncles, aunts, don't worry. I patted my chest. I tell you, even if I can't catch wild boars, I can still hunt rabbits, foxes, and roe deer. If I meet a wild boar in the mountains, I can still kill it. Young man, you're awesome. The villagers all gave me thumbs up. Detected, the host has caused strong psychological stimulation to many clients. Reward, life surprise gift pack. *1 activated. Host has obtained the following rewards. A map of a wild boar den. Hey, I widened my eyes. What I say is what happens. I was just worrying about where to hunt next, and the map was delivered to me. A wild boar den can have several boars. Once the snow stops, I'm heading into the mountains. I borrowed a scale, and in the blink of an eye, more than 50 jin of meat was sold out, bringing in 52 yuan. Stepping outside, I came face to face with Bai Qingxue's bright, sparkling eyes. Fang Ping, you really have talent. She handed over 45 yuan, the payment for the basket of braised meat. Life forces you. I sighed. Otherwise, how would I have the guts to fight with a cannonball's eggs? I'm a man who values his life. You can tell. She smiled. You're honest. Your hands are meant for big things, so you must cherish your life. I grinned wickedly. Not just big things. Even small things can't do without these hands. Bai Qingxue's face flushed red, and she stomped her foot. Scoundrel, why do you say all these things? Huh? I was stunned, then quickly realized, no, you misunderstood. I meant hands are essential in everyday life. Where else would you think I meant? How do you know so much? Bai Qingxue's face turned even redder as she hurriedly explained. No, no, no. I heard the cargo workers at the coal mine say those things. They don't hold back, and I overheard them. I see. I breathed a sigh of relief. I thought you'd been involved in that world too. Who was ever involved? This young lady wouldn't. She stomped her foot again. I tucked the money into my pocket. I'm heading back first. Bai Qingxue was momentarily stunned, wanting to chat more, but it was late, and she had to work the next morning. She called into the courtyard. Brother, send the basket to Fang Ping. Bai Jingming and Biaozi came over. Biaozi hung the basket on a carrying pole. Bai Jingming chuckled. Brother, your business beats everyone else's here. Just a few minutes back and forth. I reached into my pocket. Then should I pay protection money? What are you talking about? Bai Jingming's eyes widened. Are you slapping your elder brother in the face? I pulled out my hand. No money, just a cigarette. I handed it over. I didn't plan to give you any anyway. That's not slapping you in the face, right? Ha ha ha. Damn. Bai Jingming burst into loud laughter. Bai Qingxue also laughed so hard she was shaking. Biaozi looked admiringly. Fang Ping, you're truly an honest guy. Of course, a person with pure and upright roots. I slung the carrying pole over my shoulder and headed out. I'm off. At home, I spread out the money earned over these past days on the Kong. 230 yuan in total. Aside from the system's 60 yuan reward, the remaining 170 came from selling meat over the last 2 days. This era is great. You can make money doing anything. But the system had also rewarded me a bunch of Durex condoms, leaving me baffled. How am I supposed to use these? Even inflating them as balloons, I wouldn't finish them for days. I ate something and went to sleep. Early the next morning, hysterical roars came from next door. Lu Zhongyi shouting. What? Second uncle. You say you'll return those 2 ridges to Fangping. On what grounds? This land is mine, and I won't give it to that little bastard Fangping. Lu Zhonghe arrived. I wasn't anxious. I waited. If he couldn't handle it, I had my own methods to deal with him. Soon, the sound of Lu Zhonghe slamming the table came. Are you stupid? The news is already out in the village. They say the land must be collectivized. In April, the educated youth will be sent down. The land can't be held by individuals. All must be collectivized, earn work points, and eat from communal pots. Our village is becoming a brigade. Your land isn't yours, and neither is Fang Ping's. If you don't quit, you'll be going against the government, and that will bring trouble. After much reasoning, Lu Zhonghe was convinced. Before afternoon, Lu Zhonghe sent the certificate via Lu Yuxiang. I took a deep breath, feelings mixed. I couldn't keep these 2 ridges any longer. Collectivization was imminent, and peasant farmers could not hold real estate under their names. But this grievance, I avenged it. I took this stand for my late father, who died of anger. I took out a match and burned the certificate in one go. Dad, you can rest in peace now. Detected host experienced strong psychological stimulation, rewarding a life surprise gift pack *1, now automatically opened. Host has received the following rewards: 2 movie tickets. For the next 3 days, snow kept falling relentlessly, as if the sky was leaking. I checked the mountain road. The snow was already knee-deep. It just happened to be the 2nd day of the 2nd lunar month. I made all the remaining pork into braised meat, and even the 23 rabbits in the space were all sold to Bai Qingxue at 2 yuan each. Another 320 yuan earned. Adding the previous amount, I had a full 550 yuan in hand. Over these 3 days, I visited the haunted house, but didn't run into Bai Qingxue. It's time to enter the mountain. I smiled. But before I go, I have to visit the spiritual field space. Focusing, I was instantly in the space. The humid warmth was even more oppressive than a hot summer in northeast China. Chili peppers, eggplants, and persimmons were all thriving, bearing plump fruit in just 3 days. In these 3 days, I not only planted vegetables, but also brought in wild pheasants, wild ducks, even Xiaodian all at once. Now things were perfect. Everything was growing wildly like they'd been given hormones. Wild chickens and ducks had grown into big roosters and hens, already laying eggs. Looking at those huge chicken and duck eggs, I stuffed them all into my pockets to cook later. At this rate, 5 hens could lay 10 eggs a day. Much better than summer. Hens basically don't lay eggs in winter at all. I plan to nurture them for a month first, keeping these eggs to hatch chicks. Once the chickens increase, just from selling eggs, I can make a good profit. Xiaodian was originally only reaching my calf. Now he's almost up to my thigh. In a day or 2, he'll be a strong, mature dog. The speeding up effect of this spiritual field space is really delightful. Xiaodian ran over and lay down at my feet, exposing his belly. I rubbed him and said, "Staying here, isn't it boring?" Woof. I don't understand his barks, but after using the beast control card, I can roughly guess what he means from his actions and eyes. He's not bored at all. Looks like you know this place benefits you too. In a couple of days, I'll take you into the mountain to hunt. Woof. Woof. Xiaodian barked eagerly, urging me on. You want to head into the mountain now? I laughed as I looked at his 150-pound frame. All right, let's go into the mountain right now. Just then, footsteps sounded outside the door. Is it Zhao Meiyu? I thought. I know that footstep. It wasn't her. Fong Ping. Zhou Qiaohe's voice came through. A smirk tugged at my mouth. Why is this woman here again? I remembered last time's incident clearly. Now that she dares to come again, she's probably looking for trouble. I stepped out quickly. Zhou Qiaohe was already at the door. You've gotten bold now, just pushing the door open and coming in. What? Do you treat my place like your own home? Planning to stay the night too? I squinted, eyes scanning her body up and down. You? Fong Ping. Zhou Qiaohe staggered a bit under my gaze, as if a giant hand had plowed over her. She looked a little shaken. I'm actually here to ask you for a favor. She bit her lip, afraid to raise her head. Her skin was fair and tender. When her face flushed, her whole body reddened, like a freshly boiled prawn. I couldn't help but click my tongue. That old dog Lu Dashin sure eats well. There've always been beauties in every era, but for him to be enjoying such fine fare 20 years ago really makes one envious. Good cabbage all eaten by the pigs. Huh, I said it plainly. Zhou Qiao's face instantly flushed bright red, neck and hands blushing too. The mature charm mixed with the visual shock made me feel a bit dizzy all of a sudden. I reached out and pinched her cheek. Fong Ping you. Zhou Qiaohe looked incredulous. Just like that day, no questions asked. She's a married woman. Does Fong Ping, too, have improper intentions like the other village men? Thinking that, her face blushed again instantly. Other men in the village got scolded by her for harassing her. But towards me, she oddly seemed a bit pleased. But she didn't forget her main point, quickly saying, Fong Ping, that day when Lu Dashin saw you carrying that big cannon egg, he was pissed and went into the mountain to prove himself. It's been 4 days, and he's still not back. Could you help me search for him in the mountain? I frowned. That big fool rushed into the mountain amid heavy snow sealing the pass. The animals in the mountain must be hibernating. Doesn't he want to die? He just got scolded by old Lu and, upset, took some dry food and left. Zhou Qiaohe said confusedly. I thought he'd be back in a night, but after 4 days. She grabbed me suddenly. Fong Ping, if you can bring me any news, whether he's alive or dead, I'll have peace of mind. I. Before finishing, her hand went to undo buttons. With her collar opening, I gasped. Goodness, that huge watermelon. She wasn't wearing a stitch underneath. I'm no saint. I grabbed her waist in one move and carried her straight to the east room. Detected that the host triggered strong psychological stimulation in Zhou Qiaohe. Reward. Hunting dog tracking ability upgrade voucher *1. This ability was perfect for mountain searches, and with double surprises, I moved even faster. I threw Zhou Qiaohe onto the Kong, a traditional heated bed, and she blushed, whispering, Fong Ping, you're my second man. A woman in her 30s still carried the shyness of a young girl, which made it harder for me to hold back. Follow me, and I'll take care of everything about Lu Dashin. I promised while getting to work. You're actually this easy. I smiled. I thought this was a transaction, but I didn't expect you'd be so willing. Don't say any more. Hurry ah. Afterwards, Zhou Qiaohe couldn't even lift her arm. Worried, I went to the outer room and brought back some sweet soup to feed her. She bit her lip. Lu Dashin went into the mountain. I can't cook, haven't eaten much for 2 days, and you're too intense. Almost passed out. No wonder her reaction was off. Reward, loudspeaker card, *1. Reward, great strength card, *1. Reward, 10 gene of soybean oil, 100 gene of low-level pet feed. Reward, 50 gene of beef, 50 gene of mutton. I helped her sit up. She no longer avoided me, clearly treating me as her man now. Fong Ping, Lu Dashin has never been this strong. Every time he struggles a bit, he's snoring away. That blind man of his can't compare to you. Does he deserve to? I rubbed her head and asked. My good little brother Fong Ping is the strongest. She chuckled softly. Reward, poultry egg laying and fertilization rate increased by 100%. A shock jolted through my heart. This meant that all the eggs laid by the wild chickens and ducks I raised were fertilized and could hatch. Starting a farm like this would be incredible. Whether selling or trading goods, I could make a fortune. I planted a fierce kiss on her, leaving her bewildered. I'm very satisfied with your answer. This is your reward. I presented a platter of braised rabbit meat and assorted marinated meats, the rich aroma invading her nostrils. For me, Zhou Qiaohe puckered her lips, tears uncontrollably streaming down. She had thought I would only help her find Lu Dashin, never expected me to actually give her meat. This wasn't a transaction, it was genuine kindness. She suddenly pounced into my arms, pecking at me like a little chick. If my grip hadn't been steady, the whole plate would have gone to the ground. Eat until you're full first. Grateful, she cuddled me for a while before finally devouring the food. Delicious. It's the first time I've eaten such tasty meat. After she finished eating, she flipped off the quilt and jumped on me again. Fong Ping, I want to eat more. All right, you eat until you're full. More than an hour later, the matter of Lu Dashin was long forgotten by her. Zhou Qiaohe's calf muscles cramped, and she lazily lay in my arms. Good brother, hold me. I want to pee. In broad daylight, covered in sweat. What if you catch a cold in the outhouse? Then, find me a bucket. Her voice was seductive and alluring. I felt like plowing the ground again. I got up and cradled her like a child. Reward, 1 ton of coal times 5. Reward, brand new pedal tricycle times 1. My eyes lit up. I had planned to save up to buy a tricycle, but now I got one for free. These women were truly my lucky stars. I was about to plow again, but she kept begging. No more, good brother. Only then did I relent and went to the outer room to boil a large pot of water to wipe her down. This tenderness completely won Zhou Qiaohe over. When leaving, she was reluctant. Fong Ping, be careful going into the mountains. Whether Lu Dashin is dead or alive, just bring me a message. All right, since I benefited from this, I had to help even if unwilling. Besides, Lu Dashin being alive could serve as a shield for my relationship with Zhou Qiaohe. Zhou Qiaohe limped through the village and was immediately surrounded by a group of old women who sized her up. What's wrong? Hooking up with some man and ending up like this? Looking at the direction, it's from Lu Zhanghe's or Fong Ping's place, right? Could it be Fong Ping? These old ladies had long despised Zhou Qiaohe, who was treasured by Lu Dashin and quite pretty. But without meaning to, their words hit the truth. Zhou Qiaohe snapped back, roaring, "Get lost, all of you." My man got so agitated by old Lu that he went into the mountain for 4 days. I got so tired looking for him that my back can't straighten. And you, if you had any decency, wouldn't be throwing dirt on me. If your tongues were sharper, your men would at least look your way. Every word stabbed the women right in the lungs. Their faces flushed, veins bulging. They clutched their throats and prepared to charge. Zhou Qiaohe felt weak. She was exhausted and couldn't defend herself if it came to a fight. She yelled, "If you dare hit me, as soon as I recover, I'll seduce your men. With my looks, just snapping my fingers will have them crawling over. Zhou Qiaohe, you little slut. You deserve to be dunked in the pig cage." The women cursed loudly, but no one dared step forward any longer. Zhou Qiaohe sneered and hurried home. I glanced at the sky. No snow was likely for the next few days. Locking the yard gate, I set off into the mountains with Xiaotian. Snow reached half my knees, every step a struggle. I didn't know where Lu Dashin had gone. If he'd ventured into the deep mountains, even with my stamina, it would take 2 days to catch up, and by then he'd be frozen solid. Xiaotian, pay close attention to the scent of people on the road, alive or dead. Wu, Xiaotian's eyes were serious, ready to work. After more than an hour, Xiaotian was panting hard, but his gaze was vacant. The heavy snow covering the mountain had masked all sense. It was a miracle he could detect anything. Try this. I attached a tracking upgrade coupon onto Xiaotian's back. A shimmering particle aura flashed, and Xiaotian howled into the sky, flaring his nostrils before suddenly sniffing fiercely in one direction. Woof! He darted through the snow crust. A system product, truly high quality. Xiaotian, wait for me. After running over 3 miles, Xiaotian stopped in the snow, his front paws rapidly scraping. My pupils contracted. Could Lu Dashin be frozen under there? I hurried to dig with him. The result? A stinky shoe. Xiaotian clearly retched. I pulled him back gently. Come, let's move away a bit. With his enhanced smelling, that stinky shoe was even more unbearable. I patted his head. We'll add some extra food when we get back. Woo! Xiaotian set off again, running for about 10 more miles. Midway, I gave him some low-grade pet food, and the dog immediately perked up like it had taken a stimulant, moving so fast I could barely keep up. Finally, I found a cave. Woof! Xiaodian barked twice and rushed in. I took a deep breath and stepped inside. Mom, there's a wolf. Grandpa Wolf, don't eat me. My meat is sour. This is my last pancake. Please don't eat me. Lu Dashin's crying and yelling reached my ears. I breathed a sigh of relief. He was still alive. I strode in and saw Lu Dashin kneeling in front of Xiaodian, kowtowing. Xiaodian, come back. Lu Dashin trembled. Fong Ping. When he recognized me, tears and snot poured out uncontrollably as he crawled over on his knees. Dear human, here. Reward. A 30-year-old Chong by mountain ginseng root. My eyes popped. A top-quality 30-year root mountain ginseng. A priceless treasure for later generations. Worth millions on the spot. I looked at Lu Dashin with softer eyes, but still like he was a fool. With your pathetic skills, you dare go into the mountain to hunt big game? Lu Dashin had lost a lot of weight, skin, and bones. Luckily, he had brought a fire striker and lit a fire, so he hadn't frozen his nerve endings. I'm just a damn fool. Fong Ping, dear, if you have anything to eat, give me some, otherwise I'm not going to make it. If it weren't for Zhou Qiaohan kneeling and begging me, I absolutely wouldn't come looking for you, you fool, I said casually. Lu Dashin's tears started flying again. My wife. I've made you suffer. I won't fight for this mouthful anymore. Lu Dashin plopped down on his knees in front of me, slapping his own mouth. Fong Ping. I was a bastard before. Today, I swear to the sky, if I ever go against you again, I'll damn well croak from the plague. From now on, whatever you say goes. If anyone dares to bother you, I'll deal with them. I squinted and sneered coldly. Repaying kindness with ingratitude? I don't care to be close to you. Then I'll avoid you from now on. I won't hold grudges about what happened before. Lu Dashin looked ashamed and cautiously asked, Fong Ping, can you spare some food? I took out a few pancakes and threw them to him. The guy clutched and devoured them all, drinking snow water beside the fire, like a starving ghost reincarnated. Eat up, let's go. I'll take you out of the mountain. On the way, seeing one of his feet wrapped in cloth, I casually asked, how'd you lose your shoe? Did a bear chase you? How do you know? Lu Dashin widened his eyes. I was stunned, then grabbed his shoulder and shook him hard. Say it again. You met a bear in this mountain. Ow, you almost shook my bones loose. Both Zhao Meiyu and Zhou Qiaoha had said the same thing, giving me chills. I immediately let go and said, speak properly. Yes. On the second day, I entered the mountain. I went to the creek to drink water and ran into a big bear. I climbed a tree and stayed there overnight. Later, I heard the cubs' cries, so the bear left. I was suddenly pleased, a mother bear with cubs. If she wasn't hibernating in winter, it meant it was late autumn when she had the cubs. There was probably a male bear nearby. I was going to get to eat bear meat this lifetime. Detected host under intense stimulation. Reward life surprise gift pack *1. Obtained. Original host's family information. What? The original host still has family. I was startled. The original host's memories didn't mention this at all. But for now, I'd bring Lu Dashin back to the village first. After more than 10 miles of mountain road, Lu Dashin rested 3 times. By the time we reached the village, it was already pitch dark. At my doorstep, Lu Dashin lowered his brows and eyes nervously. Fong Ping. Why the hell are you acting like a woman, you idiot? I scolded. If you can't say it, then get lost. I bolted the door and went inside. Only then did Lu Dashin shout outside. Fong Ping. You saved my life. I'll repay you in the future. I stopped in my tracks, but my mind was still on Zhou Qiaoha. Hurry home and cook for Zhou Qiaoha. She hasn't eaten properly these days. Lu Dashin slapped his thigh and turned to run. He didn't catch the concern in my voice. I chuckled softly as I entered, started boiling water, and sliced the system-rewarded mutton thinly. Tonight, hot pot lamb, sesame paste, chive flowers, fermented bean curd sauce, all ready. I started dipping by the stove, warming up all over. This was especially tough on the neighbors who just went to bed, particularly Zhao Meiyu and Lu Zhongyi. The two were awakened by the aroma. Zhao Meiyu drowsily said, "What's that delicious smell?" Lu Zhongyi sat up with a thud. "That sharp smell of mutton. That little bastard Fong Ping is stealing good food again. Watch your mouth." Fong Ping is, Zhao Meiyu snapped. You damn Zhao Meiyu. Lu Zhonghe cut her off. Why are you so eager to speak for him? Are you his mom or his wife? Did you have issues with his dad before, or now with Fangping? Zhao Meiyu broke out in cold sweat, turning her back. Lu Zhonghe, you idiot. But her heart was in turmoil, full of vivid memories with me, pulsating scenes. The meat aroma drifting from next door only made her regret cutting off ties with me. Lu Zhonghe lit a dry tobacco pipe and took a couple of puffs, then flipped through an old book calculating something. Suddenly, he let out a creepy laugh. Zhao Meiyu was so startled that she sat up in bed, laughing my ass off in the middle of the night. I just calculated it. If you head over to Fangping's place now, you can get some meat to eat. Zhao Meiyu's heart skipped a beat. This lame man's calculations were that accurate? But then she thought again. He only figured out that one of the two could get meat, not which one it would be. I'm going now. She threw on a tattered cotton-padded jacket and climbed over the wall into my yard. Woof, woof, woof. A dog's bark startled her so much she fell to the ground. Xiaodian charged over like a demon, baring his fangs. Fangping, save me. I frowned. Xiaodian, come back. Xiaodian immediately closed his mouth and growled softly, retreating beside me. Zhao Meiyu got up shakily and cautiously walked towards the house. Stop. I grabbed a piece of lamb and put it in a bowl, but didn't bring it to my mouth. Coldly, I looked at her. Haven't you stolen enough? Her body trembled. Fan, hurry up and scram, or don't blame me for kicking you out. I bit down on the lamb in big mouthfuls, sesame sauce hanging at the corner of my lips. Zhao Meiyu bowed her head anxiously. Fangping, I came here to beg for alms for your old bastard? I cut her off coldly. Climbing over the wall, is that stealing or robbing? Should I wake up the whole village to see Zhao Meiyu sneaking into my house to steal meat? I'm not stealing, and it's not for Lu Zhonghe. She moved closer, trying to grab my arm. Fangping, I regret it. I want to make up with you. Woof. Xiaodian blocked her in front of me. I sneered, looking her up and down. You want to patch things up? You want to patch things up with my meat, right? You broke up with me yesterday after eating your fill, and today you smell meat and want to get back together? You take me, Fangping, for a sucker? Everyone in town says I'm a white-eyed wolf. I think you're a white-eyed wolf no amount of feeding can tame. Zhao Meiyu's tears streamed down. Fangping, I really am not. Get lost. Don't push me to hit you. My eyes were sharp, completely different from the usual gentle appearance. How could a mere village woman withstand that? I was wrong. I really want to be with you. It's not for the meat. She teared up and knelt down. I'm saying this for the last time. Get lost. I growled low from my throat, and Xiaodian slowed his neck. Zhao Meiyu's eyes went blank. She absent-mindedly climbed back over the wall, not even feeling the thorn scratches on her legs. A smug smile tugged at the corner of my mouth. This woman's heart was a cat one day and a dog the next. Just give her some sunlight, and she shines. If she breaks up and gets back together whenever it suits her, how can I ever have any authority in her heart? People need to be tamed to behave. I patted Xiaoyan's head, grabbed a big chunk of lamb, and tossed it into his feeding bowl. Here's your reward. Xiaodian devoured it in a few licks, leaving not even a drop of blood behind. Full. I locked the door and went inside to pull out the wild boar den map. If only this could be replaced with GPS navigation. No sooner had I said that than the map vanished, replaced by a glowing screen floating before my eyes. The red dot marked the destination, the green dot was me. System is awesome. I slapped my thigh. Plan the shortest route for me. A blue line instantly connected the 2 points. Tomorrow morning, I'm clearing out the whole wild boar den. This was crucial to my money-making venture on by Qingshue's side, and I still needed to save up to catch a ride from the coal mine supply department to the county to buy supplies. Having made my plan, I picked up the piece of paper with the original owner's relative information. My hand froze for a moment. I grabbed a cigarette that Bai Jingming had given me, struck a match, and lit it, casually burning the paper as well. The flames quickly engulfed the sheet. Woof woof, Xiaodian barked alarmedly. It's all right. I smiled, soothing him, then threw the burned remnants on the ground and stomped them cleanly. Back when my father and I fled during the chaos, if those relatives were useful, we wouldn't have ended up this miserable. Better off without them. No need to add trouble. In life, looking out for yourself is what's real. I put Xiaodian into the spirit field space and collapsed to sleep. Early the next morning, I summoned Xiaodian out and was stunned. He'd been just adult-sized yesterday, but overnight he had become strong and mature. His eyes were sharp and steady, and even his voice had deepened. This spirit field space is amazing. I clicked my tongue in admiration. Come on, eat. 3 pounds of pet feed and 3 pounds of raw beef. Xiaodian licked clean in minutes. Let's go clear that wild boar den. One man, one dog, into the mountain. After walking all morning, we passed a creek that hadn't frozen over, probably where Lu Dashin was chased by a bear. It was fresh mountain spring water. Animals all loved settling around here. The wild boar den was in a broadleaf forest south of the creek, with a sunny hillside. With my hunting experience, this was the wild boar's favorite winter spot. Xiaodian, get ready for a fight. No random barking, drive the boars out. If they attack, dodge, don't let their tusks touch you. Woof! After another 7 or 8 miles, Xiaodian suddenly blocked my path. He had spotted prey. I looked in the direction his nose pointed and, with enhanced eyesight, locked sight on a 300-plus pound massive boar. I immediately raised my bow and knocked an arrow, holding my breath. Swish. The arrow hit the boar's eye directly, piercing into its brain because of the angle. Boom. The wild boar collapsed straight to the ground, not even having time to let out a single scream. Got it. I slapped my thigh. Having the skill to kill a large animal in one shot is something an old hunter gets to brag about once or twice in his lifetime. Xiaodian wagged his big tail back and forth on my leg, extremely excited. This credit goes to you. I threw him a piece of beef. Xiaodian caught it whole in his mouth and swallowed it, his eyes burning with even more energy, as if itching to rush forward and fight the wild boar directly. I stowed the 300-pound wild boar into the system space, feeling overjoyed. 300 pounds, easy catch. Hunting's so convenient with Xiaoyan's nose. Selling this one to buy Qingxue will fetch 240 bucks. If I clear out the whole den, I bet I can make thousands. I patted Xiaoyan's head. Keep looking. Together, man and dog pushed deeper for another 10-plus miles, both of us starting to pant heavily. But my eyes lit up. Right by my foot was a fresh pile of dung with a hardened outer shell. I poked it with a stick. Inside was still soft. It's nearby? Judging by the thickness of this dung, it's from at least a 500-pound big cannonball. This was dropped just recently, less than 5 minutes ago, given it hasn't frozen solid in minus 27 or 28 degrees. Wild boars don't defecate near the den, meaning we're still some distance from it. The holographic display showed we still had 10 miles to go. I hardened my heart. Even if we don't go back tonight, we have to clear out this den. I patted Xiaodian. This boar is from the same group as the last one. Sniff carefully. Xiaodian circled around the dung, took a few sniffs, then locked onto a direction and bolted ahead. I dashed after him with all my might. After 2 minutes, Xiaodian suddenly slowed down and crouched low. I lowered my steps and crept over. Through my enhanced vision, I could already see that 500-pound cannonball, scratching itself against a tree, its rear end facing me. Damn, that thick hide, shooting the butt won't break through its defense. I whispered orders. Xiaodian, circle around. Let it get hurt. Then herd it over to me. Woof woof. Xiaodian understood perfectly, moving to the front of the wild boar and glancing back at me. I drew my bow to full draw. Whoosh, an arrow struck right into the boar's butt, sinking a palm deep. Ayo, ayo, ayo. The cannonball, startled, charged straight toward me. The next second, Xiaodian leapt out from the other side. Woof woof woof. His low, deep barks scared the wild boar into turning tail and running, not daring to use its 500-pound frame to ram Xiaodian. As expected, the smarter the big guy, the more it instinctively flees. Good job, Xiaodian. My pupils sharpened like an eagle's as I fired a triple shot in quick succession. When the boar realized, one arrow had already plunged into its forehead, the other 2 stuck into its chest and eye. Ayo, ayo, ayo. It didn't die? Damn. Such thick hide and bones. I knew shooting into the wind cut arrow power, but these 3 arrows would have killed a big black bear instantly. That cannonball completely went mad, charging furiously at me. Bring it on. I unleashed another triple arrow shot. This time it was close, and with the added impact, 3 arrows embedded halfway inside its body. The enormous mass slid to my feet before stopping. Only then did I clearly see its tusks, 30 centimeters long and curved. If it had charged me earlier, it could have rammed me all the way up to my groin. Tensing up, I turned and laughed again. This one's the Boar King. The first one we killed, over 300 pounds, was a second-generation cannonball. Kill the Boar King. The rest, those sows and piglets, aren't worth fearing. A group with 2 big cannonball boars means at least a dozen or more pigs. Just these 2 alone weigh 900 pounds, netting $600 or $700. Clearing out the whole den could let me renovate this house and even add a second story. Since we're here, let's clear it. When the city girl-educated youth come to the countryside, they'll all live in my house, and I get to pick my wife. Thinking that dissolved all my fatigue from the morning. I conjured more meat out of thin air and tossed a large chunk to Xiaotian. His dog face showed utter shock. You wouldn't think so much shock could register on a dog's face. After replenishing his strength, we continued searching for the den. Not long after, I spotted a patch of footprints. Wild boar tracks. I squatted to examine them closely. Some were already frozen stiff, some freshly stepped. With my experience, I could judge the numbers by size, depth, and stride length. The biggest one over 500 pounds. That's the one we just killed, so exclude it. For wild boars weighing 200 to 300 pounds each, and about 17 piglets around 80 to 90 pounds. Over 20 wild boars. My hands trembled. Luckily, winter hadn't ended yet. Once spring comes and they split into smaller groups and retreat deep into the mountains, there'd be no chance. Xiaotian scared? Xiaotian was a bit restless, his keen nose picking up the heavy scent of wild boars. But he gave a low growl, eyes shining with battle fire. Good. I hugged him. Follow me and obey my commands. Soon, a herd of wild boars entered our sight. Xiaotian, flanked from behind. Wait for my signal. I crouched low, moved quickly into position, found the perfect shooting spot, held my breath and focused. My heart pounded, but my hands were steady. A windfall was right in front of me. 1 arrow, 3 shots. 3 arrows precisely pierced the eyes of 3 big cannonballs, dropping them instantly. For sows howled. My sons! My sons! My sons! Another triple shot. The sow was wounded by an arrow while fleeing. Accuracy took a hit, but it doesn't matter, there's still Xiaotian. Xiaotian dashed out like a gale, his long fur billowing. Woof, woof, woof. The piglets scattered, searching for their mother. The sow was slammed and sent flying, breaking bones and tearing tendons. Xiaotian circled and contained them like a shepherd dog. I shot arrows freely at both the sow and a boar. Just as we were in full swing, suddenly, a gaunt gray figure leapt out from the other side of the hillside and bit into a piglet, ready to drag it away. Damn, it's a wolf. My heart sank. There were wolves in these mountains, but of all times, why now? Fortunately, it only grabbed one piglet and ran off, starving and scavenging. But I knew. This was a scout wolf. Wolves live in packs. It would surely bring the alpha back. If a dozen or 2 wolves came, they wouldn't be like stupid wild boars. Intelligence, speed, teamwork, ferocity, and worst of all, wolves bear grudges. Killing this one would bring inevitable revenge from the pack. Xiaotian noticed the scout wolf too and barked fiercely, ready to charge, eyes blazing with murderous intent. Xiaotian, don't interfere. Reluctantly, Xiaotian held back. Xiaotian, swift and decisive. With coordinated effort between man and dog, all adult wild boars were put to eternal rest. The remaining piglets huddled together in fear. I directly took them into the Lingtian space. As the space owner, I could partition areas, so this group of piglets got their own separate zone. In less than 2 days, they could grow into big boars, maybe even a few big cannon eggs. I glanced at Xiaotian, still staring at the retreating scout wolf. Stop looking. The wolf's going to report back. While it's busy eating, let's get going without stopping. Man and dog ran wildly, not stopping even for a moment. We traveled over 20 li in more than an hour, cold air filling our lungs. Finally, a wolf howl echoed through the forest. Not good. Xiaotian, hang in there. Keep moving. After quite a while longer, I stopped only when my stamina was completely depleted. Can't go any further. 3 more hours would be the village, but if wolves follow, it would be disaster. Without hesitation, I pulled out some low-level pet feed and took a bite. My strength quickly recovered. Good stuff. But we can't return to the village now. Come on, into Lingtian space. Man and dog entered the space. The hot, humid air made us slump to the ground. I stripped off my sweat-soaked clothes and lay naked on the black earth. The feeling of embracing nature was so refreshing that I fell asleep without realizing it. Meanwhile, back in reality, a 2-meter-tall, muscular gray-white wolf king arrived at the spot where our tracks vanished, leading more than 50 wolves, eyes filled with bewilderment. There was clearly scent in the air, so how could these two-legged beasts and so much prey just vanish? The wolf king howled, ordering the pack to wait. 1 hour, 2 hours passed, but the wolves grew restless. The wolf king realized his subordinates were beginning to question his authority. Suddenly, he stood up and snarled at the scout wolf. The scout wolf lay on its back, exposing its belly, but that swollen belly and the shredded flesh around its mouth enraged the wolf king. With one bite, he snapped the scout wolf's neck, ripped open its belly, and called the others to feast on the pig meat inside. After sharing, the wolf king grudgingly led the pack back to the deep mountains. I slept for over 2 hours, waking with dry clothes. I dressed, ready to instantly retreat into the space if anything fell off. Returning to reality, I only saw the corpse of the scout wolf. Safe now, I smiled and released Xiaodian. Xiaodian sneezed at the wolf corpse, looking disgusted. Wolf meat was tough, fishy, and rank. Only someone starving to death would eat it. We returned to the village around midnight. I left Xiaodian to guard the house and headed straight to the haunted house. Inside, Bai Qingxue frowned, resting her chin on her hand as she looked outside. Biaozi and the others were playing poker, gambling. Bai Jingming came in from outside, sipping hot water. Bai Qingxue immediately asked, "Brother, Fang Ping still hasn't come today?" "No. It's already 1:30. Probably not coming. He's so capable. Even wild chickens and ducks would be fine," Bai Qingxue sighed. Bai Jingming raised an eyebrow with a teasing tone. "Even the coal mine can't get meat?" Bai Qingxue looked more troubled. The card players silently listened in with silent consensus. "Do your thing." Bai Qingxue shot a look at them, then lowered her voice. "Brother, I've offended someone." A flash of cruelty appeared in Bai Jingming's eyes. "Who?" "The purchasing department minister, Zhang Tianyu. He wants me to give him credit for the wild boar kills, so he can handle Fang Ping going forward." I refused, so he had the entire purchasing department stop buying meat for a while, then pretended it was because I was taking on too much. "Damn that son of a," Biaozi slammed the table. "Where does that bastard live? I'm taking the brothers over to bag him up at his door." "Shut up. It's a new era, no more bandit stuff like that." Bai Qingxue shot another glare. Bai Jingming exhaled smoke. "So you're counting on Fang Ping to get the meat?" "Exactly. Fang Ping's capable. Right now, he's all we can rely on." Bai Jingming sighed. "Brother Fang Ping, no matter how capable you are, you're still human, not a god. The heavy snow blocking the mountains just stopped 2 days ago. Whether we can even get into the mountains is another matter. The giant boars are deep in the mountains. They're not easy to find. Old hunters only get 2 or 3 in their whole lives. Don't count on him. During the day, I'll help you go around the villages collecting chickens and ducks. If that Zhang Tianyu tries to sabotage you." Bai Jingming's eyes darkened with determination. "I'll make him regret it." Bai Qingxue immediately stood up to advise him. Just then, I pushed open the door, took off my hat, and asked, "What's up, Brother Bai? Who are you going to make regret it?" "Don't tell me it's me." "Brother Fang Ping. Fang Ping, you finally came. I haven't been into the mountains for 2 days. I guessed you'd be waiting for me. Just came straight here without even going home," I said, brushing snow off myself. "Brother Bai, who exactly did you say you're going to make regret it just now?" Fearing I'd misunderstand, Bai Jingming hurriedly explained everything again. "What?" I stared wide-eyed. "There's stuff like that in the factory?" "Of course." Bai Qingxue slapped her thigh. "Zhang Nakaka wants to play dirty, and now he expects me to meet the monthly quota all by myself. What the hell am I, a god?" I smirked and sighed, blaming myself. "It's all my fault for not selling you the wild boar." Saying that, I started to leave. Hey, Fang Ping, don't go." Bai Qingxue thought I was really feeling guilty, grabbed my arm, and hugged me. "This has nothing to do with you." Bai Jingming, the seasoned old hand in the underworld, immediately saw the curve at my lips, yanked Bai Qingxue's arm away, and laughed while scolding. "You're just teasing us siblings, huh?" He walked to the door, lit a cigarette, and asked with a smile, Brother Fongping, this time, did you catch another big one? You can't hide anything from me. I gave him a thumbs up. Truly an old hand. Bai Jingming hadn't even exhaled his first puff when he choked. You really caught another big one? Cough, cough, cough. Catching a big one is one thing. Admitting it out loud is another. Bai Qingxue jumped up excitedly, her eyes full of admiration. Fongping, you didn't catch another giant boar, did you? 500 gene? You don't even need 500 gene. Even 300 gene would help me finish this month's quota. Piaozi and the others looked at each other in shock. The last time Fongping caught a 500 gene giant boar, they thought it was a boast. Now Fongping caught another wild boar. Even if it's 2 or 300 gene, that's insane. All eyes locked on me. I looked at Bai Qingxue and asked, how much meat is left for the entire procurement department this month? At that question, Bai Jingming's hand holding his cigarette trembled. I glanced at Bai Qingxue's dazed look and asked about the factory's monthly quota. She counted on her fingers. Our factory has over 500 people. 215 go underground. Each needs 1 to 3 gene of meat monthly. The 350 above ground need half a gene to 2 gene. Sometimes, half a gene or a gene is enough as a baseline for each person. In my head, I quickly calculated. Underground people at 2 gene each is 430 gene. Above ground at 3 gene each is over 1,000 gene. Capped at 1,500 gene, roughly the amount of 3 giant boars or 5 wild boars. Don't worry, boss. Tomorrow I'll drive to my place and bring the pork. What? Bai Qingxue's eyes went wide and her face flushed. Fongping, you're not joking, right? 1,500 gene. That's right. I just found a wild boar nest today, and I'll bring enough money to pick it up tomorrow. Oh, and it'll be cash on delivery. Bring your own scale. Aya, Bai Qingxue screamed, bounced a few times, and right in front of everyone, jumped onto me, legs wrapped around my waist, arms around my neck, hanging on me completely. Afraid she might fall, I immediately caught her hips. Bai Jingming's eyelids twitched violently. He took a deep drag from his cigarette, burned his fingers, and hurriedly threw the cigarette away, looking quite embarrassed. Bai Qingxue didn't feel it, twisting in my arms, shouting, Fongping, you're my lucky star. From now on call me Qingxue, and I'll call you Brother Fongping. That dog Zhang Tianyu's face will turn green. I'll single-handedly finish the big quota. I awkwardly glanced at Bai Jingming, who snapped out of it and barked, Bai Qingxue, get down right now. Haven't you lost enough face already? Only then did Bai Qingxue realize how improper she looked. Her cheeks turned red. Brother Fongping, don't misunderstand. I'm coming to your place tomorrow, she said, then rushed into the inner room. I still felt the soft touch lingering on my hand. Suddenly, a series of system prompts popped up. Reward Life Surprise Gift Pack *1 opened. Gained 1 civilian diesel generator, proficient car repair skill, 100 gene each of rice, flour, grains, and cooking oil. Reward Life Surprise Gift Pack *1 opened. Gained 10 Heisher cards, 100% slap skill. I laughed to myself, thinking, these are damn good things. Diesel generator, car repair skills, guaranteed slap skill, plus 10 Heisher cards. That's a full $100. It's happening. This round is definitely going to pay off. No more need to light candles. No more waiting for the national grid to reach the countryside. I can generate electricity myself. Buy a TV, a fridge, drink ice-cold water in the summer, eat ice pops. It won't be long before I'm living like in my past life. Brother Bai, I'm heading back first. I left my address and added, please tell Qingxue that when they come tomorrow to pick up the meat, if it's convenient, I want to go to the county with them to buy a few things. Bai Jingming raised an eyebrow. This kid changes his tone fast, from addressing the leader to Qingxue. But he didn't say much and nodded in agreement. When I stepped out, Biaozi came along, sighing with admiration. Black dog bro, I'm convinced, Brother Fongping is like a living god. A little past 4 in the morning, I arrived home. I took out the diesel generator, inspecting it again and again, unable to put it down. And that skill to slap with 100% accuracy. I tried waving a slap into the air. Just at that moment, Xiaodian suddenly jumped up, his dog face perfectly blocking my palm. Smack! Xiaodian hit the ground, wearing a completely confused expression. Who am I? Where am I? At first, I felt a bit embarrassed. Then I couldn't hold back my laughter. This skill's great. From now on, Whenever someone annoys me, I just do this to them. Those troublemakers will be on edge, and the rewards might just start pouring in. I fed the dog, then cooked lamb meat for myself. By now, some villagers were up. They smelled the aroma drifting from my house and started yelling curses. One old lady was the most furious, taking advantage of being less than 100 meters away from my house. She came straight to the door to scold. "Damn it, you ungrateful brat with no parents, eating well every day, and you don't even think about bringing some meat to your granny. Fong Ping, get your ass out here and bring a big bowl of greasy lamb meat to honor your granny." The noise woke the whole village. Everyone gathered at my doorstep. Seeing the crowd, old lady Wang lifted her chin sky high and began to complain. She had married young to care for a bedridden husband for over a decade. Now pitiful. During holidays, everyone gave some food. But I, an outsider, was heartless like iron. The surrounding villagers frowned. This lady Wang's surname was Wang, indeed a hard life long ago. But after her husband died, she kept coming to others asking for things, and if denied, she would curse. People in the village were fed up with her. Now that she came to me, suddenly they took her side. Old Wang yelled louder. "This brat is holding on to a bunch of food but won't share it with the village. He deserves a public struggle session as the landlord." Encouraged, old lady Wang fired back. "Fong Ping, hurry up and bring out 2 big bowls of lamb meat, juicy with skin. Honoring Granny is your natural duty." To hell with that. I exploded like thunder, charging out of the yard in a few steps. I'm tall and sturdy, capable of carrying a 500-pound wild boar. The crowd instinctively backed off a few steps, and old lady Wang also tried to retreat. But then her eyes darted and she shouted, "Fong Ping, are you going to hit your granny or what?" I sneered, stepped back twice, and shouted to the villagers, "I'm a kind-hearted, honest man, but I would never lay a hand on an elder. This scheming old hag shamelessly tries to extort me. Everyone here, testify for me." Old lady Wang was caught off guard. She'd planned to provoke me into hitting her to extort money. She immediately went for the move with her blackened fingernails to scratch my face. I urgently stepped back, waving my hand by my side. Old lady Wang, seizing her chance, leaned her face forward in a strange posture. Smack! Ouch! Old lady Wang tumbled down like a sack of potatoes, her face visibly swollen. She was dumbfounded. Immediately, the village burst into hysterical wails. Reward Life Surprise Gift Pack *1. Gained 100 pounds of intermediate pet feed. Reward Life Surprise Gift Pack *1. Gained 10 tons of cement. Reward Life Surprise Gift Pack *1. Gained 1 Browning pistol. Holy crap! The system rewarded me with a real piece of truth. I glanced at Old Lady Wang with a playful smile. Old Lady Wang was still throwing a tantrum. "How dare you hit me? At my age, I can be your granny. This is unfair." I directly reached behind me. The next second, the cold muzzle of a gun was pressed against her head. The icy touch stunned her. Her eyes locked onto the muzzle, crossing like a chicken's. "Mama!" she screamed, cold sweat pouring down. "Gun! Fong Ping has a gun. Go home and lock your doors tight. Don't provoke this demon anymore." All the villagers turned tail and ran, not daring to fart. Save me. Fong Ping's gonna kill me." I withdrew the gun, flicked it in my hand. "Look behind you. Is there anyone there?" Old lady Wang stiffly turned her head. There was no one behind her. Plop! She knelt to the ground, bowing her head in rapid apologies. "Fong Ping, I was wrong. Please spare me. Don't kill me." I sneered coldly. "Weren't you cocky just now? So arrogant and mean. Now you realize your mistake?" Too late. The muzzle pointed at her again. Like an ostrich, she buried her head in the ground. I pressed the gun firmly against the back of her head. She trembled like a leaf in a sieve. "Giving me a hard time so early in the morning, and you think a simple apology will fix things? Respecting the elderly and cherishing the young? That depends on whether the old are worthy of respect. If they're not, then they're just like old stray dogs wandering around. Fong Ping, I was wrong. I'll give you money, 2 yuan, all yours." 2 yuan? I don't even bother with that. What I want is for these bastards to never dare mess with me again, to spit out every bit of the advantage they shamelessly took. "Old bitch, save that money for your own coffin." I grabbed her head and yanked her up from the ground. She thought I was going to kill her and screamed like a slaughtered pig. Fong Ping, I was wrong. I'm not human. I'm a dog. I promise I won't provoke you anymore. Please don't kill me. Woo woo. Crying. She rolled her eyes back and collapsed on the ground, playing dead. I saw right through it. These days, there's no gun ban. And there's even a militia in the village. I sneered coldly. Remember what I said today. Get lost quickly, or I'll throw you into the mountains for the wolves. After saying that, I turned and went inside. Old Wang Pai scurried away, probably scared to cause trouble in front of me ever again. I stored the Browning in the system space. After 1996, I'd have to hand it in, or else there would be big trouble. In the next room, Lu Zhanghe's expression changed. Fong Ping has a gun. Where did he get it? He felt a chill in his heart. If he really got shot, it would be over for him. He considered himself lucky and wealthy, but Fong Ping was heaven's debt collector. This powerful weapon had to be gotten from him somehow. Just then, Zhao Meiyu came in carrying a meal. He glowered. Meiyu, you need to visit Fong Ping's house more these days. Ease the tension. Zhao Meiyu shot him a hollow glance, laughing bitterly. He's not even paying attention to me now. And he has a gun. Aren't you afraid I'd be mistaken for a thief and get shot? Lu Zhanghe gritted his teeth and cursed. No wonder that little bastard seems like a different person recently. With this chance, he's fearless. Those 2 plots of land should be mine. Fong Ping owes me. Both the gun and the land should be mine. Watch your mouth. Zhao Meiyu snapped, flipping her attitude. If it weren't for you, would I be at such odds with Fong Ping? Don't eat this. She picked up her rice and left. Meiyu, Meiyu. Lu Zhanghe tried to stop her but fell hard, tumbling about. My tailbone. Outside in the courtyard, Zhao Meiyu stood in the cold wind, feeling dizzy. Fong Ping's home was just across the wall, but she didn't dare to approach. Still, recalling Lu Zhanghe's words, her mind stirred. Maybe it really is time to make peace. Somehow, she stepped into my courtyard. When I heard the footsteps, I knew who it was but stayed silent, letting her come inside. Xiao Dian growled low in his throat, but I didn't stop him. Zhao Meiyu stood at the doorway and whispered, Fong Ping, can I come in? She was timid, hesitant. I left her hanging for almost 5 minutes before speaking. Come in. Her legs felt like lead, and it took a long time before she shuffled inside, not daring to raise her head. What are you doing here again? I didn't even look up, sitting on the Kong platform smoking, blowing a cloud of smoke right in her face. Her whole body trembled, tears streaming down her cheeks. Fong Ping, I was wrong. I shouldn't have ended things so easily. I've thought a lot these past 2 days. I can't bear to leave you. I can't live without you. From now on, I'll listen to you. Please don't push me away anymore. Even if you have another woman later, I'll wash clothes and be a maid for you all. Auntie is begging you. Crying, she climbed onto the Kong and pinned me beneath her, her hands moving to undo my belt. I didn't budge. Wiping her tears, she said firmly, Auntie will take good care of you from now on. These past 2 days I've been thinking about you in my heart and body. Auntie doesn't want food or anything else. She's completely attached to you. Reward *1, Super Recovery Ability. Reward *1, 100 gene of white rice. Reward *1, 100 multivitamin tablets. Reward *1, 100 watermelons. I ignored the 100 gene of white rice immediately. Super Recovery Ability. Quickly regains physical strength and energy after consumption. My eyes lit up. Restoring stamina quickly after hunting in the mountains is crucial. Yesterday, after raiding a wild boar's lair, I even had to retreat into the Ling Tian space to rest and regain my energy. If I had this ability, I could leave the mountain more than 3 hours earlier. What mattered even more was quick energy recovery. This energy. Without a word, I took the initiative. An hour and a half later, Zhao Meiyu was exhausted. I was panting, a bit oxygen deprived. But 5 minutes later, my mind was razor sharp. Again, you beast. Let me catch my breath. Catch your breath, my ass. Behave. I'll die at your hands sooner or later. Fong Ping, you're too amazing. I love you too much. I flipped over and mounted her. The room echoed with passionate sounds. System notifications kept flashing across the screen. Over 2 hours later, Zhao Meiyu was twitching like she was having a seizure and spent over half an hour recovering. I brought over lamb, chive flowers, and plain white rice. Her hands and feet were still shaking. Seeing the lamb, her appetite stirred, but she didn't pick up her chopsticks, pursing her lips as she looked at me. Fong Ping, I'm not eating. You keep it. Auntie didn't come for your food from the start. Eat it when I tell you to eat, don't dawdle. I glared. Who was it that said they'd listen to me? Tears had not yet dried on her face when more fell. You don't blame Auntie anymore. My heart is kind. I'll forgive you this time. Next time you slip up, you're out. I finished dressing. Eat quickly and leave. Someone from the county is coming to buy wild boar meat today. Don't miss the chance to earn some money. Someone from the county is coming to buy it. She was startled. Didn't you say you were going to sell it on the black market? Over 500 gene of wild boar at 0.8 yuan per gene on the market price. That's 400 yuan. Reward *1, tractor driving skill. A thrill ran through me. With this, I now mastered 7 skills. Hunting, butchering, cooking, fishing, driving, baking, and tractor operation. I was a true all-rounder. Just with these, I could thrive anywhere. But the most astonishing of all was Zhao Meiyu. I estimated, among all the rewards I had gained, she was the one who had brought me the most. Lu Zhonghe often said I was here to repay a debt to heaven. Zhao Meiyu came out of Fong Ping's house and returned to the courtyard, where Lu Zhonghe's expression darkened. Zhao Meiyu, you despicable woman. He hurled a teacup at her. I guessed her legs were already weak, and she dodged, falling hard on her backside. Lu Zhonghe, you damn idiot, she glared fiercely. You went to Fong Ping's house? For over 3 hours. What were you two doing? Zhao Meiyu sneered and straightened her neck. She had already made up her mind about me and wasn't afraid of Lu Zhonghe at all. What were we doing? She sat on the edge of the Kong, closed her eyes, and took a sharp breath, savoring the afterglow I had left her. Of course, we were doing me. What else could we be doing? Lu Zhonghe nearly choked, his eyes rolling back as he stumbled backward. But halfway down, he suddenly steadied himself. His whole body trembled, and his gaze turned fierce like a demon's. Zhao Meiyu, you shameless bitch. He grabbed a table and swung it at her. Zhao Meiyu had already slipped into the outer room. The table smashed against the wall, shattering into pieces. Zhao Meiyu, come back here. I'll beat you to death. He tried to stand with his cane, but, his blood pressure spiking, he collapsed again on his rear. From the outer room, Zhao Meiyu shouted back, Lu Zhonghe, you bastard. You're no good yourself. You don't even let me find someone to help me. I've been with you since I was 15. I'm 41 now, caring for you over 20 years. And you still hit and scold me. I've come to realize, those 20 years of suffering have already paid back the kindness you showed me back then. For the rest of my life, whoever treats me like a person, I'll get along with them. Zhao Meiyu, how dare you insult me? I damn well will insult you. Believe it or not, I'll kill you in your sleep. If you've got the guts, don't fall asleep. Lu Zhonghe wailed loudly but quieted after a few minutes, gasping for breath. When his senses returned, he was frightened instead. Squinting, he thought to himself, something was wrong. Fong Ping was supposed to be here to repay heaven's debt for him. So why was his luck retreating? And his wife had been with Fong Ping? Fong Ping cooked meat every day, and the aroma filled the whole village. Surely there was something going on. Fong Ping must be hiding some great secret to disrupt his destiny. Lu Zhonghe's eyes darted around. His teeth clenched as he thought in silence. I need to get some money and borrow luck from Fong Ping. Zhao Meiyu being with him isn't any different. I'll dump her once I change my luck. Having figured that out, he stopped crying. Zhao Meiyu also felt she had vented enough. She thought, if this got out, how could she ever find a partner? She felt she wasn't good enough for me and just wanted to keep our relationship private. So she quickly changed her tone. Done crying? I said a bunch of nice things over there. Fong Ping doesn't blame my family anymore, and he treated me to meat and wine. I'm still a little dizzy from it. What? Just meat and wine? Really? Lu Zhonghe's eyes brightened. Of course it's real. Someone as capable as Fong Ping would never fall for me. Right? Fong Ping would never fall for you. That was the only thing Lu Zhonghe believed. Just then, the sound of a tractor engine echoed outside the courtyard. Lu Zhonghe's face darkened. Why is there a tractor at Fong Ping's place? Fong Ping said the coal mine purchasing agent is coming today to collect the meat. Zhao Meiyu put on her shoes to go see the commotion. What? Lu Zhonghe was startled and hurried after her, leaning on the wall to peek out. Hearing the noise, I stepped outside and looked up to see Zhao Meiyu and Lu Zhonghe peering over the wall. I nodded at Zhao Meiyu. She bit her lip and puckered up to blow me a flying kiss. Lu Zhonghe noticed and quickly flashed a friendly smile. I had no interest in responding. White Qingxue, wearing a green floral cotton jacket, waved from the tractor's rear compartment. Brother Fangping, give me a hand. I told the driver to bring the tractor into the yard and walked under the truck bed to reach for her. She grabbed my hand, and the warmth spread to her face, which flushed red. But a moment later, as I lifted her under her armpits and gave a firm push, she floated in the air like a feather and landed steadily. Huh? She stared at me, stunned. A person weighing over 100 Gene felt like cotton in my hand. It's dangerous to jump down. The floor tiles are old and broken. If you twisted your ankle, White Brother would kill me. He wouldn't dare. If I died by your hand, I'd haunt him forever, even if he farted. Don't talk nonsense. She quickly spat twice. Where are the wild boars? In the storeroom. I pushed open the storeroom door, and a wave of blood scent hit me. Inside were a 500-plus-pound hog egg, a 300-pound male wild boar, and 3 sows weighing over 200 pounds each, piled so high that the meat almost touched the ceiling. All of these I took out last night from the system space. Is this really 1,500 pounds? Brother Fangping, you're amazing. Bai Qingxue excitedly threw herself at me. At that moment, a motorcycle with a sidecar stopped outside the courtyard. A young man in a Zhongshan suit wearing glasses jumped off the bike and rushed into the yard. Where's the meat? Bai Qingxue's expression changed immediately. She stepped in front of the storeroom door. Zhang Tianyu, what are you doing here? I narrowed my eyes. It turns out this was the head of the county coal mines purchasing department. Humph. Of course. I'm here to collect the meat, Zhang Tianyu sneered. Zhang Tianyu, I won't tell you my meat sources, and you stalk me to Brother Fangping's house. This meat is mine. Don't even think about snatching it. Bai Qingxue planted her hands on the door frame. Zhang Tianyu's eyes were fixed on the pile of meat, shining brightly. This batch could feed the entire coal mine for a month or two. If Bai Qingxue got hold of it, his position as minister would be in jeopardy. Bai Qingxue, I'm the purchasing department minister. If you can't handle such a big order, let me negotiate. You said all procurement was under me for the past few months, and now you come to snatch my performance? Where's your bottom line? So what if I snatch your performance? The credit of subordinates belongs to the boss. If you don't get out of the way, go dig coal down in the mine. Bai Qingxue's face turned pale. Women simply can't bear the conditions down in the mine. Zhang Tianyu reached out, trying to pull her away. I grabbed his wrist and squeezed hard. Detected. Host has caused Zhang Tianyu intense physiological stimulation. Rewarding life surprise gift pack *1. Obtained, a wrench. Who the hell are you? Let go. I'm your dad. I tilted my chin up. You're my dad. Yes, I'm your dad. Reward, 10 goose eggs. Bai Qingxue burst out laughing, then looked at me worriedly. Zhang Tianyu had some backing. She quickly reconsidered. If he really used connections, let her brother tie him up in a sack. Let go, you bastard. Zhang Tianyu yanked his hand away sharply, wincing in pain. I smirked mischievously and released him. He plopped down on the ground. Ouch! My hip joint. Reward, 10 Gene of premium De Hongpo tea. Good stuff. I just happen to love tea, and gifts like this work wonders these days. Zhang Tianyu got up and pointed at me. If you dare tell me who you are, I'll find someone to kill you. I'm your dad, Fangping. Fangping. Zhang Tianyu was stunned, then glanced at the mountainous pile of wild boar meat, his pupils suddenly shrinking. Someone tough enough to raid wild boar dens alone and crush him was not to be taken lightly. Reward, 1 ton of draft beer. His expression shifted. Taking 2 deep breaths, he immediately rubbed his hands together and forced a smile. Brother Fangping, when the flood sweeps away the Dragon King Temple, I'm here for you today. He reached out for a handshake. I shook casually. Brother, I'm the purchasing department minister at the county's top coal mine. Bai Qingxue is my subordinate. You discuss this batch of meat with me, and I'll definitely give you a satisfactory price. How much? 60 cents per pound. I'll buy all your 1,000+ pounds. Bai Qingxue's mouth fell open. You must be joking, I snapped. The supply and marketing cooperative is nearly 80 cents per pound, and you offer me 60 cents? Below 1 yuan per pound. No deal. Outside, a crowd of villagers had gathered, all exclaiming excitedly. 1 yuan a pound? Over £1,000. How much money is that? Lu Zhanhe, the village accountant, felt his teeth itch, quickly calculating nearly 1,500 yuan. Inside he roared. If only I'd treated Fong Ping better before, at least half of this meat would have come into the village. Village chief Lu Fengshan also felt regret. Back then, he turned a blind eye while Lu Zhanghe seized Fong Ping's family land, which angered Fong Ping's father to death. This grudge still couldn't be resolved. He glared coldly at Lu Zhanhe. This bastard had ruined the welfare of the entire village. In the yard, Zhang Tianyu stomped his feet. 1 yuan? You try to rob me. The supply and marketing cooperative's purchase price is only 60 cents. Zhang Tianyu ground his teeth. Do you take me for a sucker? How could I admit that? I turned to Bai Qingxue. Qingxue, is it true you bought my wild boar meat at 1 yuan per pound this time? Bai Qingxue immediately understood my meaning and nodded firmly. Yes. I applied for 1,500 yuan this time. Zhang Tianyu, you approved the form yourself, and the factory director agreed. Zhang Tianyu's face darkened. I knew clearly. The profit of their purchasing department was all in this price gap. 60 cents per pound allowed them a 100 yuan cut. 80 cents, 50, 1 yuan, no cut at all. Bai Qingxue, he coldly questioned. Last time, bacon was only bought at 80 cents. Did you sleep with this guy? The county buys bacon at 1 yuan 80, and he gives it to you for 1 yuan? Now for live pork, you want me to buy at 1 yuan. Do you take Zhang Tianyu for a sucker? Zhang Tianyu. Bai Qingxue was furious. How dare you slander the purity between me and brother Fong Ping? I'll tear your mouth apart. I grabbed her hand firmly. Don't hit him. I pointed at the mountain of meat behind us and said calmly, this price is what I set to build my reputation. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to attract Qingxue. You think it's expensive? Then go to the supply and marketing cooperative and buy 1,500 jin yourself, and I'll keep working with Qingxue. Zhang Tianyu's face turned pale. 1 yuan per jin was the max limit set by his department head. Any higher, and the factory manager had to approve. If he let this batch of meat be taken away by Qingxue, his position as department head would be at risk. 1 yuan is 1 yuan, he gritted his teeth. Pay up. Bai Qingxue didn't hesitate. She immediately counted out 1,500 yuan and stuffed it into my hand. The villagers outside the courtyard exploded with excitement. Fong Ping really hunted so many wild boars. Sold them for 1,500 yuan. System prompts rang out one after another. Acquired. Archery skill. Curved arrow technique. Acquired. Stamina enhancement. Acquired. 10 jin of rice. 10 jin of flour. 10 jin of soybean oil. I clenched the money tightly, expressionless but feeling reassured inside. Zhang Tianyu, instead, laughed as he stepped forward. Brother, remember to come to the coal mine factory when you have meat. Buy as much as you want. He even taunted Bai Qingxue with a raised eyebrow. Bai Qingxue was fuming. Brother Fong Ping. I gently patted her lower back twice and whispered, don't be mad. Isn't it good when someone is eager to pay you money? Her face flushed, and she turned, smiling. Zhang Tianyu buying these wild boars for 1 yuan is really a great deal. Hunting requires capital, it just gets tiring, I said. The body is the greatest capital, she corrected seriously. I laughed. Fine, next time you handle the purchase, still 8 mao. She sighed. Too bad that den of wild boars is cleaned out. No telling when next time will be. I lowered my voice. Who said there were only a few in that den? She widened her eyes in surprise, about to ask more, but I waved my hand. Your factory's supply is enough this month, don't ask. Have the driver take me to town to buy a tricycle. Once in the county seat, I followed Bai Qingxue's directions to find the supply and marketing cooperative. The place was deserted, and the female clerk was dozing on the counter. Startled by my footsteps, she snapped irritably. What do you want to buy? I didn't bother with her tone and listed off a dozen items in one breath. 2 cans of malted milk, 2 jin each of peanuts and sunflower seeds. Then I pulled out a thick wad of 1 mao coins. Her attitude immediately shifted. Acquired. 100 jin of low-grade fertilizer. Perfect for fertilizing the spirit fields. In a few days, fresh leafy greens would be ready. I grabbed my things and headed out, turning into a deserted alley. From my spatial pocket, I pulled out the system reward. A tricycle. To my surprise, it was electric. I patted the brand new vehicle, grinning ear to ear. Buying all those goods had been just a cover. No more walking on foot. Going into the mountains would be faster now. Riding through the county seat, the smell of food from a state-run restaurant caught my attention. I couldn't move, so I parked, locked the tricycle, and went inside. A middle-aged woman approached with a notebook, giving me a once-over. "What will you have?" "Braised pork knuckle." "Huh." She paused, staring at me, probably not expecting me to be so well off. "One order. And recommend me some house specialties. I have a niece. Want me to introduce her to you?" I rubbed my forehead. I said the food. "Oh, look at me rushing." The woman quickly read off several dish names, and I randomly picked a few. While waiting for the food, suddenly an angry woman's shout came from the adjacent private room. "How dare you?" Then a man growled low. "Su Jinji, how many times have you rejected me? You're 35, an old maid who can't get married. Who else would want you?" The woman snapped back. "Dai Chunpong, my parents arranged this blind date. And you came to the banquet looking so refined, yet you acted so indecently." There was a sound of a chair being pushed, and a woman walked briskly out, hair pulled up in a bun, dressed in a Zhongshan suit. She had delicate features, her aura mixing boldness with charm. Behind her came a stout man with a potbelly nearly bursting out of his Zhongshan suit. He shouted, "Su Jinji, if you don't marry me, nobody in this county dares to marry you. Prepare to be lonely forever." Su Jinji glared back coldly. "I'd rather stay lonely forever than marry you." Having said that, she strode straight towards me. I was stunned. Was she randomly picking someone to use as a shield, and she chose me? Acquired. 1 gold ring. I cursed myself for being shallow, getting worked up over such a trivial matter. But so what? I just like this kind of lowbrow fun. Su Jinji pulled out a chair and sat opposite me, pulling it closer so half her body practically leaned on me. "Little brother, do you want to be my little boyfriend?" Dai Chuanping's face turned ashen. He glared at me viciously. "Kid, you'd better answer wisely." I glanced at him, then reached out and hugged Su Jinji's waist tightly, giving a pull. She was already seated on my lap. As she froze in surprise, I rested my chin on her shoulder, leaning close to her ear. "Sister, little brother is quite powerful. Don't regret it later, or your body might not take it." "Ah." She went stiff, her face flushing deep red. A woman who had been single for 35 years, never even touched by a stranger's hand, suddenly felt a strange longing when I teased her like this. She said inexplicably, "It's okay, sister, I can handle it." Dai Chuanping's facial features twisted in anger. "You unfaithful couple. Su Jinji, I've delivered more than 200 yuan worth of food to your house these past few months. If you don't pay me back, I'll come to your home and make a scene." Su Jinji gritted her teeth. "I'll repay the money. My monthly salary is 120 yuan. I'll pay it off in 2 months. Why should I wait? Pay me now, or I'll come to your house and take you as my wife." Su Jinji's eyes reddened. Her parents only cared about collecting money and never asked her opinion. She devoted herself wholeheartedly to her career, handing over her entire monthly salary to her family. There was no way to get money from her money-hungry mother. "Dai Chumpong, please give me a 2-month grace period," her voice softened. "No, either marry me or pay me back." Su Jinji took a deep breath, tears welling up. She really couldn't come up with the money unless she embezzled public funds. Just then, I pulled out a thick stack of bills from my pocket, at least 100 notes, thick as a brick. 200, right? One arm still around her waist, the other counting bills one by one. I handed her 20 notes. "Here." Su Jinji stared blankly at the 200 yuan, stunned for a moment. Such a strange boy just gave her money like that? She hurriedly struggled. "No, this is your money." I pressed her against me and whispered, "Factory manager's sister, take it and spend it. You're mine now. How could I let that old dog bully you? Such a good cabbage. I can't bear to let the pig spoil it." "I'm yours." Su Jinji felt waves ripple in her heart. To everyone else, she was a 35-year-old woman who couldn't get married, even rumored to have health problems. But only she knew she had sacrificed herself for her career and the country. And this strange boy didn't despise her and was even willing to pay her debt. A warmth filled her heart, long parched, as if spring rain had just watered it. Still, she wanted to refuse. But I whispered in her ear, "Tonight, wait for me in your office." Her heart jumped wildly. Obtained, a silver necklace. I took out the silver necklace and put it around her neck. Seeing it, her remaining resistance completely melted away. Kid, you're rich. Dai Chumpong glared at me fiercely. He never expected I was an invisible tycoon who just gave away 200 yuan so easily. Obtained a sack. A sack? Did the system want me to put him in a sack? Dai Chumpong approached, snatched the 200 yuan from Su Jinji's hand, cursed bitch, and turned to leave, his face extremely ugly. Su Jinji was stunned, looking anxiously at me. Little brother, you. I gently pressed her down. Factory manager sister, remember to wait for me tonight. Su Jinji's face flushed deeply, her knees weakening as she stood up. Tonight. Wait for me at the guest house in her Daeku. Then she hurried away as if fleeing. I smiled. This Su Jinji, mature yet like a little girl. She was the coal mine's factory manager, very capable and a valuable contact. After today, I could step directly into the county's network. It meant having connections in the county too. The meal arrived. I leisurely finished it clean, paid, and quickly rode my bike straight to her Daeku. The coal mine finished work, employees left one after another. Su Jinji put on her cotton jacket and walked out, her mind replaying the scenes at the guest house all afternoon, footsteps light as if walking on clouds. I really am going to be with a stranger tonight. Just then, a rustling sound came from behind. She turned and saw Dai Chuanpeng's bulky figure lunging toward her. Her heart panicked. She turned and ran. Though fat, Dai Chumpong was still a man and caught up in a few steps, grabbing her wrist and slamming her hard onto the ground. Dai Chumpong, this is a matter of conduct. You want to be a peanut eater. Dai Chumpong sneered coldly. I might be a peanut eater, but I'll ruin your reputation. What's done is done. You're mine now. Why bother reporting to the authorities? The coal mine belongs to our family. The coal mine belongs to the state. Your political awareness makes you unfit to be deputy manager. I'll report you. Su Jinji, don't you dare throw away face like this. You want to sleep with a stranger but not with me? Am I even as good as a stray dog on the street? Dai Chuanpeng's eyes were bloodshot and hysterical. Su Jinji got up and kept running, but Dai Chumpong closed in step by step, even unbuckling his belt. She backed against a toolbox and grabbed a large wrench, pointing it at him. Don't come any closer. Dai Chumpong paid no attention, revealing a thick patch of leg hair. What could a woman with a weapon do? Su Jinji felt hopeless. Was she really going to be violated by this beast today? Why did she only meet scumbags? Just as she was about to give in, suddenly a sack was thrown over Dai Chuanpeng's head, and then a wrench slammed hard on the back of his skull. Obtained 10 jin of rice, 10 jin of flour. Burp. Dai Chumpong collapsed with a thud, revealing my figure. Su Jinji was startled at first, then burst into joy. Is it you, little brother? Acquired 10 pairs of fishnet stockings. Stockings? I immediately started pondering their uses. Are you hurt? I reached out my hand. She trembled as she placed her hand in my palm, and I pulled her up. So strong, her eyes glazed over. So, this day has come when she could rely on a man for protection. Let's go. I hooked her hand with mine and started walking out. Where to? The guest house. Wasn't that what you said? I glanced back with a smile. Did you bring the introduction letter? Her face flushed, voice barely above a whisper. I brought it. I chuckled inwardly. She was trustworthy after all. No wonder she could become the factory director. Just as we reached the door, she suddenly turned my hand around, worrying. What about Dai Chumpong? Don't worry, I was gentle. He's waking up. If we don't leave and he sees me, a little hunter who knocked out the deputy factory director, there won't be any good days ahead for me. Let's go quickly. Her expression changed. She pulled me outside in a rush. At the tricycle, I helped her up and stepped hard on the pedal. The vehicle shot forward with a whoosh. So fast. She had never ridden a tricycle this fast before. Was it the tricycle? Or was this little brother's leg strength extraordinary? She thought, blushing again. Today, she had planned to use him as a shield, but instead Dai Chumpong resented him, almost causing me to be violated. She stared blankly at my pedaling back. If not for this little brother, I wouldn't have escaped today's clutches. He was so brave. Giving him my body wasn't demeaning at all. Her gaze grew determined. We've arrived. I braked and got off to assist her. Su Jinji grasped my hand tightly and strode confidently into the guest house. She pulled out 2 introduction letters from her pocket, one with her name, the other blank. She handed me a pen. Write your name. I casually wrote Fong Ping, neat and square like a primary school student's handwriting. The female clerk in her 30s at the counter stared blankly, muttering, "Since the opening, have they all become this open?" Detected host stimulating supply and marketing cooperative staff. Reward package *1. Obtained. Introduction letter for captain of Datinguzi Village 2nd Brigade, effective in 1 month. I grinned inwardly. This was incredibly useful. When villages merged and teams consolidated, I wouldn't need to beg those bastards. It would be my own business. Su Jinji pulled me upstairs to the innermost room on the 2nd floor. Opening the door, there was a double iron bed, bedside cabinet, thermos, tea jar, basin, and towels. Extremely simple. I was still surveying the room when Su Jinji suddenly lunged forward, pushing me against the bedside cabinet, her cool lips pressing straight onto mine. I caught the almost falling thermos with one hand, watching her eyes closed in suppressed yet unrestrained passion, silently admiring. Such a woman who dares to love and hate. I immediately took initiative, pinning her onto the bed. The spring mattress emitted a miserable groan. Though it was her first time, Su Jinji seemed intoxicated and lost. "You are incredible. There's more to show. Want to try? I've never been with a man before. You're the first. Can you teach me?" "More than happy." Downstairs, the female clerk, hearing the spring mattress's screams upstairs, felt her heart flutter and turned to enter the restroom. Detected Su Jinji's dual psychological and physiological stimulation. Host also doubly stimulated. Reward package *4. A series of rewards consisting purely of survival supplies. Enough to keep me at home for a year. Adding my existing stock, I'd have more than a year and a half's worth. Su Jinji's voice kept flowing in my ears. "Good little brother, this life of mine belongs to you again. I'm not satisfied yet." Her love words echoed through the entire 2nd-floor corridor. I was more certain I had found a treasure. She was self-taught, took the initiative, making me do nothing but endure. But I was secretly relieved. If it weren't for my energy recovery skill, the old me would have been done after 2 or 3 rounds. Early the next morning, Su Jinji's biological clock roused her early, exhaustion visible on her face. Yet she turned and mounted me for another round, not stopping until the sun halo appeared. Even I admired her stamina. I got up to fetch water, wiped her, then myself. "This guest house has no soundproofing. We won't come here again," I said. A softness flickered in Su Jinji's eyes. She hadn't expected me to wash her afterward. Her love and reluctance deepened. "Fong Ping, little brother." She hugged me tightly, refusing to let go. "Want more?" Not enough yet." She was forthright, then sighed. "Not now. The coal mine factory needs to work. Come pick me up tonight. We'll come here." I displayed strong possessiveness. "No soundproofing. I don't want your sweet talk to be overheard by others." "What should we do then? How about I rent a place in the county? Or I can pick you up at night and take you to our Datinguzi village." "You live in Datinguzi village?" She was taken aback. "Isn't that village very poor?" No way, no way. We need to save money. The cold wind from the south is about to blow over. Life is going to be tough." "It's fine. I'm a hunter in the village. A few days ago, I raided a wild boar's den in the mountains. Yesterday, I was about to negotiate a deal with Bai Qingxue when that guy Zhang Tianyu started messing with her. He followed her to my place, acting all high and mighty, snatched the deal from her hands, and took 1,500 jin of pork from me." "What?" Su Jinji's eyes lit up. "A few days ago, Bai Qingxue said she bought braised pork from a hunter. Is that you too?" "That's right. When summer comes and there are more animals in the mountains, I'll deliver to your coal mine." Psychological stimulus detected for Su Jinji. Reward package *1. Received. 10 meat buns, 2 bowls of mutton soup. I spilled everything about Zhang Tianyu's bullying by Qingxue with his cronies. Su Jinji immediately frowned. "That Zhang Tianyu, he's gone too far. If it weren't for Dai Chungping being his uncle, how could I have agreed to let him be the head of procurement?" I chuckled and sighed. Whispering in bed really works. I never imagined Zhang Tianyu's uncle was Dai Chungping. The two of them are really cut from the same cloth. My thoughts already on the buns and mutton soup from the system. I stood up. "Wait for me a moment." "What are you going to do?" "You'll find out soon. I'll be back quickly to take you to work." I stepped outside for 3 minutes. When I came back in, I was holding a warm batch of buns and mutton soup. Where did you get these big buns? From the state-run restaurant. She believed me. Over the years, she never ate anything in the morning, barely made it through lunch at the factory canteen, and ate cold meals at night. Sometimes not even leftovers. Thinking about it, her eyes welled up. Taking a bite of the meat bun and a sip of mutton soup, her stomach, long troubled by gastritis, finally warmed up. Is this mutton? She fished out some offal, surprised. It's offal soup, perfect with the buns. I scooped all my offal into her bowl. No need, you eat your own. You don't mind that my spoon touched your mouth? No, given how things are with us, I don't reject anything on you. Then eat more. You're too thin. A bit plumper would look better. I'll bring you breakfast from now on. Tears finally streamed down her face. She stood up and sat right in my lap, kissing me passionately. After a while, she happily ate the buns and drank the soup. This night and morning were the happiest moments she had had in years. I guessed her family background. These days, with serious son preference, her parents probably neglected her, which made her fiercely independent and career-oriented. When the soup was gone, she suddenly looked up. Fong Ping, would you be willing to be head of procurement at the coal mine? What? I was shocked. That position just fell into my lap. Reward package *1. Received 100 live San Juan chickens. I could really start a breeding farm now. Meat was in short supply. This was a golden opportunity. Joining the coal mine as head of procurement was the perfect stepping stone. Sure, but won't it affect your career? It's just a swap. You've got real skills. It's killing two birds with one stone. When she said killing two birds with one stone, her cheeks flushed again. I grinned and asked, what do you mean by killing two birds with one stone? You tell me. She bit her lip and shot me a wide-eyed glance. That charm was unmatched even by Zhao Meiyu and Zhou Qiaoa. My possessive instinct kicked in. Call me husband. What? She froze, her heart skipping a beat. Reward package 1. Received 3 bottles of perception sublimation serum. I was thrilled in my heart. It was exactly the reward I wanted. I'm saying, call me husband. I stared straight at her. Husband, stop joking. She said it boldly, then added coquettishly. Take me to the factory later. Come with me to the office. Once I deal with Zhang Tianyu, I'll get you installed. Reward package *1. Received 1 ton of low-level pet feed. Critical hit. Those wild boars, chickens, ducks in the spirit field, and Xiaodian were all in luck. Good wife, I'm counting on your protection from now on. I leaned in, hooked her chin, and pecked her. I rode the tricycle to the factory gate with her on the back. The head of security almost stopped us, but seeing the factory director's wife, he quickly opened the gate. In the hallway, Su Jinji called out at the procurement department door. Tell your chief to come here. Then she strode directly to the deputy director's office. Dai Chuanping's head was wrapped in bandages, his voice low and hoarse. Su Jinji, you still dare to come see me? Who hit me with a sucker punch yesterday? Hand them over, so I can still save face with you. Otherwise, no way. Su Jinji snapped back, her temper flaring. She was still shaken from nearly being assaulted by that bastard last night. Zhang Tianyu is your nephew, right? He's been fired. I'm reporting you to the higher-ups for corruption and abuse of power right now. You'd better start preparing to pay the price. Dai Chuanping's face changed abruptly. Do you really want to tear things apart? Su Jinji ignored him completely and strode straight to her office. I followed behind silently. Dai Chuanping hadn't noticed me. Once inside, she took off her cotton jacket and sighed in relief. She was genuinely scared that I might kill Dai Chuanping. She didn't know how much I cherished living a good life. I would never do anything so self-destructive and pointless. I patted her on the back, signaling her to relax. She kissed my cheek and urged me to sit on the stool beside her. From the procurement department, Zhang Tianyu approached looking radiant. A woman employee in her 40s fawned. Minister, the factory director specifically wants you to come to her office. Maybe it's to commend you for bringing in 1,500 jin of wild boar meat yesterday. Zhang Tianyu instantly scampered away with excitement. Dai Chuanping emerged from his office with a deadly pale expression and headed straight to the director's office. Both of them entered the room one after the other, and they both saw me. I smiled with a hint of amusement. It's you, Dai Chuanping snarled, his face twisted with rage. My smile vanished instantly, replaced by cold steel. Yeah, it's your grandpa. What's the matter? Didn't Grandpa teach you a hard enough lesson last night? I'd overheard every word Dai Chumpong had just said to Su Jinji. Instead of letting him keep pestering her in the future, it was better to confront him head-on and make him deal with me. That's what a man should do. You're the one who damn well hit me. Dai Chumpong was furious beyond reason, charging directly at me. Su Jinji hadn't expected me to be so blunt. Her face shifted instantly as she shouted, Dai Chumpong, behave yourself. This is the director's office, not a place for your bullying. Su Jinji. Dai Chumpong pointed at her and cursed. Did you really sleep with him last night? I got blindsided, and instead of standing by me, you're defending that little bastard. You're nothing but a low-life slut. Dai Chumpong, speak louder. I want the whole factory to hear. Su Jinji radiated the aura of a superior. I don't mind making your intentions toward me last night public knowledge. Dai Chuanping's face changed drastically. If this got out, his little secret would be exposed for sure. But at the same time, it confirmed for him. Su Jinji really did sleep with that little bastard. What a bastard. All the effort I'd made couldn't win Su Jinji over, and some newly met punk took the lead. Little bastard, this isn't over. My eyes grew colder. Grandson, Grandpa is waiting for you. Dai Chumpong clenched his anger and suddenly turned to Su Jinji. Zhang Tianyu brought in 1,500 jin of wild boar meat for the factory, and you're firing him today? Treating a capable person like this, you're trying to kill the workers' morale, aren't you? Before he could finish, Zhang Tianyu pushed the door open. Director, he shouted eagerly. Everything I've done is for the welfare of the workers. I don't need much reward. Just a simple commendation meeting is enough. Dai Chumpong wanted nothing more than to slap him. How could this be his nephew? Pure stupidity from start to finish. Without a word, Su Jinji declared, Zhang Tianyu, you're fired, effective immediately. Get out. What? On what grounds? Zhang Tianyu felt like he'd fallen into a pit. I completed the entire factory's monthly procurement quota all by myself, and you want to fire me just like that? It's like biting the hand that feeds you. Su Jinji's eyes instantly chilled. At that moment, I realized those eyes truly held power. The way they usually gleamed with seductive charm. The way they hypnotized when we were in bed. Now, with a glare, they were dignified and commanding, like a queen. Dai Chumpong swallowed hard. Biting the hand that feeds you. Su Jinji crossed her legs gracefully. Do you seriously think you completed this month's procurement quota all by yourself? Dai Chuanping's expression shifted. Su Jinji, what do you mean? Zhang Tianyu's performance is clear as day. Dai Chumpong, shut up. Su Jinji slammed her hand on the table. You've got no say here. If you want to argue, go ask your nephew whose credit it really is for bringing in that meat. Having worked with Su Jinji for years, Dai Chumping knew by her expression that she must have solid proof. Zhang Tianyu's face paled slightly, and he instinctively averted his gaze. Just catching sight of me sitting nearby, his expression lit up. It's you. That poor hunter from the shitty village. He strode over and pulled out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket, offering one to me. I looked at him like he was an idiot and refused. You called me a poor hunter already. Why would I smoke? This guy was unbelievably dumb. He made every possible mistake the moment he walked in. Obviously, he wanted me to vouch for him, but just coming out with poor hunter from the shitty village was the fastest way to offend me. Zhang Tianyu immediately chimed in. Yeah, in your shitty village, poor folks can't even afford cigarettes. They have to roll their own tobacco. Not everyone can handle that stuff. As he spoke, he plopped down on the armrest of my chair, towering over me, and slapped my shoulder arrogantly. Brother, tell the factory director. Wasn't it me who made the deal with you that day? Taking 1,500 jin of wild boar meat from you and handing over 1,500 bucks? He looked over at Su Jinji with a smug grin. I stared at the hand draped over my shoulder, a murderous gleam flashing in my eyes. Who the hell gave you the guts to put your arm on me like that? I grabbed his hand tightly and twisted it against the joint. The moment I did, Zhang Tianyu dropped to one knee. It hurts, it hurts. I kicked him hard, sending him flying away. Su Jinji and Dai Chumpong were caught off guard and didn't react in time. You little bastard. What the hell are you doing? Dai Chumpong shouted, pointing at me, and hurried to check on Zhang Tianyu. You son of a bitch. Zhang Tianyu gritted his teeth as he sat on the ground holding his arm. It was almost broken just now. I'm asking you a question, and you dare to hit me? Do you know who I am? My uncle is Dai Chumpong. the deputy director of the coal mine factory. He glared around in panic. Then his eyes landed on the wash basin by the door. Zhang Tianyu suddenly stood up in a daze, grabbed the wash basin, and swung it at me. Looking for death? I caught the basin with both hands and gave it a hard twist. The enamel basin creaked horrifically and cracked on the surface. Zhang Tianyu and Dai Chuanping's faces instantly changed. Dai Chuanping was shaking inside. Where did this kid get so much strength? If he had smashed me on the back of the head yesterday, I'd be seeing the king of hell today. Holding the wash basin, I took a step closer to Zhang Tianyu. What are you going to do? This is the coal mine factory. The director and deputy director are watching. How dare you make a move? I just asked you to testify. Why are you hitting people? Zhang Tianyu's face was as pale as paper, but his mouth still refused to admit defeat. I sneered coldly. You want me to testify, but keep calling me a poor hunter? Can you act like a human being? Need me to teach your parents how to raise you properly? Raising the wash basin high, I slammed it down hard toward his head. Fong Ping. Su Jinji stood up terrified and rushed to stop me. But just as the basin was about to smash his forehead, I suddenly stopped. Zhang Tianyu almost wet himself. The killing intent radiating from me was like I really intended to slaughter him. Why you? He stammered out, unable to form proper words. I put the basin back on the rack, strolled calmly, sat back in my chair, crossed my legs, and explained the whole situation to Dai Chuanping. My final line was a summary. That idiot hijacked the cooperation deal between me and Bai Qingxue. I planned to screw him over from the start and just pretended to work with him. Hearing that, Zhang Tianyu exploded. What? So you plan to screw me? The purchase price you set with Bai Qingxue wasn't 1 yuan per jean at all. I patted my thigh. See? You just admitted it yourself. I smiled at Dai Chuanping. The purchasing department minister sabotaging his own members, stealing their supply channels. This is internal strife and undermining collective harmony. Dai Chuanping immediately shouted angrily. You little bastard, shut up. You're the one who should shut up. Su Jinji said coldly. Dai Chuanping, do you want me to bring the entire purchasing department here for a face-to-face confrontation? Dai Chuanping's face turned extremely ugly. He turned and kicked Zhang Tianyu hard. You good-for-nothing idiot, bringing shame to me. After cursing, he turned and left. Pack your things and get out. Zhang Tianyu collapsed on the ground, wailing loudly. Whoa, my good job. It's gone. Su Jinji gave me a subtle glance. Come on, follow me to the purchasing department and announce your new appointment. I got up and trailed behind her, not bothering to glance at Zhang Tianyu's crying figure on the floor. Inside the purchasing department, 4 employees were gathered, guessing what reward Zhang Tianyu might get this time, flattering away, hoping someone would pass their words on to him. Only Bai Qingxue stayed out of it, her expression gloomy. She disliked their sycophancy and resented Zhang Tianyu stealing credit from her. As soon as Su Jinji entered, Bai Qingxue immediately stepped forward. Director Su, why are you here? The other 3 froze their smiles awkwardly and forced polite grins. Su Jinji's gaze scanned them. The purchasing department seems pretty quiet now. Zhang Erpi, Wang Feijia, Zhu Yulian, keep talking. What's up with Zhang Tianyu? Zhang Erpi, in his 40s, lowered his head trembling. Wang Feijia, a black, fat man in his 30s, forced a broad smile and wiped sweat non-stop with a towel. Zhu Yulian was a pale, 21 or 22-year-old blonde woman with weak blood but the chattiest mouth. Zhu Yulian's face lit up. We were talking about what reward Minister Zhang might get this time. He completed our entire month's wild boar meat procurement quota. Su Jinji frowned. Speak as if you completed it yourselves. Why are you so happy? Can you even share the credit? How about you share half the punishment in the future too? Zhu Yulian's expression darkened dramatically, sensing something was off. Director Su, I'm just working under Zhang Tianyu, trying to flatter him. What wrongdoing he's involved in has nothing to do with me. The 2 men next to her were visibly terrified as well. Su Jinji said coldly. According to my investigation, Zhang Tianyu this time hijacked Bai Qingxue's procurement channel. The credit should belong to Bai Qingxue. If Bai Qingxue were in charge, she could have pressed the meat price down to 80 cents per jean. Zhang Tianyu, you are dismissed. The 4 of them exclaimed together. What? Bai Qingxue did not expect her grievances to be cleared so quickly. She felt extremely relieved. But immediately, she sensed cold gazes from the other 3. They suspected her of being the informant. A wave of grievance surged in her heart again. Su Jinji continued. Zhang Tianyu's position will be taken over by someone capable. The three instantly became excited. Even the most timid Zhang Erpi puffed out his chest. Wang Feijia wiped his sweat even more vigorously. Zhu Yulian calculated in her heart. Zhang Erpi can't handle the responsibility. Wang Feijia loves to slack off. Bai Qingxue is a tattletale. Only I am the most suitable. Su Jinji, having worked at the grassroots level for over 10 years, saw everything clearly but pretended not to notice. She shouted towards the door, "Fong Ping, come in." Fong Ping. The three were stunned, rummaging through people they knew. No such person. Could he have gotten in through connections? Whose? Su Jinji's? Their expressions instantly soured. They didn't expect Su Jinji, who had such a good reputation, to be involved in nepotism. Bai Qingxue muttered to herself, "Fong Ping? Is that Brother Fong Ping?" But she denied it in her heart. Brother Fong Ping is just a hunter. How could he possibly be the head of the procurement department? Still, she couldn't help but glance towards the door. I walked in from outside, and my eyes immediately landed on Bai Qingxue. Seeing her mouth open wide, I smirked. Then I turned to the three of them. "Hello, I'm Fong Ping, the new head of procurement. Let's get along well from now on." Neither overly eager nor arrogant, I was straightforward and to the point. Zhu Yulian licked the corner of her mouth. This new head is kinda good looking. Zhang Erpi and Wang Feijia forced awkward smiles. "Brother Fong Ping, is that really you?" Bai Qingxue was overjoyed. Zhu Yulian immediately asked, "Bai Qingxue, you know the new head?" Bai Qingxue felt proud. "Yes, he's the hunter brother I mentioned before." "Oh, a hunter? So he must have gotten in through Director Su's backdoor." Zhang Erpi and Wang Feijia's faces instantly turned cold. They were being pushed aside by this newcomer snatching their long-standing promotion spot, and they weren't given any respect. Su Jinji clapped her hands. From now on, Fong Ping doesn't have to attend office daily. He can keep hunting in the village. The factory's procurement quotas will be redistributed to you all by Fong Ping. When he's absent, he can appoint a deputy to manage the department. Zhu Yulian immediately volunteered fervently. "Me. Pick me." Zhang Erpi also stepped forward. "Minister, I have over 10 years of procurement experience and fixed channels. Choose me." Wang Feijia wiped his sweat. "Minister, I'm good with words and can spot opportunities. Pick me." I sneered inwardly. Zhu Yulian can't justify herself. Incompetent. Zhang Erpi flaunts seniority but is scheming. I may be sidelined. Wang Feijia just talks big and is a lazy slob. I smiled. "I choose Qingxue as deputy minister." Su Jinji nodded. "Then it's settled, Bai Qingxue." Bai Qingxue blushed with excitement. From being invisible to deputy minister all at once. I smiled and asked, "What? You can't handle it." "I can do well." She glared at the three with full confidence in her eyes. Their faces darkened further. Having previously bullied Bai Qingxue along with Zhang Tianyu, now that she was promoted, wouldn't she make things hard for them? Su Jinji said, "That's settled. Fong Ping, come to my office." I followed her in, and before leaving, I gave Bai Qingxue an encouraging look. She returned a confident smile. The three glanced at each other, feeling even more unbalanced. Once inside the office, I closed the door, and a warm body pressed against me, pinning me against the door in a heated kiss. Su Jinji, dazed, held my chin and rubbed her hips against my legs. "If it were nighttime now, I'd definitely have you." Her coquettish manner made me want to devour her then and there. But with people coming and going in the corridor, rumors spreading could harm her career. I patted the curves behind her, then pinched the front lightly. Su Jinji moaned softly and kissed me fiercely. After tidying her clothes, she whispered, "Hubby, you go handle your matters too. These days, come to me on the tricycle, claiming it's to deliver meat. The meat price remains as Zhang Tianyu said it, 1 yuan per jean, so you can earn a bit more. By the way, can you still make that braised meat?" Su Jinji thought of the braised meat from the cafeteria that day. Her mouth watered. The flavor was lingering and fragrant, even better than from state-run restaurants, without any off-taste. The next day, when she went back, the supply was cut off. She had been longing for it ever since. "I can. Want to eat some?" I pulled her into my arms and let her sit straddling my raised leg. She gasped in pleasure and clung tightly to my head. "I want some." That braised meat was too delicious. Can you make another batch? As the words slipped out, she realized she had cornered me. I forgot. You shot wild boar meat for me, but now the factory's out of meat. She immediately changed her tone. Let's talk about this later. When you hunt wild boars again, assuming you can ensure your safety and avoid injury, you make a batch, and I'll buy them at 2 yuan and 20 cents per gene. Her eyes were full of concern, worried that I might get hurt hunting wild boars. This kind of care had never existed with Zhao Meiyu or Zhou Qiaoa. My heart softened. Su Jinji really was a good woman. I knew her mind was set on her career, but that didn't affect our feelings. I stroked her cheek and lips, holding her tighter. You care about me so much. How could I let you down? I looked up and bit her lip lightly, speaking earnestly. If my wife wants to eat, I'll definitely feed you well. Nonsense. She gave me a flirtatious glance, feeling extremely pleased inside. Detected intense psychological stimulation of host Su Jinji. Awarded Life Surprise Gift Pack 1. Now opened. Detected intense physiological stimulation of host Su Jinji. Awarded Life Surprise Gift Pack 1. Now opened. Detected intense psychological stimulation of host. Awarded Life Surprise Gift Pack *1. Now opened. Total rewards. One of each daily life ticket, 10 sets of linen suits. Linen suits. The most popular women's clothing these days. Keep a set of linen suits for your wedding day. Only available in city ready-made clothing stores, factories, or sent-down youth villages. You could sell one set for 20 to 30 yuan. Giving it as a gift was considered top tier. Su Jinji got up from me, and a wave of warmth spread through my legs. She went back to her seat. Go handle your business quickly. I have a ton of work too. Are you kicking me out already? I walked to the table, resting both hands on it, and leaned forward. Her heart fluttered like a startled deer. She whispered, "If you don't leave now, I'll never face anyone again." Huh. I kissed her lips once, then turned around and said, "I'll come by often to deliver meat." Yeah, don't get too tired. She reluctantly reminded me. Back at the purchasing department, Bai Qingxue was directing 3 others in a thorough cleaning. The previously messy room had cleared spaces in many places. Oh, Fangping, you're still here. She smiled as she walked over. Heading back to the village soon. Just finished hearing factory director Su's instructions and the meat prices. Impressive. Bai Qingxue sincerely admired. The director's monthly salary was 78 yuan, just one rank below an 8th level technician, and he even acted as his own meat buyer, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. From now on, Fangping's life is definitely going to be flourishing. Of course, of course. I smiled proudly. Bai Qingxue smiled, but suddenly dropped her expression, looking disappointed. What's wrong? You're unhappy just because my life's getting better? No, don't misunderstand. She quickly explained. Your status has changed, and your life is going to be booming. I'm just worried you won't go to my brother anymore. She stopped herself in time. Couldn't possibly reveal in public that I conducted black market business at her brother's haunted house. I couldn't help but chuckle. Silly girl, I'll come to the factory daily to deliver meat. Passing by our department, I wouldn't just leave without showing my face, right? I glanced at the 3 people eavesdropping nearby and purposely raised my voice. Besides, as director, I must take responsibility. I can't just rely on you. I can't be a mere figurehead. Zhu Yulian and the others looked uncomfortable. Zhang Erpi sighed. Detected intense psychological stimulation of Zhu Yulian, Zhang Erpi, and Wang Feijia. Awarded Life Surprise Gift Pack *1. Now opened. Award details omitted. I sneered inwardly. These 3 are definitely up to no good. If I truly became a figurehead, Bai Qingxue would be tormented to death. What I just said shut down their crooked thoughts. Just the fact that I will come by irregularly is enough to scare them. With the electric tricycle, I was back in the village in less than half an hour. As soon as I entered the village, a group of old women fixated on me. Oh, that's a tricycle, right? Who's riding it? Fangping. He bought a tricycle. My goodness, just sold so much pork yesterday, and today he buys a tricycle. He's really going to make it big. Oh dear, I misjudged. If I had known, I would have married my daughter to Fangping back when Lu Zhana beat up his dad. Some envied me, some chewed their teeth in jealousy, some slapped their thighs in regret, and others eagerly tried to curry favor. An old woman stepped forward, shouting loudly, "Fan! but I didn't glance at her at all and sped past. Only after turning into my own lane did she get out the second syllable, ping. That old woman stomped angrily. It's just a little money. What's the big deal? Exactly. So what if he's got money? Who cares about him? Let's go. Let's all ignore him from now on. That brat's sour. The group of old women cursed noisily, but each stepped quicker and quicker toward home, afraid to be late. Nearby, two old women without daughters exchanged looks and spat on the ground. Seeing Fong Ping doing well, they're already scheming. Another honest woman didn't understand. What do you mean by making a move? They all have daughters at home, eager to introduce them to Fong Ping, waiting to marry into his family and live well. Ah, the honest old woman understood and spat fiercely. But deep down, the two of them really blamed their own wombs for not giving birth to a daughter. Otherwise, marrying Fong Ping would have brought them some glory and a better life. Back home, I took Xiaotian out of the Lingtian space. We hadn't seen each other for over a day, so she played with me for a while. Then I took out some pork and started braising it in the yard. Braised meat was a big income source. Su Jinji offered me 2.2 yuan per jean, which was quite high. Back then, in the black market, I sold braised meat at a low price to build my reputation and attract influential people. Sure enough, that brought in by Jingming, which connected to Bai Qiongxue and Su Jinji's circle. If it were someone else in the black market, 2 yuan might still be considered low. But who in the black market would buy braised meat for 2 or 3 yuan? People usually bought ordinary pork at 0.8 yuan per jean. Su Jinji's 2.2 yuan was the biggest backdoor price she could offer within her authority. I could feel the intense enthusiasm from Su Jinji toward me, as pure as a first love, wanting to offer me everything good. This feeling of being cared for and cherished was completely different from the simple need fulfillment I got from Zhao Meiyu and Zhou Qiaoa. It intoxicated me. I adjusted the braising broth and lowered the pork in, the aroma spreading through the air. At the same time, I sensed two cold gazes, one from Lu Zhongyi, the other from Zhao Meiyu. If Lu Zhongyi dared to pull some metaphysical tricks again, I would make him suffer. Zhao Meiyu came out from the house and exclaimed when she saw the tricycle in the yard, "Fong Ping, you bought a tricycle?" From the neighbor's window, Lu Zhongyi screamed, "What?" His entire face pressed against the glass. I covered the pot, reached behind the yard wall, and pinched her. "Made some money yesterday. Bought it in the county. It'll be easier to haul meat up the mountain." Zhao Meiyu's body stiffened. She grabbed my hand, pretending nothing was wrong while saying enviously, "Your life just keeps getting better." I lowered my voice. "If you serve me well tonight, life will be even better." I had been pinned up with anger since leaving Su Jinji's place, and with my energy recovering quickly, my desires grew more frequent. Wait till tonight," Zhao Meiyu whispered, then spoke loudly. "What else can Annie help you with?" Inside the house, Lu Zhongyi's brows wrinkled deeply. This kid really dares to spend the wishes I've struggled for half my life. He's letting himself fulfill first. No, I have to draw a fortune-borrowing talisman to pull his money and tricycle over. He immediately took out yellow paper and a brush, drawing the talisman according to an ancient book. The aroma of braised pork spread throughout the entire village, stirring everyone's appetites. The men and women gathered at the village entrance, chatting. That kid Fong Ping really made a name for himself. He sold over 1,500 jean of pork in one go. That's more than 1,500 yuan. Our whole village couldn't even get into a wild boar's den, but he managed it all by himself. We have to stay on good terms with him. My wife went back to her hometown to arrange a match for her niece. We're practically family now. Fong Ping surely won't ignore his wife's family, right? Damn, your plan sounds solid. I have a distant niece too. One stone stirred up 1,000 waves. Every family pondered how to slip a niece in with me. Before long, a few older women at the village entrance came leading some young girls to my door. I was braising pork in the courtyard, Xiaotian squatting by the door, while Zhao Meiyu bustled about like a housekeeper, taking care of things for me. From afar, I saw an old woman leading a woman with a child over, lowering her voice as she said, "When you see Fong Ping, kneel down and say you can't survive without him. Ask him to save you. Tell him your son will take care of him in old age. He surely won't refuse. Just go straight for him tonight. He's still a rookie, he can't resist." "Okay, second aunt, I'll try." The woman's eyes lit up. I had sharp ears, hearing everything perfectly, and felt utterly disgusted. Did they really think I, Fong Ping, was some rookie? That I'd fall for anyone? Zhao Meiyu still had charm. Zhou Qiaohe was fair-skinned like a girl. Su Jinji was coquettish and uninhibited, and they all obeyed and served me. That was what I could accept. But some scheming loser with a kid? If I took her in, I'd probably turn into a fool myself. Xiao Dian, chase them away. At my command, Xiao Dian rushed out. Mom, it's a wolf. The woman shoved Second Anne ahead of her and ran off. Second Anne's legs gave out, and she collapsed, face pale, screaming nonstop. Xiao Dian came up, then turned back. I tossed him a piece of cold braised meat, and he ate it happily. The old woman realized it was my doing and stamped her foot. Fong Ping, you did this on purpose. I said coldly. Put away your scheming. Next time, I won't just scare you. Xiao Dian barked in cooperation, and the old woman turned and ran. Zhao Meiyu saw my displeasure. You're not young anymore. It's about time to find a wife. I pinched her. With my skills, I could find an 18-year-old when I'm 40 or 50. You're so bad. She pushed my hand away with her butt. Wave after wave of people came bringing women to the door. I was endlessly tired of it and had no choice but to let Xiao Tian scare them all off one by one. Before long, the rumor Fong Ping sets dogs to bite people spread far and wide. The later visitors gave up, and the few stubborn ones who tried came back with their tails between their legs, laughed at by others. By afternoon, half the firewood was burned, and I had braised over 500 jin of meat, yet didn't even have time to have some fun with Zhao Meiyu. Zhao Meiyu, come back and empty the chamber pot. Lu Zhanghe shouted from next door. A flicker of irritation crossed Zhao Meiyu's face. I'll go back first. Back at home, she looked inside the pot. No urine. Lu Zhanghe, what's your meaning? He smiled darkly and handed her a talisman. Find a place to place it on Fong Ping's windowsill. Zhao Meiyu's face changed, but she still took it and turned to leave. Back with me. She hadn't brought the pot. I knew right away. Lu Zhanghe was just making an excuse to have her bring the talisman over. Zhao Meiyu asked, still braising so late. No more. I tried to get up, but she pressed her hand firmly on my shoulder, opening her palm to reveal a folded talisman. I sneered inside. Lu Zhanghe, truly shameless and unrepentant. I tucked the talisman paper into my pocket and gave Zhao Meiyu a knowing look. The bricks on your windowsill are about to fall off. I'll help you stack them, she said. Go ahead. I glanced at Lu Zhanghe in the window across from us and saw him retract his gaze with a sinister smile. It seemed the talisman had something to do with the windowsill. Auntie, bring the braised pork inside. Don't leave tonight. Eat here with me. Let's have a drink. Zhao Meiyu's voice trembled as she said, okay, fine. Next door, Lu Zhanghe ground his teeth furiously. You little bastard. You let Zhao Meiyu, that money-losing fool, eat pork and didn't even bring me a bite. His cane hit the ground with a loud thud. On my side, just as the braised pork was brought into the house, Zhao Meiyu could no longer hold back and pounced. A war was about to erupt. More than an hour later, she lay on the Kong like a dehydrated salted fish, almost dead on her feet. Late at night, the two of us sat on the Kong eating meat and drinking, thoroughly enjoying ourselves. She rested her head on my lap and asked, Husband, that crippled man tried to use talismans to harm you again. What do you plan to do? Let him cool off. Huh. I needed to gauge her feelings toward Lu Zhanghe first. What do you think of that old bastard? Zhao Meiyu curled her lips. Not much. All these years, I've been like a servant girl he bought, beaten or scolded. I've endured it for over a decade. That day when he came to borrow water at your place, I couldn't help but think of you. Don't you feel Lu Zhanghe has no real affection for you? If he ever becomes wealthy, he might just kick you aside and live a good life alone. Of course I've felt it, but I've tied my whole life to him, and I'm not young anymore. I can't live alone. It's okay. You still have me, I said in a low voice. Just for you being willing to be my maid, I wouldn't let you starve. Husband, are you serious? Tears burst forth as she threw herself into my arms and kissed me fiercely. I held her and said, Actually, I recently found out that when you escaped from the traffickers to dating Guzi Village, it was Lu Zhanghe who had just returned from fortune-telling at his stall who bought you back. That's true, she nodded, her eyes full of helplessness. If not for that debt of gratitude, she wouldn't have stayed with him all these years. I sneered and told her what I'd learned from the script of life. It was a staged act between him and the traffickers. Since ancient times, storytellers and fortune-tellers have been linked with traffickers. Lu Zhonghe asked the traffickers to find him a pretty girl, deliberately let you escape. Then several people worked together to chase you to dating Guzi village. He then pretended to pass by chance, reluctantly paid money to buy you back. This way, you owe him a great debt and are blindly loyal. You were trafficked because of him. He is the biggest trafficker. Zhao Meiyu stiffened, trembling as if struck by lightning. You're saying what? Recalling the terror of being abducted and the desperate escape, coupled with the shock that her benefactor was the greatest villain, her soul shuddered. Detected. Host caused Zhao Meiyu severe psychological shock. Rewarding life surprise gift package ×1, automatically opened. Received. Advanced carpentry skills. Another craft learned. I squinted and quietly absorbed the carpentry knowledge while observing her reaction. Fong Ping, where did you hear all this? She saw confirmation. Lu Dashin, I skipped the part about Zhou Qiaohe asking me to go into the mountain and just said that I met Lu Dashin trapped in the mountain, and he revealed the truth. Back then, Lu Zhonghe became scheming after seeing Lu Dashin marry a pretty wife. Zhao Meiyu trembled all over. I pulled the quilt around her and held her close. Suddenly, she flipped over, crying and screaming hysterically. I knew she needed to vent her suppressed fears, so I cooperated without hesitation. She reached an unprecedented extreme, then slept deeply for more than half an hour before waking. By the time she woke up, I had already wiped her body. She staggered to her feet and looked at me. Husband, if this is true, I won't stay with Lu Zhonghe anymore. I'll be your maid from now on. Will you take me in? Sure. I nodded earnestly, then added, as long as you don't get jealous because I'll have more women in the future. I know I'm not worthy of being your only woman, she said calmly. When I'm older, I'll just focus on taking care of you, helping raise your children. She wiped her tears and turned away. Watching her back, I sighed deeply. Zhao Meiyu was a pitiful woman. But now that she had met me, I wouldn't let her end up on the streets. And after this incident, she would surely be devoted to me. I would only keep those who unconditionally favored me by my side. Early the next morning, I entered the Lingtian space to pick some chili peppers and tomatoes, cooked rice, and made chili stir-fried veal and tomatoes with fried goose eggs. I packed 6 aluminum lunch boxes, 3 portions of rice, 3 with side dishes, and braised meat. I loaded the braised meat meant for the coal mine factory onto the tricycle and secretly switched to electric mode, heading straight for the county. There was no one on the street early in the morning, and I reached the coal mine factory quickly. The night watchman was dozing off in a small pavilion. I knocked on the door, and the old man woke up with a smile. Minister Fong, how come you're here so early just after taking office? The news of me becoming the head of the procurement department had spread yesterday. Zhang Tianyu had become the joke of the entire factory. I hadn't been aware of it. I chatted while riding the tricycle. Old man, you get news pretty fast. He was talkative. Zhang Tianyu slunk away yesterday. The whole factory was buzzing, saying someone capable took office. I guessed it was you. That Zhang Tianyu, relying on his connections with the deputy factory manager, acted high and mighty like a proud rooster. He even used his authority to take advantage of the young girls in the factory. No one dared to voice out. Everyone's thrilled you pushed him out, especially since you're a skilled hunter who brought in over 1,500 gene of meat, letting the workers eat meat every day. I felt quite proud. I just started on the job and already have the workers eating meat daily, just like you. Remember that night you chased me for dozens of meters when I barged in? Truly vigorous for your age. That night, Su Jinji was almost assaulted by the old pervert Dai Chumpung. I had to break in forcibly. The walls were full of shards of glass, blades, and barbed wire, impossible to climb over, so I had to force my way through. Luckily, I didn't stop you that night. The old man lowered his voice. Otherwise, Director Su would have been finished. You even saw what happened that night. I saw it, he cursed softly. That deputy director Dai is really no good. If I'd known it was you worried about Director Su, there's no way I would have stopped you. You really are a man of spirit. He enjoyed the compliment immensely. I've been to the battlefield, was captured, but they didn't execute prisoners. They gave me some silver coins to return to the Northeast. That's why I'm still alive today. If I were 10 years younger, I'd have handled it myself that night. I was stunned. Turns out he had that kind of background. I chuckled silently at the twist. I pulled out about a pound of braised meat from under the quilt and handed it to him. His eyes lit up. This braised meat. Minister Fong, you're truly capable. Just for you. We hit it off from the start. I'll come visit you to chat more often. If you need anything, just call me. If the procurement department has any moving or carrying tasks, just let me know. Deal. That's settled then. The old man helped push my tricycle into the courtyard. I kept it in first gear to assist, not wanting to tire him. I entered the procurement office. The door wasn't locked. Only Su Jinji and Dai Chuanping's offices were locked. Soon, I heard hurried footsteps. I recognized Su Jinji's. I greeted her at the door. She threw herself into my arms as soon as she saw me. Why are you here so early? We said the same words simultaneously. She tilted her head and wrapped her arms around my neck, kissing me passionately. Her eyes glazed over. I come earlier than the workers every day. How come you're also here so early? I reached around and lifted her by the hips, carrying her toward her office. Wanted to see you sooner. Her heart raced wildly. While no one's around, let's. All right. We went into her office and locked the door from the inside. Su Jinji was exceptionally sensitive today. A serious place like the office only stoked her passion. My senses were sharp. I had already confirmed no one else was around in the factory. The old night watchman at the gate was over 100 meters away and couldn't hear what was happening inside. She lay on the desk, unabashedly open before me, repeating a few phrases over and over. Husband, you're the best. You're the most amazing man in the world. I can't live without you in this lifetime. After more than 10 minutes, I cleaned her up. She gazed at me with an infatuated expression. I helped tidy her clothes and smiled mysteriously. Wait for me. I forgot something in the procurement department. I returned quickly, holding 2 baskets of aluminum lunchboxes. Su Jinji was surprised. Lunchboxes? There's a cafeteria at the factory. Why would you? She stopped, seeing the smile on my face, her voice trembling. You brought me breakfast. Of course. I placed the lunchboxes on the table. Her eyes instantly reddened as she reached out to touch the aluminum boxes. They were still warm. Are you crazy? Getting up so early to cook for me. How are you so good to me? She hugged me tightly. I stroked her hair. My woman, I can't let her go hungry. She laughed at my cheeky words, but felt touched all the same. How many years had it been since she'd had breakfast? How many years had no one cooked warm meals for her? At home, holding her money but treating her like unpaid labor, a leftover meal was already a luxury. For years, she ate only 1 meal a day, which left her with stomach pain. Actually, I took this meal from the system space. It's as hot as if it just came off the stove, but I was too lazy to explain. Opening the lunchbox, a fragrant aroma wafted out. Stir-fried young beef with chili, stir-fried goose eggs with tomatoes, and a box of the braised pork she had been longing for. She swallowed hard, then suddenly grabbed my head and kissed me fiercely. After a long moment, she looked at me with seductive eyes. Fong Ping, you are truly the best man in the world for me. This lifetime, I will always be your woman, never betraying you. Thank you, wife. I held her tight, but my heart ached. For a simple breakfast, you made such a decision. How much grievance have you endured? From now on, I'll treat you well. I handed her the rice. Such a big box of plain white rice. She couldn't even finish it all. Eat it while it's hot. It's good for your stomach. She picked up a bite of tomato and goose egg stir-fry, her eyes shining instantly. This is the aroma of eggs. It's goose eggs. Goose eggs. Tears gleamed in her eyes again. At her home, her mom sold all the goose eggs on the black market, keeping only chicken eggs for her dad and brothers. I actually brought this to her. I scooped some braised pork and a chopstick of young beef into her bowl. Try my cooking. The chili isn't spicy. Delicious. Really delicious. Husband, your cooking beats even the chefs at state-run restaurants. From now on, whenever you want it, I'll bring it to you every day. After the meal, she had more energy than when she started work. She curled up in my arms, sitting on my lap, speaking with deep feeling. Having a hot breakfast is really good, and meeting you too. Outside the window, from a distance, I saw people walking into the factory, so I patted her. Let's go. Let's check out this batch of braised pork. At the tricycle, I lifted the quilt, and the aroma of the braised pork instantly spread over 10 meters. So fragrant, she looked longingly. You little glutton, I chuckled. This is the stock for completing the procurement task. I prepared your portion separately. I said seriously. 500 gene of braised pork. Let the procurement department weigh it all. Su Jinji looked sad. Don't be so formal with me. You're my man. I trust you. Just have them bring the purchase order to my office. I'll sign it. As we spoke, the four people from the procurement department, Bai Qingxue, Zhang Erpi, Wang Feijia, and Zhu Yulian, arrived along with the main workforce. Minister Fong, Factory Director Su, what's that amazing smell? I ordered in a low voice. This truckload is 500 gene of braised pork. Weigh it and prepare the purchase order for me. Wang Feijia blurted out. 500 gene of braised pork? The stuff last time that didn't have a hint of any off odor. The miners around had their eyes wide, licking their lips as they peered into the cart. I immediately warned, back to work. If anyone dares to steal a bite, don't blame me for being authoritarian. Then I looked at Bai Qingxue. Qingxue, keep an eye on them. Got it. If anyone steals food, I'll report immediately, she said cheerfully, beaming. She knew that even though Fong Ping was now in an official position, he wouldn't act tough on her. Instead, he'd let her vent and get back at those who isolated her before. My words cut off the little tricks Zhang Erpi and the other three had. They all looked sour. As soon as I left, their eyes turned to Bai Qingxue. Zhu Yulian bluntly said, Bai Qingxue, are you really going to be the new minister's lackey? Bai Qingxue smirked, sizing her up. Oh? When you used to be the lackeys for that bastard Zhang Tianyu, did you think of what you have today? Zhang Erpi and Wang Feijia puffed out their chests. We weren't lackeys. We were just following closely behind the minister. Huh? Bai Qingxue scoffed. You call following Zhang Tianyu playing dirty tricks, following closely. But me following Brother Fong Ping makes me a lackey? That's rich. With their schemes exposed, the three grit their teeth, unable to retort. Bai Qingxue was tired of arguing. I'm now the deputy minister appointed by Brother Fong Ping himself, approved by Factory Director Su. In the future, if Brother Fong Ping doesn't want to manage you, I'm here to fix the procurement department's rotten ways. She walked to the tricycle and directed. Zhu Yulian, Wang Feijia, get the big scale. Zhang Erpi, unload the braised pork. Be careful not to scratch Brother Fong Ping's vehicle, or I'll deduct it from your salary. This braised pork is a material approved by Director Su. Anyone who dares to steal a single scrap is stealing factory property. When that happens, we'll criticize them in front of all the workers. Brother Fong Ping can even clear a wild boar's den alone. He's not this easygoing. The surrounding miners cheered enthusiastically. Sister's got a point. The procurement department really needs a cleanup. We back you up. Bai Qingxue laughed warmly and declared, cleaning up the procurement department isn't my idea. It's because Minister Fong trusts me enough to give me a nominal post. I'm just doing his bidding. The one you should support is Minister Fong, not me. The miners' eyes widened. They had already heard that the procurement department had a new minister since Zhang Tianyu packed up and left yesterday. Good. Finally, a good minister for the procurement department. If Minister Fong can really make us eat meat every day, we'll support him wholeheartedly. Su Jinji and I hadn't gone far. We had been listening from outside all along. Hearing the workers' cheers, I felt deeply comforted. Entering the office, Su Jinji said with a hint of sourness, You, Qingxue girl, are really wholeheartedly thinking about my good. Jealous. I wrapped my arm around her waist. Who's jealous of a kid? She twisted her head away. I grabbed her chin and kissed her deeply, only letting go when she was gasping for air. I grinned wickedly. Still say you're not jealous? Your saliva tastes like vinegar. She lightly tapped me. I'm not jealous. As long as you keep treating me well and remember what we said today, I'll be content for life. What did I say? I teased her deliberately. Her face flushed. She knew I was teasing, but played along. I, Su Jinji, am your Fong Ping's woman for life. Good husband. You must remember that. For a lifetime. Her eyes reddened again. Thinking ahead, if one day I grew tired of her, that thought alone made her heart ache. Don't worry, I'll remember. I hugged her tightly. After a long while, she slipped out of my embrace and shot me a sultry glance. We already ruffled feathers once early in the morning. How do you still have so much energy? Because I like you. I pulled her back into my arms. She struggled. The workers have all gone to work now. We can't do this anymore. Okay, after they finish work then. You're so bad. Suddenly bold, she whispered, "If old Master Chai, the night watchman, sees us in the office at night, hears my voice, sees my body, would you really let an old man see that? Don't talk nonsense." I slapped her hard on the back and gritted my teeth. I wouldn't dare. She smiled happily. I returned to the procurement department. Su Jinji was handling paperwork in the office. Soon Bai Qingxue arrived. "Brother Fong Ping, is this what it feels like to be in charge? It's awesome. Before, when they bullied me, no one listened. Now, finally I can take charge." While speaking, she handed me the receipt she just filled out. Total 535 Jin. I spoke earnestly. "Qingxue, enjoy the power trip for a couple of days. But later, lower your head when meeting them. Otherwise, you'll be the next Zhang Tianyu." "Got it," she agreed after thinking. She stared at me, her rosy cheeks flushed. "Brother Fong Ping, we're the same age. Why are you so mature?" I smiled, thinking I couldn't exactly say I was reborn. Been through a lot of hardship. That made me grow up early. She watched me walk away, her mind racing. It would be so great if I could date Brother Fong Ping. I knocked on the office door. Inside, Su Jinji was on the phone. "Don't worry, leader, I'll definitely get it done. That top leader likes wild game. Okay, I'll think of a way." She hung up and said, "Come in." I pushed open the door and saw her rubbing her forehead, troubled. "What's wrong?" "Husband, there's something. I might need you to go back up the mountain again." I placed the receipt on the table. "Buying wild game for some leader." She nodded. "A leader from the south is coming to negotiate cooperation with the factory. My boss is taking it very seriously. That person loves wild game. If we don't serve it right, the deal won't happen, and I'll get the blame. Leave it to me." Seeing her worried look, I said, "I know there's a Bactrian camel up in the mountains. I'll bring back some bear paws. Definitely can seal the deal." "What?" Su Jinji slammed the table, standing up. "A Bactrian camel? Bears that don't hibernate in winter? No, you can't go. What if you get hurt? Just get something small. You can't make an impression with stewed meat. If it's something from northeast China that's impressive, it has to be big goods." I lifted her chin. "This concerns your career. Only if I bring back big goods can I make you proud and ensure you don't take the blame from higher-ups." She was deeply moved, but grabbed my hand tightly. "No, it's too dangerous. Your safety is the most important. I can't let go of my career, but I care about you even more. That's why nothing will happen." I patted her hand. "If I really bring back a Bactrian camel, you have to take care of me thoroughly." "What are you even saying?" She spit at me with a shy face. I withdrew my hand and turned to leave. "I'll head back first. If I get news, I'll come find you. Sign the stewed meat receipt and keep the money for now." "Keep it? No way. Let's go to finance now." She led me to the finance department and got 1,100 yuan, stuffed it into my hand, and only then relaxed. In the corridor, she glanced around and whispered, "Husband, be safe. If you catch wild game, I'll agree to anything. I'll even introduce you to the big leader. That'll definitely be good for you." "All right then." I was surprised by her thoughtfulness, a pleasant surprise. Detected host received extremely strong stimulus. Awarded life surprise gift pack *1 automatically opened. Reward obtained: 2 pieces of deer antler. "Don't worry, I'll be back." I greeted Bai Qingxue and hurried off. Half an hour later, I arrived home and rested for half a day. Night fell as I led Xiaotian into the mountains. The snow hadn't melted yet, so the tricycle couldn't get through. We had to go on foot. After walking for over an hour, just the man and his dog arrived at a wilderness with no signs of human presence. Moonlight reflected off the snow, bright and clear, barely affecting the sight lines for Xiaotian and me. Tonight, we're tracking the traces of the brown bear. If we get tired, we'll retreat into the spirit field space to rest. If we encounter it, we fight. Now, I wasn't just armed with a bow and arrows. I also had my Browning, the ultimate killing weapon. Soon, we reached the mountain forest and stream pool where I had saved Lu Dashin before. A huge patch of enormous footprints marked the snow around, far too big for any small animal. There were also bloodstains and fish scales by the bank. Clearly, a big beast had been hunting here. I leaned closer and immediately grinned. Sure enough, these are the footprints of the brown bear. I followed the prints, plunging deep into the forest in pursuit. Xiaotian and I moved swiftly, covering 6 or 7 miles of mountain paths until we were gasping for breath. The footprints stretched onward. After about another 5 miles, the footprints vanished, revealing a cave entrance ahead. Xiaotian fixed his gaze on the cave entrance, his fur bristling wildly. He had never been so alert, even in front of wild boar herds. This meant there was definitely a huge creature inside. Nothing but the brown bear could be this monstrous. I made a hand signal. Xiaotian, go lure it out. Xiaotian crawled low, stealthily approaching the cave mouth. I felt a twinge of pity, but since he was my hunting dog, injuries were an unavoidable risk, just like my own with sneaky attacks. Xiaotian reached the cave entrance. Suddenly, roar! A fierce, thunderous roar exploded from inside the cave. Xiaotian's fur stood on end, and he leapt back several meters. His deep blue eyes locked tightly on the huge beast inside. That beastly roar shook my soul. The terror of a large wild beast is exactly like that. A single roar can cause an instinctive shudder. But that's the hunter's trade. Cowards never cross the threshold. I immediately suppressed the physiological reaction and stared unflinchingly at the cave entrance. Sure enough, a massive four-legged black shape emerged. This female bear must have weighed at least 400 jin, about 200 kilograms. Her limbs thick as wooden beams, black fur chilling in the moonlight. It's definitely a female. I squinted, drawing the bowstring to half draw, aiming as it peeked out. But it only showed half its body, low growling at Xiaotian, unwilling to come out. Does it have cubs inside? I frowned. Cubs wouldn't survive this cold night. Though I felt some pity, rules were rules. Unless she was pregnant, no mercy. At that moment, the female bear suddenly roared and lunged at Xiaotian, her entire body rushing out of the cave. Good opportunity. I shot an arrow straight into her neck. The female bear screamed in pain but mad with rage, focused solely on Xiaotian, wildly attacking. Xiaotian wasn't small, but he moved with the nimbleness of a rabbit, dodging left and right, keeping her circling. One arrow, 3 shots. 3 arrows flew simultaneously, all hitting their marks. One even pinned her front limb joint. The bear lost balance and fell. Xiaotian was about to pounce as I shouted, "Don't go in." No sooner had I spoken than the bear suddenly raised a paw and slammed down. If it had landed fully, Xiaotian's brain would have splattered. Thankfully, Xiaotian skidded about a meter on the snow, barely stopping. The bear's paw missed and landed on the wounded leg. It roared in pain. Seizing the chance, I fired another arrow with my curved flight technique. The arrow bizarrely curved midair, piercing right into its eye socket and deep into its brain. The female bear howled, rose to its feet, then collapsed heavily, never to rise again. I stored it into the system space and checked inside the cave, where a rank stench greeted me. There lay the corpse of a little black bear. The mother bear came every day to keep her cub warm, but the carcass had rotted. I had anticipated this, so I called to Xiaotian, "Let's head home." We got home at dawn, and I collapsed straight into bed until 10. After boiling water to wash up and applying some medical ointment, I took the black bear out from system space, preparing to chop up the bear paws. Zhao Meiyu came out from the next room, eyes red-rimmed. "Feng Ping, you're back?" Her lips were cracked, dark circles marked her eyes. She obviously hadn't slept for days. A flicker went through me. Could it be she had uncovered the truth about being abducted years ago? I beckoned, "Come help." Only then did she notice the huge black bear and gape in shock. "You actually fought a big brown bear? Did you get hurt?" "No." Xiaotian and I made it easy. I patted Xiaotian's head. It was the truth. Archers had to stay hidden and shoot arrows while Xiaotian drew the bear's attention, making me unbeatable. Zhao Meiyu squatted beside me. I reached out to comfort her, but she tensed, unable to find the spirit. I asked softly, "Did you get the details?" Her eyes instantly reddened, head bowed, tears pattering onto the ground. How can people be this cruel? Playing with my body, my heart, my dignity. "Feng Ping, husband, I want to go home." Holding her face, she stifled her sobs, afraid Lu Zhanghe next door would hear. The word husband stabbed through my heart like a knife. I pulled her into my arms. "As long as you remember where home is, I'll help you find your parents, brothers, and sisters." "Really, husband?" She looked up, then suddenly panicked again. "It's been so long. My parents must be in their 70s or 80s by now. Are they even still alive? Would my brother and sister-in-law even recognize me? Like this, would they despise me? I said in a low voice. How would you know if you don't try? As long as you remember, there's a chance to find them. Actually, I gritted my teeth in hatred toward Lu Zhanghe and those human traffickers. As a Northeasterner, I witnessed as a child how the uncles in our village caught a child trafficker and forced him to eat spoonfuls of yellow corn, scalding hot, and then cooled in water. I still remember how he died. The word human trafficker alone could make my anger uncontrollable. My family is in Minju Township, Bingqing. I remember my parents' and siblings' names, she vowed. During all these years of being abducted, she reminded herself every day for fear of forgetting. All right, if there's a chance, I'll definitely help you find them. She was in her 40s, crying to find her parents like a helpless child. I felt heartbroken and willing to help. Husband, I love you. She lay on my lap and said, go inside and wash your face. Bring me a big basin. The light returned to her eyes. Before, she had lived muddled, being Lu Zhanghe's woman. Now, Lu Zhanghe was a ghost haunting her mind. From now on, she would live to find her family and live for me. I used the butcher's knife technique to dismember the bear, smoothly chopping off the four paws with a flick of the blade. She stared in amazement. Fong Ping, how did you train that knife skill? Just familiar with it. Bring me another basin. I want to render some bear fat. Bear fat and lard could both be sold. Maybe the coal mine's procurement department would buy it. Bear meat wasn't tasty, so I didn't plan to keep it. 4 bear paws. I'd stew 1 front paw for dinner and give the remaining 3 to Su Jinji for negotiation. If the deal succeeded, my investment wouldn't be a loss. Su Jinji's status was rising. Once the era of commerce opened, she and her connections would be my shield. I carried the bear paws indoors. Zhao Meiyu followed. Fong Ping, tomorrow's the 2nd day of the 2nd lunar month. Craving some pig's head meat. I smiled. I want it, she lowered her voice, but I want you more. Without a word, I picked her up and went into the east room. Once the door closed, her barely contained urges rang out. Husband, I can't wait any longer. Do whatever you want of me today. More than 2 hours later, she was worn out but still looked at me with hazy eyes. Husband, give me that talisman from that day. What for? She grit her teeth. Put it on Lu Zhanghe's windowsill. If he tries to hurt you, I'll make sure he won't live well. All right. I pulled it from my pocket and handed it to her, saving me the trouble of finding an opportunity. She dressed. Husband, I'm hungry. I'll cook for you. Before, I worried about Lu Zhanghe, felt I owed you. Now, I'll make it up to you with the rest of my life. Just as the meal was finished, Lu Zhanghe's curses came from next door. Zhao Meiyu, you stinking woman. Hurry back and cook. How long the hell are you going to stay at Fong Ping's house? Zhao Meiyu's face turned cold. She dashed into the yard and started cursing. Lu Zhanghe, you crippled bastard. If you've got the guts, do it yourself. From now on, I'll work for Fong Ping. Wash clothes, clean house, guard the door. As long as he feeds me a day, I won't cook for you even once. I've been bullied by you half my life. If you're a real man, fend for yourself. After cursing, she stormed back inside and slammed the door. After a moment, Lu Zhanghe howled. Zhao Meiyu, get your ass out here. He cried hoarsely and desperately. The villagers, hearing the cries, immediately gathered to watch the spectacle. These days had little entertainment. When someone had trouble, everyone came out. Lu Zhanghe, what are you crying for? Did your wife run off with someone? At those words, Lu Zhanghe staggered with his crutch, pointing at our window and roaring. Yeah, that bitch Zhao Meiyu ran off with the little bastard next door, Fong Ping. They're sleeping together. That bitch won't cook for me now. She's probably rolling around in someone else's bed. Villagers, us Lius are being bullied by outsiders. I damn well spent $10 buying that wife, and now she's a used-up whore. You all have to stand up for me. The whole village brightened. They loved juicy gossip. Fong Ping, Zhao Meiyu, you two come out. Lu Zhanghe's a cripple. Are you two scoundrels even human? Go find the village chief and accountant. Inside, Zhao Meiyu was uneasy. Husband, was I too impulsive? I said coldly. What's there to be impulsive about? How did Lu Zhanghe treat you? If this mess stays in the village chief Lu Fengshan will get another term. If it blows up, the higher-ups will slap a label on him. Right, she felt reassured. Then should I go out and see? What's the rush? Didn't they say we have a thing going? Let them curse all they want. We'll eat well and drink well first. Outside, They cursed till their throats burned, but I refused to come out. Even Lu Zhanghe dragged a chair to sit down, shouting a few feeble curses. At that moment, everyone, step aside. The village chief is here. The accountant is here too. Lu Fengshan and Lu Zhanhe arrived, both with grim faces. Lu Zhanhe, Lu Zhanghe's uncle, sneered coldly as soon as he saw me. He still remembered how I forced him to reclaim those 2 strips of land from Lu Zhanghe. Lu Fengshan asked with a dark expression, Lu Zhanghe, is this true? How could it be false? I sent Zhao Meiyu to the Fong family to smooth things over, but she ended up sneaking into their bed. Lu Fengshan's face grew even darker. Such tangled affairs between men and women, if not handled properly, would bring disgrace to the entire village. He shouted into the courtyard, Fong Ping, Zhao Meiyu, both of you come out right now. Village chief, we've been calling for over 10 minutes, and they still haven't come out. They're definitely still inside fooling around. The Fong family's courtyard smells of meat. They've got meat stewing in the pot. Harshly criticize them, seize all that meat, and distribute it among the whole village. Right? Anyone tangled in improper relations must eat peanuts. Everything in their house belongs to us. The villagers were indulging in their wild fantasies, getting more excited as they spoke. Shut up. You all act like bandits. Lu Fengshan scolded them. Could he say this openly? Even if I was made to eat peanuts, their goods had to be confiscated. If he wanted to split it, that would be his merit. If not, it went into his pocket. If these fools kept making noise, the village would become a laughingstock, and the village chief wouldn't have a face to show. At that moment, Zhao Meiyu and I came out, burping, lips greasy, reeking of alcohol. As soon as the smell of booze spread, the village's connoisseurs instantly changed expressions. This is 42 degrees strong liquor. Good stuff. Those 2 scoundrels drinking and eating meat in there. They're definitely living it up. I've never had such good liquor in my life. This is from the county town. Everyone looked at me greedily. There must be more good liquor hidden at my place. Once the village chief condemned me, they'd rush in to grab it. Lu Zhanhe immediately shouted hoarsely, Fong Ping, Zhao Meiyu, you really are living it up. This is an improper relationship. Back in the old days, they'd dunk you in a pig cage for this. Lu Fengshan glared at him. Lu Zhanhe, I'm still here. Who gave you the right to speak? Lu Zhanhe's face changed, hastily explaining, Lu Zhanghe is my nephew. Lu Fengshan ignored him and looked at me. Fong Ping, I can't tolerate this mess. Do you want to settle this privately or officially? What's the difference between private and official? Private means you compensate Lu Zhanghe for his losses and the village's reputation. Official means reporting to the authorities. You'll be locked up behind bars. Zhao Meiyu paraded in broken shoes, utterly ruined. Pick one. As expected from someone who'd been village chief for half his life, he made the stakes crystal clear in just a few words. Lu Zhanghe panicked immediately. If I died, who would repay his debts? All his luck was tied to me. If I died, none of my wealth would fall to him. It'd be divided among these wolves. He hurriedly added, Fong Ping, we're from the same village. I don't want to be strict. Just give me all the money you've earned these few times, and I'll let you have Zhao Meiyu. Everyone was stunned. Lu Zhanghe was damn audacious. A flash of disappointment crossed Zhao Meiyu's face. Then she sneered. Lu Zhanghe, you don't give a damn about me at all. I can even grow feelings for a dog I raise. But you? Not at all. I've had enough of you. I want a divorce. Right now. Divorce? Her words caused an uproar. Nowadays, divorce would have tongues wagging. Men didn't mind. But when a woman divorced, she was seen as pants rubbed with yellow mud, either shit or worse. Moreover, her bringing up divorce now confirmed the affair with me. The women in the crowd immediately began cursing. Zhao Meiyu, have you no shame? Fong Ping's not even 20. You're over 40, practically his mother, and yet you want a divorce for him. You've completely disgraced our village's reputation. How will the girls here get married now? I always thought you were a lousy thorn in the crotch. Lu Zhanghe spent $10 to rescue you from traffickers, and this is how you repay him. The villagers swarmed around Zhao Meiyu, scolding her for betraying crippled Lu Zhanghe. Zhao Meiyu clenched her teeth, face turning dark. These people didn't understand a damn thing, yet fired off at her. I was right not to bother with them before. Trying to ease tensions with them was like being eaten bone and all by these beasts. Finally, Zhao Meiyu exploded, pointing coldly at Lu Zhongyi. You all say Lu Zhongyi rescued me from traffickers? Fine, go ask him. Did he really rescue me? Lu Zhongyi's expression shifted. His eyes darted nervously. Back then, no one but him, the traffickers, and Lu Dashin knew the truth. How could Zhao Meiyu suspect? He immediately yelled hysterically, Zhao Meiyu, you want to deny it? Back then, I gave the traffickers 10 whole bucks. Everyone saw it. Back then, Fong Ping was still swimming in his dad's balls. The villagers instantly echoed him, their curses growing louder. Village Chief Lu Fengshan frowned, glaring at Zhao Meiyu. The evidence is clear. You have no defense. Let Fong Ping come out and speak. Zhao Meiyu shouted with tears in her eyes. That Lu Zhongyi colluded with human traffickers, drove me to this broken village, pretending to spend money to save me. He deceived me for nearly 20 years. I was grateful to him for 20 years, but who would have thought he's just a beast? Now I'm living with Fong Ping, washing and cleaning to get a meal, and he even promised to help me find my family. What right do you have to scold me? In my eyes, you're just like Lu Zhongyi, not human. After saying that, she squatted on the ground and cried. The villagers were all stunned. Lu Zhongyi colluded with traffickers to kidnap Zhao Meiyu? That made him worse than a trafficker. Lu Zhongyi panicked. Zhao Meiyu, you're talking nonsense. Are you and Fong Ping in on this together? Lu Fengshan also said, yeah, show us the evidence. Zhao Meiyu was momentarily speechless. I knew the time had come, so I smiled and said, Auntie, didn't you hear this from Lu Dashin? Call him here to testify. If you don't believe it, report to the authorities. Nowadays, catching traffickers is as easy as peanuts. Who wouldn't stand up for justice? Zhao Meiyu immediately said, right. Call Lu Dashin here. Lu Fengshan turned his head just as Lu Dashin was sneaking back home and shouted, Lu Dashin, come here. Lu Dashin froze on the spot, awkwardly turning around. Village chief. Lu Fengshan had been village chief for over 40 years. Seeing this cowardly look, he immediately understood. What Zhao Meiyu said was true. Lu Zhongyi warned viciously. Lu Dashin, we're brothers, you can't betray me. Zhao Meiyu immediately scolded. Yesterday I asked you, and your exact words were, sister-in-law, how do you know about this? Did my brother tell you? That proves you knew all along. Are you still human if you lie now? If it were Qiaohe who was kidnapped, would you still cover for him? Zhou Qiaohe kicked Lu Dashin in the leg from the side. Are you still a man? If your brother trafficked sister-in-law Meiyu and you covered for him, then you're a trafficker too. I won't live with you anymore. Lu Dashin clung to his wife's leg, crying and wailing. Don't divorce. I'll talk. I'll say everything. Lu Zhongyi's face went pale. Lu Dashin. Lu Dashin stomped and pointed at him, cursing, Lu Zhongyi, you damn fool. Don't cause me to lose my family. Then he turned to the village chief. I testify. Back then, my brother was jealous that I married a beautiful wife. He said he knew a trafficker, someone called Old Cat, who could bring a girl from Bingqing. He said Bingqing was far from our Linqing, so if we reported it, the authorities wouldn't find her, and the girl wouldn't be able to run back. A stone thrown into water created thousands of ripples. Zhao Meiyu's tears broke free, screaming, Neighbors, you all heard it, right? I was trafficked because of this damn cripple, and I had to serve him? Let him press down on me every night. If anyone forces me to live with him again, I'll hang myself or jump into the river. No one will have a good time. At that moment, a sharp ding sound rang in my mind. Detected host caused Zhao Meiyu's psychological state to suffer a strong blow, awarding life surprise gift pack 1. Detected host caused the entire village's psychological state to suffer a strong blow, awarding life surprise gift pack 1. A flood of rewards surged in. I was overjoyed in my heart. The seeds I planted long ago have finally borne fruit today, all credited to me. Lu Zhongyi hurriedly defended. Neighbors, don't believe. Before he could finish, an old woman slapped him across the face. You damn son with no asshole. I'll beat you, trafficker. The woman's slap included her fingernails. Lu Zhongyi's face instantly bloomed with bruises. Lu Dashin, his own brother, said it. How could it be false? Beat this beast. Northeastern people hate traffickers the most, and at this moment, the crowd surged with anger, Lu Zhongyi's screams growing weaker. Zhou Qiaohe coldly glared at Lu Dashin. Are you worthy of your father? Of sister-in-law Meiyu? Get out, I want a divorce. She turned and walked away. Lu Dashan wailed and ran after her. Reward: 200 gene of cornmeal, 1 ton of corn, 50 tons of cement. Just the 50 tons of cement are enough for me to build a 2-story small building. I couldn't stop smiling. Lu Fengshan shouted loudly, "Enough fighting." He scanned the crowd and looked at Zhao Meiyu. Meiyu, Lu Zhonghe did something despicable, but he's a cripple. You've been with him all these years. You should live together peacefully. Zhao Meiyu exploded. Old dog. What bullshit are you talking? He ruined my life. I hate him so much I want to kill him, and you still want me to live with him? The justice you care about is just protecting him. Why don't you send your daughters and granddaughters into his bed if you want someone to serve him? Lu Fengshan's face darkened like the bottom of a pot. I saw the moment was right and sneered as I stepped forward. Village chief, aren't you forcing the victim to forgive the perpetrator? Your so-called justice is just a hypocritical trick to make dictatorship look more people-friendly. Lu Fengshan lost his temper. Fong Ping, shut your damn mouth. Oh, village chief, you're scared that I'm hitting your weak spot and want to suppress my freedom of speech? Now that the village has no landlords, you think you've become the despot? Lu Fengshan's eyes reddened. But since I publicly tore apart his usual tactics, the villagers immediately began to reconsider. Yeah, village chief, before when there were neighborhood disputes, you always asked both parties to compromise. I let widow Lu steal half a caddy of cornmeal, and I still had to give in. Where's the justice in that? An old woman jumped out, angrily venting her grievances. The other villagers suddenly saw the light and glared furiously at Lu Fengshan. Reward: a piece of 1,000 caddies of small leaf red sandalwood. I was thrilled and smiled as I suggested, "Village chief, about Aunt Zhao Meiyu divorcing the lame guy. Could you officially acknowledge it?" Nowadays, without a marriage certificate, the village chief's word in public settles everything. Lu Fengshan ground his teeth. Fine, Zhao Meiyu and Lu Zhonghe's marriage is hereby dissolved. Zhao Meiyu covered her face and cried. Lu Fengshan was still unwilling to give up, but your relationship with Zhao Meiyu needs to be clarified. I smiled and pulled out a wad of big black tens from my cotton jacket pocket, taking 5 and flicking them out. All the villagers raised their eyebrows, and Lu Fengshan's jaw dropped. He couldn't have saved that much money in years. Everyone witnessed this. From now on, I'm hiring Aunt Zhao Meiyu as a housekeeper, with a yearly salary of 50 yuan, food and lodging included. If she gets sick, medical expenses are on me. She can leave whenever she finds her family, and I won't stop her. I've prepaid this year's wages. If anyone dares to gossip again, don't blame me for suing them for defamation. I shoved the money into Zhao Meiyu's hand. The whole village gasped. 50 yuan a year? We only make 5 or 8 yuan a year farming. Fong Ping, do you need more workers? I want to work too. I was too lazy to bother and waved impatiently. Disperse, disperse. Am I still waiting to cook for you all? The crowd quickly scattered. Lu Fengshan and Lu Zhonghe tried to slip away as well, but I shouted, Lu Zhonghe, Lu Zhonghe is your nephew, right? What do you mean by dumping him at my doorstep? Trying to let him freeze to death and get me in legal trouble? Believe me, I'll kill your whole family. Lu Zhonghe immediately cowered and dragged Lu Zhonghe away. As soon as Zhao Meiyu and I entered the house, she pounced on me like a starving wolf. I didn't hold back, roughing her up until her bones felt like they'd been scattered. Only then did she curl up in my arms and beg for mercy. Thank you, husband. If it weren't for you, I'd have had to serve that bastard obediently my whole life. I patted Zhao Meiyu and said solemnly, this isn't just my achievement, it's yours too. You didn't harm me back then and stood united with me. This is the deserved result. I don't regret it. Husband, I don't regret being with you. Zhao Meiyu's eyes reddened. From now on, I'll follow you with my whole heart. If you bring another woman home, I'll go to the west room and never disturb you. I laughed. No need to be so obedient. You can totally join in. What? Zhao Meiyu's eyes widened in shock, her face blushing fiercely. This kind of thing can be together too? The system immediately rewarded me with dozens of caddies of grain. Why not? I smiled. You'll know once you try. Zhao Meiyu was dumbfounded. Her and another woman serving me together? The image was way too perverted. Yet I was filled with anticipation, imagining her and Zhou Qiaohe trembling before me. That night, no one in the village came to cause trouble anymore. Early the next morning, I packed breakfast into a lunchbox and promptly rode the tricycle to the county town. At the coal mine office window, Su Jinji had already been waiting for me early. She hadn't slept all night, worried something might happen to me in the mountains. When my tricycle screeched to a halt at the door, she suddenly stood up straight. I handed the doorman a cigarette, and just as I stepped into the courtyard, she rushed out and threw herself at me. "Husband, the night watchman said you arrived early today. Are you worried about me, or did you want to eat the breakfast I brought?" I held her with one hand and carried the aluminum lunchbox with the other. "Of course I'm worried about you." She hugged my head and planted a barrage of kisses. I carried her into the office, hooked my heel to close the door, locked it, and placed her on the desk. Her hands quickly undid the buttons of my cotton jacket. Our actions were so in sync that we were tangled up in no time. "Husband, I'm so worried. Don't go hunting bears anymore. Just catch some wild chickens or rabbits. Please, I beg you." A stir inside me made me try even harder. After a while, I patted her gently. "Get down, squat." She obediently complied. Half an hour later, we opened the lunchbox to eat. "Husband, you still haven't promised me you won't hunt bears. How can you be so sure I won't catch one?" Su Jinji was stunned and her eyes went wide. "Why you wouldn't be?" I laughed and looked at her. "Already caught one. I brought back 3 bear paws, enough for your bosses to have a feast. I'll cook one for myself and bring it for you to eat." "What?" She stopped eating and dashed out of the office. I followed to the tricycle, lifted the quilt, and 3 large bear paws were neatly arranged. "Really, bear paws? You caught a whole bear in one night. Husband, you're amazing." She was so excited she nearly pounced on me, then quickly checked me all over. "Are you hurt anywhere?" I grabbed her hand and kissed her lips. "Didn't you see me in the office just now? No injuries at all. Or else how could I take you to the skies?" "What are you talking about? I'm still outside," she said, embarrassed, tugging at me. "Hurry up, let's go back to eat. The workers are coming." Just as the workers flooded into the factory, Fong Qingxue from the purchasing department was the first to rush over. "Brother Fong Ping, what good stuff have you got this time?" She reached out and lifted the quilt, instantly startled by the 3 huge paws underneath. "This is bear paws." "That's right." A group of miners immediately gathered around. "Minister Fong, let us have a look. I've never seen a bear in my life." Su Jinji didn't shoo them away. On the contrary, she seemed quite proud. These were caught by her man, risking everything for her. I lifted the quilt and held up one bear paw, turning it around for everyone to see. Damn, it really is a bear paw. So thick. The paw pads look like little milk boxes. "Minister Fong, is this for us miners to eat?" I didn't hold back. "In your dreams. Even factory director Su can't get to eat this rare delicacy. This is for the important leaders coming down from the south. They're coming to discuss cooperation with our factory, and I risked my life going into the mountains to catch it." "Minister Fong, you're awesome. Got a girlfriend? I can introduce you to my daughter." "Cut it out. Your daughter's as fat as if she's been taking medicine. She'd sit on you dead on your wedding night." "Fuck you." The miners burst out laughing and went off to work. I rubbed my hands together and turned to Su Jinji. "Factory Director Su, how much should we price the bear paws?" 250 each. "How's that?" She squinted and smiled. "Deal." I slapped my thigh. These days, 250 yuan could buy a blue brick, tiled roof house. 3 paws meant 3 houses. With over 2,000 in my wallet, I could build a 3-story building. Just then, the office phone rang. Su Jinji answered, and then came out saying, "The top leaders from the south will arrive at Linqing this afternoon and will come to the factory 2 nights later. Take me to the state-run restaurant. The chef needs to prepare the bear paws in advance." At the state restaurant, the waitress looked at the 2 of us and said, "Oh, how come you 2 came together?" Her eyes practically shouted, "You 2 are dating." Su Jinji blushed and quickly changed the subject. "I'm the coal mine factory director. We have important guests 2 days from now. Can we trouble the chef to make a dish?" "What dish?" "Bear paws," I said. "Bear paws, no problem." "What?" The waitress screamed, then shouted to the kitchen, "Idiot Jew! Do you know how to make bear paws?" A shout came from the kitchen. "Bear paws? That thing. I sure as hell don't know how to cook it." Su Jinji's face instantly turned pale. She had thought of everything except the state restaurant chef couldn't cook bear paws. This was going to be a disaster. I pulled her waist firmly and resolutely said, "If he can't do it, I can. She looked up at me in surprise, a wave of reassurance flooding her heart. Bear paws need to be stewed 2 or 3 days in advance to become meltingly tender. They have to meet the standards of a state banquet. I knew this well. You handle the trivial matters at the restaurant. I'll take the bear paws home to cook. I won't be coming to the factory these days. I pulled out 10 yuan and handed it to Annie. Give her money to make buns and dumplings for breakfast every day and use good ingredients. Fong Ping, no need. It's necessary. Auntie admired me deeply and looked at Su Jinji with envy. Your boyfriend really takes care of you meticulously. Su Jinji wanted to explain, but then thought Annie was right. Suddenly, she shyly linked her arm with mine. I'll go home to cook the bear paws first. If you miss me, come find me at home. I rode my bike back to the county to buy a set of woodworking tools before returning to the village. I planned to use the rosewood I won from the system to make a new set of furniture for my home. When I got home, Zhao Meiyu came out to help me carry things. Suddenly, I felt a sinister gaze from next door fixed on me. The damn cripple's back, Zhao Meiyu gritted her teeth. What did he say? Nothing. He just gave me a glare while I was washing your clothes in the yard. She suddenly smiled mysteriously and lowered her voice. When he was away, I stuck that talisman paper under his windowsill. Given that lazy bastard's nature, he'll never find it in his lifetime. I laughed too. Lu Zhonghe was asking for trouble this time. Just then, Zhou Qiaohe's voice came from outside the door. Fong Ping, are you home? Zhou Qiaohe? Could it be she's come to convince me to go back to Lu Zhonghe? Zhao Meiyu's face darkened. Don't worry, it's not. I smiled and opened the door. Zhou Qiaohe smiled with pursed lips when she saw me. Fong Ping, may I come in and sit for a while? Sure, how do you want to sit? I said with hidden meaning. Her little face flushed brightly. Her skin was already pale, and the flush made her look bite-worthy. Inside the yard, I pulled her into a tight embrace around the waist. Zhao Meiyu's expression changed, but Zhou Qiaohe naturally followed in. Zhao Meiyu instantly understood what was going on. Her eyes darkened, but in her heart, she was pleased. We entered the east room, which was warm from the fire. Zhou Qiaohe took off her cotton jacket, but hesitated to remove her cotton pants. Take it off if you should, I said. Zhao Meiyu first shrugged off her cotton jacket and pants, sitting on the Kong wearing only a tank top and floral shorts. Zhou Qiaohe was so surprised she couldn't speak. Sister-in-law, you. Then she suddenly understood and looked at me. You too, really? You noticed? I hugged Zhao Meiyu. Zhao Meiyu nodded. Zhou Qiaohe used to be at odds with you a lot, but now you hug her waist and she doesn't say a word. She even came to talk to you about Lu Dashan's matters. I'm not stupid. Smart, I said, pulling Zhao Meiyu closer into my arms. Zhou Qiaohe sighed and took off her cotton pants as well. Like Zhao Meiyu, she sat on the Kong and patted its edge. Sister-in-law, now we're really on the same side. Come on. Zhao Meiyu smiled and moved closer. Zhou Qiaohe grabbed her hand. Sister-in-law, Fong Ping is amazing. I can't handle it alone. It's like wrestling a big beast. A big beast. Zhao Meiyu laughed and played along. Yeah, that day I begged him to go into the mountains to rescue Lu Dashan. He messed me up twice and nearly broke my body that whole morning, but he came out like nothing happened and brought Lu Dashan back. Our man's got skills. Zhao Meiyu boastfully shot me a coquettish glance. Listening from the side, my heart surged with emotion. The system rewarded me with another deck of playing cards. Zhao Meiyu suddenly turned serious. Qiaohe, from now on don't call me sister-in-law. Call me big sister, and I'll call you little sister, okay? Okay. That Lu Zhonghe is really a bastard. I damn well want to kill him. Her expression darkened as she said that. What's wrong? Trouble with Lu Dashan again? Not exactly. Zhou Qiaohe sighed. I really can't live with him anymore. Especially after experiencing what our men can do. At home, I'm constantly longing for Fong Ping. Same here, Zhao Meiyu said. Our man is young, but so caring. He treats us like human beings, never stingy with food and drink, letting us feel the happiness of being a woman every day. Once you're with him, you never regret it in your life. She wiped away tears. Zhou Qiaohe wiped her tears for her. At first, I hoped Lu Dashan could bring in some meat, but he's no match for any of our men. Our home's barely holding on. Now he's covering up for dead cripple with stuff like this. I've lost all feeling for those Lu family members. Her tone was resolute. I will definitely divorce him. What are you going to do then? Go back to your parents' house. Zhao Meiyu asked, getting to the point. Zhou Qiaohe pursed her lips, glanced at me, and hesitated. Zhao Meiyu and I exchanged a glance. She wanted to rely on me. Zhao Meiyu remained silent. She never acted as the mistress of the house. The decision was mine. I smiled and asked, "So you want to come over and be my housekeeper too?" Zhou Qiaohe nodded bashfully. "All right." I agreed immediately. "Really, I can actually live here." "Of course, as long as Lu Dashin doesn't cause trouble." "Humph, he wouldn't dare." Zhou Qiaohe snorted coldly. "That Lu Dashin is good for nothing. If I had work to do, I'd have left long ago." Zhao Meiyu also got angry. "Lu Dashin and Lu Zhonghe are both pests. Why didn't they die early to make room for the good people?" "Exactly." Zhou Qiaohe grew more and more upset. "He's lazy as hell, with a hunter father, yet never learned anything. When the family had no food, he made me borrow grain from my parents' house and couldn't even pay it back. Now, my brothers and sisters-in-law mock me coldly whenever they see me. If this keeps up, my parents won't even recognize me." I laughed after hearing this. "Then you two stay. $50 a month, 2 women together. When I'm not home, there's someone to watch over things." I patted the Kong bed. "This bed is big. We still need to add a roof on the house later, so there will surely be a place to live. But let me be clear first." My face darkened, and Zhao Meiyu and Zhou Qiaohe also became serious. "The wages I give you, not a cent is to be spent on Lu Zhonghe or Lu Dashin. If I find out otherwise, we're done." The 2 women were startled by my cold tone and quickly swore. "I promise not to spend a penny on him. Lu Dashin won't get 1 cent from me." Only then did I laugh and directly pounce on them. The 2 women dodged. "Isn't this a bit much?" "So embarrassing." I said, "What is there to be afraid of? We're all going to live together from now on." That entire afternoon, the 2 of them were completely convinced, and it was the first time since crossing over that I felt so delighted. I muttered in my heart, "If Su Jinji could come too, I'm afraid I'd turn into a mummy." Then I shook my head. "I'm this awesome. Never mind 3, even 10 or 8. I can handle them." Just then, a roar came from outside the door. "Fong Ping, get out here. Is my wife at your place?" Zhou Qiaohe's expression changed, and she hurriedly put on clothes. I quickly dressed in a few steps and carried 3 bare paws out of the courtyard. Lu Dashin's eyes were bloodshot. Seeing me, he asked, "Is my wife with you?" "Yes, so what? She wants a divorce from me and even wants to work for you. You can't let her stay here." I laughed. "Why not? I pay her wages." "That's pretty good." "Good my ass. She says she won't spend a cent on me." "Aren't you married? Why shouldn't she spend it on you?" Lu Dashin was speechless. Then his eyes darted. "Don't interfere. I just can't let her stay." I knew what he was thinking. If his wife worked for me, it'd be a loss of face. I sneered. "You can't even get food yourself, but won't let her earn money? You want to starve to death together." "I'm just unlucky. Once the snow melts, I'll definitely catch big game." "You can brag. Since your father died, when have you ever caught big game?" This hit a sore spot for Lu Dashin. His face flushed red. "If I catch nothing, I'll borrow grain from her parents." I scoffed. "She married you hoping you'd keep the family going. Now you can't hold your father's job, and you want to suck blood from her family and live off them? Lu Dashin, you're a complete loser, too lazy to work, just leeching off others." Caught in my scorn, Lu Dashin's face turned sour. "You son of a bitch." "Fong Ping." My eyes hardened. "Have you forgotten how you promised not to cause me trouble? Now you're snarling at me. So what if I'm snarling? Xiaohe even knelt to you begging you to save me. That Neil settled the debt. Now she runs your house as a maid. And I can't even give you trouble. I'll give you 3 options. Kick Xiaohe out. Or else. Or else what?" I gave a dangerous smile. Lu Dashin held back for a while. "Or else, I'll sit outside your house every day and curse." "Huh. Bullying." I immediately pulled out my gun. Bang. A shot broke the ice near his feet, a copper bullet head embedding in the hole. Mother of God. Lu Dashin fell seated, retreating hastily with hands and feet. "Fong Ping, you really dare to shoot. You want to eat peanuts for breakfast." I dismissed. "Eat peanuts? I dive into the mountains. Who can find me?" Bragging. "The mountains have bears, wild boars, wolves, leopards. You'd be bear shit in 3 days. I'm not someone who hasn't killed a bear before. You only know how to brag. Prove you killed that humpback before." I laughed, picking up a bare paw and holding it out in front of him. Mother of God. Murder. Lu Dashin was so scared he retreated. Don't be afraid. Look closely before I kill you. Lu Dashin squinted, dumbfounded. Bear paw? You really killed a bear? A wave surged in his heart. You hardly see a humpback bear in a year, so apart from that bear back then, there's no other possible. Even if not, that's for real a bear kill. His father had died because of a bear paw back then. So Fong Ping is even tougher than his dad. Fear filled Lu Dashin's eyes as he looked at me. At that moment, the villagers who had come over to watch and heard the gunshot also caught Lu Dashin's startled shout. What? Fong Ping actually shot a bear. That's incredible. A string of rewards instantly landed. The news of Fong Ping shooting a bear spread from 1 to 10, from 10 to 100, and soon the whole village was abuzz. A crowd gathered outside my yard, all eyes fixed on the 3 black bear paws in the basin, turning green with envy. Bear paws. Even the emperor loves to eat those. Fong Ping, that kid, eats such fine food himself and doesn't even share it with the village elders. No wonder his father died young. He's got no father or mother, no upbringing at all, and we never accepted him. It's all his own fault. Their words drifted into the yard, and Zhou Qiaohe immediately burst out cursing. Do you bastards have any shame left? You treated him like an outsider to bully him back then, and now you blame Fong Ping. Zhao Meiyu also cursed angrily. You blind fools, so well-mannered. But where are your prosperous lives? Why haven't your children brought you a single piece of good meat? I was about to lose my temper, but hearing their words, I actually laughed. It was like they were speaking for me. Zhou Qiaohe, Zhao Meiyu, we're all neighbors here. If any family is in trouble, shouldn't we help each other? Let's apologize to Fong Ping, and from now on, the meat he brings back should be divided evenly by head count. That's fair exchange. An old woman named Yu Dahua jumped out, but he's making bear paws all by himself now, not thinking of sharing with everybody. Even a single bowl to the whole village would be enough. The crowd nodded repeatedly. Zhou Qiaohe pointed at Yu Dahua's nose and shouted, Yu Dahua, don't you have any shame? Your husband and mother-in-law don't earn a cent. Your son's still useless. Honestly, you're just greedy for Fong Ping's food. You? Zhou Qiaohe. Yu Dahua stomped to retaliate. You're Lu Dashin's wife, so why do you keep hanging around Fong Ping's house? Is Lu Dashin no good for you, so you go to Fong Ping to scratch your itch? You're right. That's just how I am. Zhou Qiaohe. You wouldn't be able to get a good man like Fong Ping even if you wanted. Zhou Qiaohe didn't care about her reputation at all. You, a grain-swapping tramp, have the audacity to criticize me? As soon as Lu Dashin heard that, he let out a loud hiccup and his face turned black and blue. He fainted right there. Yu Dahua lost her temper. Zhou Qiaohe, you're slandering me. Zhou Qiaohe sneered. Yu Dahua, I know all about you and Lu Er, Lu Fugue, and third Uncle Lu. She turned toward the wives of those 3 men, 2 sisters-in-law. And auntie, has your family ever lost grain? Is there a family thief selling it off to feed some other woman? What? The 3 men panicked immediately, while their wives screamed. I told you the grain was running out so fast. I'll kill you. I'm done with you. I'm going back to my mother's house today. Zhao Meiyu fanned the flames nearby. Are you beating up your own man for his bad breeding? Right? Yu Dahua, strip her bare, so the men in the village can see what's so different about her down there. The 3 women swarmed at Yu Dahua. The men stepped in to stop them, but it only made things worse. It wasn't until the village chief, Lu Fengshan, came out that people finally dispersed. Lu Fengshan was shocked to hear I had shot a bear. Detected. Host has caused strong psychological shock to Lu Fengshan. Reward, life surprise gift pack. *1 triggered and automatically opened. Host acquired. 1 treasure map of the village. A village treasure map? My eyes lit up. I couldn't believe there was actually treasure in this village. I suppressed my excitement and waited for nightfall to make my move. Fong Ping, Lu Fengshan stepped forward. No meat, no talk. I blocked him outright. Lu Fengshan's face darkened like iron. You certainly have the skill to shoot a bear, but you must know, half a month from now, our villages are merging and everything in the forest will belong to the collective. Whatever you shoot from now on belongs to everyone in the village. He sneered. I am the captain of Minxiang's 2nd team. If you shoot game over 200 gene, half must be handed over to the collective. My expression remained unchanged, but Zhao Meiyu and Zhou Qiaohe looked displeased. Before either of them could speak, the villagers voiced their dissatisfaction. If it belongs to the collective, then he should share the pheasants he shoots too. Right? Fong Ping can't take the lion's share. They glared at me, jealousy dripping from their teeth. Fuck all of you. I stood up and cursed. I go into the mountain to hunt to feed my family. And you want me to share everything with you every time? Do you think you can leech off me? I risk my life shooting big game, and the biggest share goes into the bellies of you lazy bums. What can you give me in return? An old man named Chun Shueyo pointed at me. All the animals in the mountain belong to the collective. You hunting is taking advantage of the collective. How much to share is up to us. If you don't agree, then don't go into the mountain. Zhou Qiaohe was furious. Chun Shueyo, you bastard, look at Fong Ping living the good life, eating meat every day. You can't even get a shred of it, and you want Fong Ping to suffer the hard life with you? Why don't you just go die? Zhao Meiyu chimed in. Yeah, hurry up and die. Don't live to annoy decent people. I laughed. Chen Shueyo, don't worry, I'm definitely living better than you. My hunting skills aren't going anywhere. The policy says if the prey weighs over 200 gene, half has to be handed over. So I can just avoid hunting the big game, right? Chen Shueyo and Lu Fengshan both got anxious. If Fong Ping doesn't hunt the big game, how are they supposed to get free meat? Lu Fengshan quickly said, Fong Ping, how about this? With my future captain authority, every time you catch big game over 200 gene, I'll leave you an extra 10 gene. How's that? He patted his chest, looking magnanimous. But I said coldly, Old village chief, I'm doing fine on my own. You want me to do the hard labor and still have to compete with big game? What if I get killed? What if I get injured? Would I agree for an extra 10 gene of meat then? Lu Fengshan's face darkened. I continued, Old village chief, rest assured, I definitely won't hunt such big prey. Even if I do, I'll keep 100 or 200 gene for myself and consider the rest an offering to the mountain god. Lu Fengshan leaned on his cane, cursing, Fong Ping, do you really not want to contribute to the village anymore? I sneered, raising you lot for your parents, feeding you meat, and that counts as contribution? Should I be called your dad or your grandpa? Lu Fengshan did not expect me to say that to a 70-year-old man like him. He sneered, Fong Ping, if you only bring back half the meat, then I'll treat it as a whole piece of big game and take your half away too. Fine. I grinned, pulling out a letter of introduction and unfolding it before his eyes. Open your damn eyes and see what this is. Lu Fengshan squinted, his face changing drastically. County coal mine? Minister of Purchasing? What? Detected. Host's psychological state greatly stimulated. Reward. Life surprise gift package *1 has been automatically unlocked. Host has received 100 gene of sweet potatoes, 10 gene of premium fishing bait. Lu Fengshan took several steps back, staring at me in disbelief, reaching out to grab the letter. I snatched it back, folded it, and put it in my pocket. You little bastard, how could you get into the coal mine? And immediately as Minister of Purchasing. His exclamation shocked everyone around, their faces showing astonishment. I flashed the letter of the Minister of Purchasing from the coal mine, turning the whole village green with envy and disbelief. What? Minister of Purchasing? That's a guaranteed job with plenty of benefits. Damn, this bastard Fong Ping will have to deliver all his catch first to the coal mine. We won't even get to taste soup. Even if he doesn't want to hand it over, pretending to pocket the profits for the coal mine. Who dares to share meat with him now? The smart folks in the village immediately understood why I showed the introduction letter now. It blocked all their options. Lu Fengshan's face turned as black as ink, forcing out with a strained smile. Fong Ping, see if this works. When you catch the big game, you give the village first. I cut him off. Old village chief, keep your mouth shut. I'm an honored worker now. Everything must prioritize the coal mine's interests. You're asking me to abuse power and make mistakes? Absolutely impossible. Lu Fengshan snorted coldly, trembling with anger, then turned and left. I knew this old codger would definitely come after me later. But do I fear him? I'd rather they come more often. The more provocation, the more rewards. Aren't you all leaving yet? I glared, and those old men and women slunk away shamefully. This reward included a full 100 yuan, 10 big black tens. Zhao Meiyu exhaled. They've finally gone. I was so pissed off. Zhou Qiaohe suddenly said, Where's Lu Dashan? I laughed. That guy ran off the moment you said I was paying you 50 yuan. Zhou Qiao's face went pale. That bastard definitely has something brewing in his guts. I didn't care about what she said. What caught my attention was the poisonous glare coming from the next room. The eyes of Lu Zhanghe. That bastard Lu Zhanghe next door stared at me with a venomous glare. Counting on his fingers, he sneered coldly. In a few days, I've got a streak of peach blossom luck, crucial for the rest of my life's fortune. I must seize it. Fong Ping, the more you have now, the more will be mine in the future. He spoke tough, but when he got hungry, he still had to cook for himself. For almost 20 years, he'd lived with food and clothes served on a silver platter, and now he couldn't even find the rice and flour. Full of rage, he slammed his spoon hard against the iron pot. Fuck. The pot leaked. A big iron pot worth over $10, shattered by one smack of his spoon. Meanwhile, I finished preparing the bear's paw and added the rich broth made from over 1,000 gene of bones and meat into the pot. Once the firewood caught, the strong aroma of meat instantly filled the air. Lu Zhanghe, catching the scent, swallowed twice, and his internal volcano erupted. That damned little bastard. I've been struggling like this, and he's over there cooking delicious food without even sending me some. And that bitch Xiao Meiyu. Little did he know, while he muttered to himself stealthily, I was already aware. Detected host causing Lu Zhanghe intense psychological stimulation. Reward life surprise package *1. 1,000 meters of copper wired. Holy crap. With this wire and my generator, powering the entire house is in sight. Lu Zhanghe fetched another clay pot to cook porridge, stoking the fire high. But he didn't see the wisp of black smoke rising from the Kong bed in the east room. The old quilt was turning red. It had caught fire. He smelled the burning and thought the bottom of the pot was scorched, but when he looked up, the east room was engulfed in black smoke. Fuck! He grabbed a water ladle and rushed inside. At the stove pit, Zhao Meiyu and Zhou Qiao stayed with me. I said, you two go inside, why freeze out here? Zhou Qiao said directly, I just want to stay by your side. Zhao Meiyu blushed. Only you're outside busy. We worry about you too much. I felt pleased. None of those women from the future were this considerate. I seriously instructed, this fire needs to be kept low and never put out. Keep simmering for 2 or 3 days. You two have to watch over it for me and stay up late, taking turns between the three of us. They both nodded solemnly. Just then, thick black smoke poured out from the gaps in Lu Zhanghe's house window. Fuck. Lu Zhanghe set his own house on fire. I slapped my thigh, barely holding back laughter. Zhou Qiao grinned. Honey, should we go help? Zhao Meiyu said coldly. Why bother helping? Let that bastard burn. Zhou Qiao worried. Don't let our husband's house get caught in this. No worries, I'll handle it. I glanced at Lu Zhanghe's windowsill. The luck charm had taken effect. Fong Ping loves seeing people like him get screwed. I took the wood off the tricycle. Zhao Meiyu slapped her forehead. Yesterday, it almost got chopped up as firewood. I laughed. This is high-quality wood. One piece costs at least 10 yuan. What? 10 yuan for one piece? The two of them were shocked. Zhou Qiao looked at the plane, ink line, saw, and that whole set of tools. Husband, you can do carpentry too? I know a lot. I said proudly, swinging the tools and started planing. Wood shavings flew everywhere. Meanwhile, Lu Zhanghe coughed and crawled out of the burning house, his face blackened like a big soot ball, stumbling on the snow cursing. Damn it. Why am I so unlucky? He clutched the wall, peeking into my yard. Seeing the three of us happily together and smelling the aroma of meat from the big iron pot, his eyes turned green with envy. Zhao Meiyu, you damn thing. I supported you for 20 years, and now you just watch my house burn without helping. If you cared about me, you'd come back to take care of me and help me go to Fong Ping's for a meal of bear paw. He drooled so greedily it dripped onto his coat. Zhao Meiyu exploded. Lu Zhanghe, you shameless bastard. You caused me to be trafficked. That's the first debt you owe me. I've taken care of you for 20 years, but you only hit or scold me. I don't owe you. You vile beast, you deserve to be burned alive. Lu Zhanghe's face turned dark blue with anger, unable to speak for a moment before breaking into sobs. After crying, he gritted his teeth. So what if I eat the meat made by Fong Ping? I'm a welfare recipient. He's supposed to help me. He fooled Zhao Meiyu. That's my loss. Getting a bite of his meat was already cheap for him. I spoke. Exactly. I only like to take advantage and never give benefits back. What can you do to me? That sentence shut him up. System detected strong psychological stimulation to Lu Zhonghe caused by the host. Reward: 1 hectare of barren land in Changbai Mountain. I widened my eyes. 1 hectare of land can produce 15,000 jin of grain per year, enough for the whole family to eat for over 4 years. Lu Zhonghe was caught off guard by my aggressive attitude. Fang Ping, you little bastard. You're too much. Damn, you bully me, a welfare recipient. He snorted. Fang Ping, can you do carpentry? Still want to make furniture. I ignored him completely. Zhou Qiaohe started cursing. You lame bastard. If you had any skill, you wouldn't have come to this. You and your dead brother, both bloodsuckers. Lu Zhonghe raised his head. This is high-quality wood. If Fang Ping can't do it well, it'll all be wasted. Better give the wood to me. I'll find Su the carpenter from next village. Fang Ping pays, sells on a 90-10 split. I get 10. I sneered. The old bastard does have some insight. He can tell this isn't ordinary wood. It's top-grade small-leaf red sandalwood. In the future, in Sijio City, a single piece would fetch over 1 million. Saying 10 yuan was just to appease the two women. Whether I can or not is none of your business. Your damn mouth only wants to make easy money. Big lion opens mouth. You want 90-10? You're pure stupidity. Lu Zhonghe gritted his teeth. Without me introducing a carpenter to you, your wood will be ruined. Unless you let me eat the bear paw in your pot. He licked his lips again. My face turned cold. You're just scheming to get something for nothing. I don't agree. And you say I'm cutting off your income? Screw you. You're cursing me? Lu Zhonghe couldn't take it, grabbing a few coins to leave. I threw an axe at him. Ah. The axe flew just past his scalp and embedded itself into the old elm tree. Lu Zhonghe limped away, barely 1.6 or 1.7 meters tall, clutching a cane, not daring to look back. Zhou Qiaohe, pale, patted her chest. That scared me to death. Don't get involved in a lawsuit over this scumbag. I laughed. I've been hunting so long. I was aiming at that old elm behind him, couldn't miss. The wood was soon processed into rough furniture shapes. Just as I was about to polish and wax it, Lu Zhonghe returned with a group of villagers. The villagers eyed the wood in the yard greedily. Fang Ping, you never learned carpentry. Isn't that wood wasted in your hands? Let my husband help you make it. The leftover wood for us, and no labor fee. As soon as they saw something valuable in my home, greed was awakened immediately. You all have no shame. I stabbed my knife into the ground. Not a single blade of grass from my house will I give you. If you keep pestering me, the dung pit and Xiao Tian's dog poop are at your disposal. Zhao Meiyu and Zhou Qiaohe laughed uncontrollably. The villagers frowned, cursing. Among them, Carpenter Lu sneered. Fang Ping, at best your skills can only carve your own urn and coffin. If you can make good furniture, my son will take your surname. I shot back immediately. Shut the hell up. If your son calls me dad, doesn't that mean your wife should sleep with me for a couple of days? Carpenter Lu was furious. Fuck your mother, Fang Ping. I didn't care. I just want to sleep with your wife, any position, any way. Carpenter Lu lost control and charged into the yard. I'll kill you.